and welcome back, everyone, to yet another week of EUSL. Penultimate week already. Group of the group stage. Playoffs are still here, obviously, of the group stage. But I have a few guests with me today again for this little pre-show section, and I'd like to introduce you to them. First of all, Wood, thank you for being here. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good, thank you.
Binkus, hope you're doing fine as well.
Hello, very badly.
and Reko, happy to have you.
Hi, thanks so much.
All right. Yeah, we can immediately jump into the game show, essentially. We took a little bit of liberty again, creative liberty, aka we watched Nassel stream, and we seen a little bit of a game, Omega Doku. Now, Omega Doku essentially is a player guessing game, where Wood, Bingus, Reko, you're all going to be working together. You're going to guess one after another, but you're going to work together to fill out this grid with players. You'll see the columns and the rows will have some kind of information about a group of players, and you just need to find players that fit into these slots. Important to know, if you guess a wrong player, that is going to give you a strike. After 3 strikes, you have lost the game, and you can only use each player only once. We kind of go through each of the rows and columns. The first column, played in EPL Season 1. This is excluding second strike. This has to be EPL. Played Amy in a Tier 1 league in this current season. Has over 2 KOs per 10 minutes in a Tier 1 league. That means we're looking at the entire game time that player has played, and condensing that down into stats per 10 minutes. They have 2 or more KOs in that stat. Going over to the rows. Has been part of an NA League roster. Pretty self-explanatory. Has teamed with Venom since launch of the game, and is not German, British, or French, which surprisingly is a pretty large majority of our community here. And I think with that, if the rules are understood by you three, I'd be happy to toss it your way. For the first guess, whoever just comes up with something first can just say it. And I can say it and then confirm that you're saying it, locking it in. So whoever wants to go first can give a guess.
All right, I guess I'll go. I'll put I'll do A first.
Okay.
And I'm putting, I think, Atsuruhas. I hope so. Otherwise we're fine.
So you're saying Atsu has played in EPL Season 1 and has been part of an NA League roster?
Yeah, I think so.
Unless I'm out of the loop, I don't think Atsu has been part of an NA League roster. I might be out of date, but
I don't know. I have like 2 players I'm certain on, but not Atsu. It's like the only one I'm not sure on.
Then let's for the sake of the game, to not start you off with a strike immediately, go for someone that you're more certain of.
I mean, okay, I'll go B then. I'll put Light Lines then.
Okay, B.
Layla
Has
was
played
subbing
Amy.
for NA, so I don't know what team, but
B has played Amy in a Tier 1 league and has been part of an NA League roster. Is Lila, that is correct. She is up for Cosmic Calamities in Nassel. Hasn't seen any game time yet. That would be funny to see her have game time, but I doubt it's going to happen. But she's part of a roster and that counts. So that's the first one filled in. Then, someone else. You got a space you would like to fill up.
Oh yeah. I go D and I lock in Fosi as my Warlock of the Week.
Oh, I forgot to mention something very important. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Every single player has to be part of the EUSL currently.
Okay,
So that is not a strike.
Okay, then I go D and I lock in Atsuro as my Warlock of the Week.
That is correct. Atsu's team with Venom before, and obviously has been in EPL Season 1 as well. Then, Reko, do you have one to go to?
I mean, now it's kind of hard, but I'll go with F.
Mhm.
The has teamed with Venom doesn't mean it has to be like.
Has teamed with Venom means they have played any kind of tournament with Venom. That means Bob, Monkey, Blob, all of that is included. It doesn't
And
have to be...
Does Venom count as having teamed with
Well, You can't really team. Can you team with yourself? He
I don't
doesn't
know.
count.
I mean,
for
he
the
was
second
on
in
a
a row.
team. He was on, so I mean,
But-
kind of.
Wait, but all of these people from A to I are like part of EUSL, right?
all of there's multiple options from the EUSL roster. This is including players. This is including subs. This is including coaches. So all of this is
Oh.
fillable with at least 2 or more options. So there are players that fill all this.
Oh damn! No, then I'm out. Wait, I gotta think. Oh wait. PS season 1. Okay, wait. I'll say. Played EPS season 1 and is not British, German, or French. Let's say Fang.
That is correct. Fang played
Oh, let's
EPL
go.
season 1 with, I believe, Zenith, right? At that point
Yes.
already.
Yes.
And Fang is Portuguese, so that is another position filled.
Let's go.
We can just keep it going around the circle then. Wood, do you have another one to fill in?
I might need a bit more longer. I'm
All right.
thinking.
Well,
Oh, actually, no. I could do one. I could do
Okay.
C. Yeah, I could put Zoe on C. Should be hopefully right.
Yeah. Zoe being a little bit of a kill demon,
Yeah.
has a very high KO per 10 minutes. Fun fact: she has about 4 KOs per 10 minutes right now. I think.
Whoa.
Let me double check before I yap too wrong.
That's a lot.
And she is registered as a player for a name team in NASA. So she has gone overseas as well to enjoy a bit of that NA gameplay. Oh, I lied a bit. She's not at 4. She's at 3.8. Rough, but still like insanely high.
What a liar! Can you believe this
Yeah.
guy? Chat.
All right.
I have a guess for A.
Okay.
I want to
Go
hear
ahead.
it.
Venom.
Oh,
That is correct.
Holy
Let's
shit,
go!
You're the goat.
Venom
That's
played
crazy.
EPL season 1, and he's registered as a coach for who was it?
Yep.
Was it Sad Boys?
Oh.
Team?
Bad boys, yeah. Yeah, so-
Wait.
So
Yeah.
Venom officially is part of an NA league roster,
My goat.
which
Yeah,
which
Alex was as well,
leaves
and
that
Pickle
one.
as well. I didn't realize coaches counted. Oh my god.
Wood just casually filling out all possibilities for that field.
Yeah, I knew all of it, bro. I just didn't realize coaches counted. Not bad.
All right. Then furthermore, Bingus, do you have something cooking up?
I mean, I'm thinking about like Venom, right? The Venom bracket, and I'm like, there's like 500 people.
Mhm.
And then it's not German, French, or British. In H, I was like, Layfire. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute, nah. No, that can't be Layfire. And then I'm like, oh, NECA. And then, nah, French, unlucky.
See, that's
Wait,
the
I have a
difficulty of
guess.
that row.
I have one if
Yeah.
you wanna let me
Okay.
cook.
Yeah, no, Coco, it's team effort. Go ahead, my little warlock.
I have one for I. I'm
Oh.
gonna put Sake.
Oh.
Okay.
He surely has
Sake
more than
for-
2.
Ooh, do you think so?
I think
Oh
so.
dear.
I hope so.
Oh dear.
Sake is, let me double check. I think actually correct. I don't.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, he is. Yes.
Let's
How many?
Uh,
Can I hear the average? Yes.
Sure. He is sitting at around 2.9. So
Okay.
also clears the 2 mark by quite a bit. But is pretty solidly in there as well. And obviously Sake is, I believe, Finnish, so it doesn't fall into the German, French, or British part as well.
Yes.
Wait,
All right.
the guess for E maybe? Because
Hmm?
team with Venom and has played IM in a tier 1 league, isn't it? Or cannot. Wait. I'd say Alex.
Wait, Alex. Yeah, I just thought Alex.
Alex, yeah.
Yeah, I literally. No way.
Yeah,
Could-
Alex, pretty
Yeah.
self-explanatory. He's teamed with Venom on Team Germany and now Amy haters, and Alex has played Amy this season already. Now to not let Wood and Reco take the draft away, Bingus, let's have a moment to sit down and think.
Okay, I need to call a friend. I need to call my embassy.
Yo, what's
Who's-
up? I'm here.
Okay, hello, Mr. Embassy. Is
Hi.
H Giovanni?
Giovanni's
Wait,
German.
that's probably yeah. He's played Amy goalie.
Because-
I think
But
yeah,
Giovanni's
Gio-
German.
Is he?
like in literally EUSL. I think he played.
Oh
goalie.
my god, it's
I don't know,
80%
because
Germans.
It's
Wait, is he? Wait, where's he
He's
from?
German.
Wait, he's German. Oh no.
I thought he was Italian. Mamma mia, bro.
Just because he's
dude.
called Giovanni?
That's toxic, man.
Oh dear. Oh, go next. Skip
Okay.
me, skip me.
Okay, I think. Wait, wait, then no, yeah, I think I have someone for F maybe. Wait, can I discuss with the classroom? I'm not actually sure.
I think you guys haven't gotten a single strike yet. I've knifed you a bit at the beginning as well. I think you just need to shoot it and see if it's right.
I'm putting cookies on F.
Cookies on F. Cookies is sadly your first strike. Cookies does not
No.
have
Oh,
the KOs
Cookies
permanent
suck.
needed.
No,
Aye.
washed.
If I go check up, because I'm curious
sorry,
myself
dude.
by how much you've missed the mark.
He's probably at like
Cookies.
1.9.
He's not at 1.9. He's about 0.8.
Holy.
Cookie's not a big KO'er.
Wait.
I have another one though. I just thought of something.
H, right?
I'll let
Llama's.
someone else cook.
We'll let Bingus go first.
Hold up.
Llama's
H.
Swedish.
Llama Swedish.
Yeah. And I was thinking, yeah, llama
Llama,
or
yeah.
grim.
Llama, Grim, Layfire, but Layfire
Wait,
is
has Grim played
Layfire's
it? Yeah,
German.
right.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. I'm teaming with him and I don't remember. Sorry, I'm brain rolling, but like.
Grim's Swedish, pretty
Yeah.
fucking sure.
Yeah, he is, and
my
llama is
bad.
also Swedish.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to lock in my guest of the week as Lamacraft.
Lamacraft for H.
Yes.
That
I
is
know for a fact
al-
he played Amy because he played.
that is also correct. Llama has
Yeah,
played a
played
game with Amy
Damn.
already.
Oh yeah, baby,
And
that's
is
what I'm talking
Swedish.
about.
Oh.
Let's go.
Now, that dreaded F space. I would honestly say this one is the hardest one to find. There are still two answers in here.
It's probably like a goalie player or some shit like.
Yeah.
Nah, it's really not. Could be a midfielder though.
So
I
you still have a strike, so you have one
Actually.
throwaway guess before you try anything.
Wait. Oh wait, never mind. No, I'm stupid. Get me out.
I don't know who's teamed with Venom since launch. Honestly, I know a few people, but I don't think any of them are correct.
I was gonna be like, oh yeah, maybe Zorhanev, and I was like, Zorhanev didn't team with Venom.
Wait, Recco, how many kills do you have?
Actually, wait a minute.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on a minute.
Do you think you could be up there, or is it impossible?
I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I'm not sure. I don't
I mean,
think
we
I'm
just send it.
Yeah.
What about Umi? Umi is also he's on your sub. Like, does he have?
I'm gonna push you for time. I want an answer within like the next 20 seconds.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
my lock of the week, it's Recco.
Yeah, that's
Looking that in?
Thing.
Yeah, I'm locking that in.
Recco does not have the 2 KOs per 10 minutes.
Oh
neither.
my god.
Okay, get me out and
That
install.
is a strike
I'm about to
number
uninstall.
2.
Okay,
Recco just barely missed the mark though. 1.8.
Oh.
No,
Nah.
not at 2.
1.8.
That's
Alright.
I don't know.
Alright.
It's getting okay. We need to consider who else in the league has even teamed with Venom. Let's start with forward players because I think it's more likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's see.
Forward players.
okay,
in the
so-
league.
Yeah, it's probably not like Colnex. He played like one game. I don't know how many kills he got.
Yeah, it has to be like this
Hmm.
EUSL season, right? Like
Yeah, but Colnex played one
It
game.
has,
so-
it has to be in a
That's
tier
it.
1 league with the current season.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tier 1 league. What was the Germany roster like? That was Recco,
it was-
Alex.
yeah, it was
Yeah,
literally
It's
Amy
just
It's just
seen as
Amy
the
haters,
valid-
yeah.
It's Amy haters literally.
Can we have repeats or no?
No,
No,
you cannot.
no repeat.
Once you've
No.
used the player, that one is gone.
Yeah, okay. Wait. Nah, but this is like genuinely difficult.
I mean, I
Like,
don't have a strike yet. Let's just count all these people
Team
that I
strikes,
teamed
don't
up with.
worry.
I'll go
Oh,
with
yeah.
Connex.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Are you locking that in?
Maybe. Wait,
Yes.
no, let's. Oh shit. Okay, fuck it. Let's go.
Alright, it has been locked
Run
in.
it.
And with that
Run it.
final answer, I can confirm. Yeah, it was Connex. Connex has
Okay,
played.
Let's go.
Connex has
Okay.
played
One
only
game, right?
one best of series, being the one last week. And Fingerless had a really strong showing at that point. Connex specifically had a good showing, as his top stats per top 10 minutes are pretty strong. He's
Being
looking at
materialized.
4 KOs per minute, 10 minutes.
Oh, and I guess since you just played that one series.
Oh
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
it's,
He's-
yeah,
he's-
only
his-
one,
his-
that's what I was saying. Yeah,
Oh,
His stat
yeah,
page,
it's the
his stat
one.
page is just one really good best of 3, so he doesn't really have
Yeah,
any bad
yeah.
games where he would be slowed down.
Oh, okay.
For info as well, if you're intrigued, who the second player would have been in that position, I don't think you would have ever thought of him, but Vaughn counts. It's a tier 1 league, NA counts. Vaughn's a coach for Amy haters.
Oh,
Wait, he is?
The
Oh, he
goated
is.
coach.
the
As a
goat.
matter of fact,
Nah,
for
but I
the
don't know how many kills Vaughn gets, bro.
for a matter of fact, the right column, all of those could have been Vaughn. The top
Whoa.
center
Wait,
one
really?
could have been, yeah. The top center one could have been Vaughn, Forgotten, Cardbox.
Oh yeah.
They're
true.
all registered coaches
What
in
the
the EUSL.
fuck? Nah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
But yeah, so you guys just barely got it through. Congratulations, you got the board complete without any duplicates. So good job, you win. I think now we can then move on to what's more interesting, right? Well, we're in the penultimate week of the group stages, meaning there's only 2 matches left for everyone. What are the percentages looking like? What's important today? Well, the percentages are obviously still the same as the end of last week's stream. We have Fierce Fury, Amy Haters have already locked in their percentages. TMCT is looking likely to make it, not a guarantee, but likely to make it. And then the rest of the pack is battling it out, with Windows looking like they're gonna have the worst odds as of right now. Obviously, these numbers, they don't necessarily say an incredible amount, as again, this is percentages out of every single remaining possibility. So it doesn't necessarily completely showcase what is likely to happen to some degree. But there are some pretty important games that are going to happen today. And I want to highlight that as well, because every single game today has importance to it for at least one of the teams. Obviously, importance for everyone, but we are looking at 3 matches today where a team could just completely kill off all their playoff chances. And we're looking at a match today for the top 2 positions. So I think we can go over to the matches as well, as we're going to look at what is being played today with that. The first one that we're going to see today is going to be ZZZ versus Packet Loss. ZZZ Packet Loss, obviously an important game for both sides. Packet Loss wants to find that win to better their chances, to get that needed 3rd win, to get themselves into a good position for that 4th position in playoffs. ZZZ, on the other hand, just needs to win to stay alive. ZZZ, at this point, if they lose today's game, they're going to go 1-5, which will lock them out of playoffs. It's a similar story for match 3 and match 4. KLB and Fingerless. If Fingerless does not find that win, their playoff chances will also have gone down to 0. KLB, similar situation as Pakilos, just looking for a new win to get that 3rd win and get themselves up into a good position. And lastly, the game that is going to be the most rough to live through, Fierce Fury against Windows. Windows also needs to find a win today if they want to keep their playoff hopes alive. Then the last match I quickly want to touch on, Amy Haters against TMCT. They're obviously, both of these teams are looking pretty good in terms of the standings. Amy Haters already in, and TMCT looking likely to get in. For TMCT, this window would mean a little bit more than just making it very, almost impossible to not qualify. It's still possible, but you know what I mean. If TMCT wins this, they get 100% chance on making a tiebreaker, which already means, at the very least, they get to play a game for the playoff spot. But there's another significance that comes into this specific match, which is if TMCT wins this, they will have the head-to-head advantage against Amy Haters. Looking at next week, TMCT, I believe, is going to play Windows. Let me double check that before I say something wrong.
Yeah,
they're going to play Windows. So if they can confirm that win against Windows, they would end up the group stage 5-2 if they win against Amy Haters and Windows. If in the same week Fury plays Amy Haters if Fury then beats Amy Haters, both Amy Haters and TMCT will be sitting on a 5-2 score, which will resolve in a tiebreaker situation. And because TMCT would have won the game today, they would win that head-to-head, which would lock them into top 2. Why is that important? Top 1 gets to choose their opponents in playoffs for the first round out of the 3rd and 4th place, which means whoever gets second doesn't have to play whoever gets first. So TMCT, this is really an important game for them today, because not only is it gonna better their chances of making it into playoffs and borderline locking it in, they're also gonna set themselves up for a potential second place in the group stage. Now, if you have to bet about what could happen, right? Again, we're looking at basically 3 must-win games for 3 teams, and one game that's just important for the side of TMCT. What are your guys' thoughts going into today's matches? You can kind of go pick and choose your own match. You can talk about your own match. You can talk about other matches. Just talk about whatever you feel comfortable sharing. And I think we'll start with Wood. What are you thinking today?
Wait, sorry. I was spaced out. I'm not gonna lie.
All good.
Sorry.
No, it's what do you think about the matches going into today? What do you think about your own match? Right, there are important stakes on every side.
Okay, I mean, I think Amy Haters TMCT is gonna be like a really interesting match to watch. I also think CCC Packet Loss, like, honestly, all the first 3 matches look like upsettable matches, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then our match is, you know, a little bit more bleak, to be honest. Hard to say we win those to that one, but like, we'll try.
Of course, right? I mean, you guys had a different kind of luck with the matchup rotations, right? A few teams like Fingerless had been very front loaded with strong teams. You guys are very backloaded with it. So definitely 2 rough weeks ahead of you. But as it stands right now, you have chances to still make it into the playoffs run. Are you still aiming for that, or where's the mental at, roughly knowing what you'll have to go up against?
I mean, knowing that we're playing with the sub for the next 2 weeks, we're just kind of chilling right now, having fun. Like, we're just, I don't know, we're not really hoping to make playoffs anymore.
Okay.
We're planning ahead for next season.
That is fair enough. Then I would move on. Bingus, again, for you're in a similar situation. Must-win game again against KLB today. How's the mindset? How's the planning? How's the confidence?
I mean, I just gotta be like the boldest wizard, you know. I just gotta be the best, pop the perk, you know, going crazy, and take a win.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have had a really good showing last week against Windows. Do you think you can replicate that today?
I mean, I pray, Mamma Mia. You know, sometimes you just gotta put your hands together and say, "Oh Lord, help me!"
Just scream into the air, help. Okay.
Yeah.
And then lastly, Rekko, Amy Haters. I've talked about all of the prospects of TMCT finding a win here. Obviously, there's importance for you finding a win here as well, as if you win this game, you are guaranteed to lock top 2, which would make next week, Fury Amy Haters, likely to be a decider match for the first spot. How are you feeling going into the matchup today?
Yeah, well, we're definitely like aiming for the win and trying to like lock in at least the top 2 spot. I think it's going to be like a very interesting match and a very like fun to watch as well, since obviously both teams can like potentially do very interesting stuff in game. And but honestly, I'm also looking forward for the ZZZ against Packet Loss and also KLB against Fingerless, because I think those 2 are up for some very banger games, I think, and it's also actually pretty important for each of these teams, since like whoever wins will change the ladder by a lot. Especially, I think the ZZZ Packet Loss one can like have a huge impact on the 4th spot of playoffs. So yeah, overall looking forward, and I'm very excited for the matches.
Yeah. Overall, we've got some incredibly interesting matches coming up today, right? All of them have their own importance, so if you're here watching, you don't want to miss any of them, really, as everything will entail kind of like everything will create the path of how this group stage is going to conclude, right? It is technically possible today that even after today's games, everyone is still in the playoffs run. It would require ZZZ wins, it would require fingerless wins, and it would require a Windows win. So that would be an absolute banger of a week 7 then, if we have a 5-team race for playoffs. So we'll see. So you don't really want to miss any other games today. Again, you three, Woodbingers, Recco, thank you for joining me today in this little pre-show section and the little game show part as well. I wish all of you best of luck in your own games as well. And we would now go over to a small break as we're getting everything ready for the first series of Pakalos ZZZ. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Welcome everyone to EUSL Season 1 Week 6. I, Immaculator, am joined here by my wonderful co-caster Mai. And we're looking at the packet loss against ZZZ going on. Map draft you can see below us, with PL choosing to not go Amy's app. Understandable from what I know.
What do you mean understandable? What? What?
Amy's app, understandable. Nobody likes that map. Change my mind.
No. Amy's app is such a good map. I like Amy's app. I like killing people again and again. You guys.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
might be good, but at the same time,
What?
I don't have the mental capacity to remember there is a hole on the map. So
Crazy.
I'm happy that we're going to Taiko Temple for the first map. One of my favorites. Gonna be fun game as well. Again, from if I remember correctly, if ZZZ loses this one, they're out. But I'm not 100% certain. Again, Sloth was explaining everything, but I have short-term memory loss.
Yeah. Psycho Temple first game, kind of fire. I like Psycho Temple. I think it's a pretty good map. It's kind of like anyone's game. You know what I mean? Like the bounces on Psycho Temple are pretty. They're there. Yeah.
There's
they're-
a lot that can happen with
Yeah.
Taiko Temple, that's for sure.
It can be like anyone's game, Psycho Temple. It's really who gets the momentum, and even then, if you have the momentum, you can just probably reverse sweep. It's a very like. It's not very reliant on like one team than the
You
other.
might have you might say you might want to say you have the momentum, but the beat could change at any moment.
Where is your like drum sound effect, guys?
I don't have one. I'm sorry, I don't have
Wait, I got you. Wait, I think I do. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully it wasn't muted on stream, but Night Market ban from ZZZ. It's kind of an interesting ban. I see Night Market in practically every tournament. So, maybe it's just not a ZZZ favorite, but, Packet lost, game 2, Atlas Lab, pretty fire map. I like Atlas Lab,
I think Atlas
pretty-
Lab is the map that most people in EU like to play.
yeah.
'Cause,
I mean, it's pretty
It is
common.
just a good map. It's just a good
Yeah.
map. It's like the perfect amount of shenanigans and normal gameplay. Like when the hole is up, it's fun. If the
Yeah.
hole is down, it's still fun because it's not
Yeah.
Arten, but it's Arten.
Yeah. I like everything about the map is good. Like aesthetic wise, barrier, like the map placement, like everything about it's good. You can do a lot of 0 to deaths with the hole in the middle. So it's like a all around fun map. Pretty basic, but it's a fan favorite. We're going
and
into
it's
the
like-
awakenings. Yeah.
We have prime time and team players, so probably not going to go. I mean, we're probably gonna see some like damage, but like not that many kills in the first few sets. Both Juno and Zen being taken off the map. Understandable. Juno is just an annoying character. So with prime time especially and the team player, both can really work well. First pick is gonna be Era for Team ZZZ. I assume that one's going to go for Kitpan, I think on midfield. Not certain. I don't remember Lucas playing it. We do see Zoe's Juliet coming out, one of her most common picks. Probably one of the best Juliets in EU as well. And waiting for the next pick to happen.
I mean, you do play for Packet Loss, so what do you know about Packet Loss? Because I know nothing.
I know things, but I have to stay quiet, obviously.
Yeah.
We're gonna see an Amy here as well, picked up with the Julie. So that one, just again good pick with prime time as well. You can get a little bit funny with the glitch pop, and having the glitch pop at your disposal more often, really nice. Asher pick, love to see it. You don't know this, but everyone else that has ever played in EU knows I'm an Asher player myself. Before like Snake Draft existed, probably one of the only ones. Now it's getting a bit more populated with the fact that a few forwards always get banned, get picked, and everything. Both Asher and Atlas being picked up, so a lot of force potential if they just get to keep the core on one side, especially with Era as well. NATO and Asher can really be a disgusting combo as a goalie. So interesting to see if we're gonna see the Amy on goalie or on midfield. I do assume it will be goalie. We do get the Kai. Could be both.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that, Asher wasn't first fight, because over here in NA, Asher and Taiko Temple are like a match made in heaven. They are, pretty common to see an Asher on Taiko Temple. I'm kind of surprised I saw Era. In my times of casting for EUSL, no one has gone Era, and it's made me a little sad, NA knowers know. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I think ZZZ is the blue team here, and I'm pretty excited for their comp. Era, Asher, Atlas is, that's a pretty strong team. If it wasn't for the fact that EUSL hates Mako, maybe you would see a Mako, and you'd go for like a good amount of speed just for that Asher. Just continuously enhancing the Asher here. But yeah, Aimee, Juliet, and Kai. That is an interesting comp, so we're just gonna see how that works against like an Asher. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of Asher, Taiko Temple, but yeah, we're finally getting into the game here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see. Even though I technically, on paper, have to be unbiased, but also I am part of Packet Loss, so I am going to be biasedly unbiased. I'm gonna say that I do think ZZZ have the better comp. Because they can just force for barriers better, and once the barriers are down, obviously the goal gets harder to defend. Because I do think like Amy or Kai, depending on who's goalie, I do think it's gonna be Amy though. Not 100% certain, because they do be kind of frisky with that. But against Asher and Era, you want like strong defense. Kai is a bit better, so we do see that one coming through, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this goes. Oh, yep. I see something.
Oh,
do you see it? I see something.
I see someone's name up here. Oh my god!
I see something missing.
Yeah, I see.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean.
Time to disqualify ZZZ. It's
time to get rid of their one band, guys. I mean, do you guys do that in ESL?
I don't know.
I mean, that's up for the ref to decide, because I think we get rid of like a ban or whatever. Imagine hiding your name, guys. Could it? I don't think I've ever hidden my name.
I have. But if I hide my name, I hide everyone's else's name as well, to be fair.
Oh, I got you. That is interesting. Well, I took a little peek at the gears, not on my screen, of course. But, I think it was Strike Shot Atlas. That is understandable, considering it's Taiko with all those bounces.
Yeah.
I guess they don't really, need the speed as much, probably. Because you kind of have the Era anyway, so it's like chill. I think the opposite team. I think practically everyone went prime time. I don't remember people going team player. I guess we'll have to see in game. I think everyone went slicks as well.
Yeah,
I don't know the opposite goalie ran. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the only people that wouldn't want to go prime time here might be like Julie, because her primary isn't that good. But then again, it's not gonna be team player, so.
I mean, you don't know that Reverb, prime time, and rapid fire makes practically everyone's character. Everyone's character's primary like 2 seconds. So that's pretty You know, it doesn't hurt, but we do see the ejectment
Yeah.
on Sloth here. Makes sense, you know, for that extra offense when dealing against the comp that ZZZ is having. No one taking team player, kind of surprising, you know, considering the bounces on this map. So we're just going to see how this plays out.
Really nice double barrier take as well early in the set, so that one's gonna be a little bit harder to defend. Lila,
Yeah, I mean,
Not
Lila
high.
is already staggered.
did
And
not,
Kid
uh,
what
did
was
not
that?
get funny bounce, which is good.
I mean,
And
not
again.
yet. It's a little too early to say. I mean, practically everyone's kind of low, but then again, like, you know, everyone's level 2, but already a flip coming online on Zoe here. So managing to have it, but, you know, the core just sliding right past Zoe right there. No flip used, but that's still a flip for the next game, for the next round.
Yeah. I mean, I still think maybe there's a world where some people would flip there, but then again, it's like first set, goal. It's not that important. Zoe is now low, so might not be able to get the flip off, depending... Okay, they don't get killed, so they do still have that possibility. Both forwards now have flip.
Yeah, I mean,
First barrier.
everyone's getting flipped now. It's almost as if it was either a quick strike or catalyst start here, the way that everyone's been getting flipped. But oh my, a flip coming out, and that's going to send the air bouncing back and forth. But unfortunately, Zoe's kind of low. Zoe's out of the play. It's going to even her here.
Nice self-pass attempt there. Didn't
Yeah,
quite
really
go as
good.
planned.
A really good mix-up here. They managed to get it out of the bottom corner right there, trying to get it past. You know, both barriers down, so both barriers there, but Zoe gone again to net barriers deeds there. Two flips online. Energy advantage is on the side of CCC here.
And that is covering well. Does lose strike one in the end. The Nado always in the corner is really hard to defend because it just covers so much of your clearing angle. Sloth does flip. Ooh.
I mean, what a flip angle. Both barriers are... Yup.
As long as it doesn't own goal, it's intentional.
Yup, as long as it doesn't own goal. I mean, maybe the own goal was the friends we made along the way, you know what I mean? But all flips coming out, and, you know, what a pass to Zoe right there. Just sinking the core right in.
Nice
It's a 1-1
combination as well. Self-pass to just get the lineup on the ability to just strike the core in. Really nice.
I mean, we see damage just coming out, like, literally on everyone here. Oh my god, Kizban kind of low, but the Atlas revive right there to help them. Atlas revive has been a little buggy recently. It's not been the greatest, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think it has to do with, like, the blast zone, and you know, it might be intentional, it might not be, but damage is coming out regardless.
Nice flip in the end there. Oh, missing missing strike shot. So might be second barrier take here.
Not quite. Oh, but that's an Asher gone on this type of map.
Neff
We
a
see
bit too close to the wall there.
a little bit. I mean, why does everyone have flip? It's almost as if we did have a quick strike catalyst start. Everyone's just been farming energy relatively, you know, quick. It's a little terrifying, but Pacolos on the offense here. Both flips coming online, and what's a stun from Zoe right there, you know, saving the flip as well for your gain, for rather 0.3, you know what I mean? If we
passing the core with core flip into the corner, and Zoe just like doing the legendary, very hard to execute dash punch combo.
Yeah, I mean, that's Juliet's for you. I mean, any stun just works. Oh, that flip just got shut down by Barrage.
Oh, nice try for the setup. Didn't quite work. Still got the barrier though. Kitpan is low again. Yeah,
really good saves from Sloth right here. I mean, why does everyone still have energy? Nefer's Deeds burst coming online. Almost Sloth's as well, but Kitpan's kind of low. Let's see if they can get these barriers right here. One coming down. Maybe the flip not being used just yet, but it might be in a second. Oh, not quite.
Flip has to be used defensively. Core is going for the funny bounces. Bounces once, bounces anywhere. We do see overtime hitting. So Core is gonna go a little bit faster now.
Oh! Play from the area, primary right there.
Sloth does get does play it into the primary. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
we go to both for first set. So far, I do think, like in defense department, Packlos has been a little bit better, but they somewhat struggle to just confirm on the goals. Now they do have Flip, so probably that one's gonna help them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Julia into Atlas. You know, when you get pretty close, you're just going to get shut down again and again. I'm surprised the Kai's been holding up against the Asher, though. That's not necessarily the best matchup for the Kai, but they're doing surprisingly well. But as I was speaking, Zoe kind of staggered and low, holding off their best, but we do see Nefer's beads going for a very Nefer's play right there, trying to kill Zoe while they're low. But, you know, it seems as if Nefer's team's just got a reversal on them, and now they're kind of low.
Yeah, Neff tried to kill Zoe, but sadly wasn't able to, so he put himself out of position a bit, and then he just got damaged himself. Almost to execution, but luckily for him, he survived. Nice barrier take. So we do see final barrier taken. Oh, Kid Pan got killed in the end by Zoe, and then there was just the open space. Really nice capitalized with the flip as well, dodging the tornado, getting Core through. Zoe just standing where forward should. Gets the first set for packet loss.
Yeah, no one was quite there to, you know, intercept that pass, because, you know, Arrows just wiped off the map, but we do see the Monumental split coming onto the IME. Team player is back in since no one took it, by the way. So I don't know what Awakening got rid of due to team player there, but we do see Reptile Remedy coming onto the Asher. You know, you could probably stagger scale. Prize Fighter makes sense. You know, they've been getting the kills. Cast the Last, you know, kind of an era take. We do see the team player coming onto the Kai, though. So, you know, the Core might be going a little bit fast. And then obviously we have Missile, not Missile Prop, but whatever that away. Siege Machine onto the Atlas. Yeah, you know, pretty solid pick. So good picks all around.
Nice kill early. Really good stacking that Prize Fighter early. Because as we all know, if you don't get a kill with Prize Fighter and die early, you basically have no training or no awakening at all.
Yeah, but they also buffed it recently, though. It's like 23 power now.
I mean, yeah, but isn't it nerfed? Wasn't it 25 before?
I thought it was 20. Wasn't it?
I might be wrong.
I also might be wrong. We'll never know.
We will get confirmation somewhere, in chat, in production somewhere. Someone will surely.
Hopefully.
Someone surely knows.
Surely, guys, surely. But we do see the Core kind of just lingering in this bottom corner here, as we have been seeing, you know, kind of often. Ooh, the Core kind of just, you know, goes out and about right there. What a glitch pop redirect from Lilith right there. Oh, the flip being used.
Not a good flip,
but
feels good to kill.
Yeah, gone again by that dash punch. Ooh, what a save from Lucas right there.
Yeah. Oh, flip is gone.
Oh!
They do kill and get the goal. Also, we have gotten confirmation it was 20 to 23.
Okay,
so I am willing to admit that I was misinformed.
Let's go.
And a greater EU, at least what knowledge is concerned. Clueless.
That's crazy. Nah. Let's just stick to casting here. No beef. We'll save that for, you know, another time.
The eventual international.
Yeah, maybe post-show, guys. We have NA versus EUSL.
Hit Pan again, dying. Really good flip, but then again, only gets one barrier out of it.
I mean, yeah, but a kill is a kill, and that stacks on a Juliet right there. And that's a lot of power. I would
nice barrier take.
Oh, almost found the goal right there. Nefer's not there, unfortunately. Oh, and the dash doesn't quite find the dribble that they're.
Oh,
they're looking for. But Lucas, though, almost getting, as I just said, getting the burst right there. Oh, really good offensive play from ZZZ right there. You know, Kitten has been finding these primary scores, you know, kind of easily, probably. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, if you try every time, eventually you're gonna hit. I do
Yeah,
think,
eventually he'll score with the, 100%.
I do think Sloth and occasionally Lila, when she has to defend, have been doing a good job, like not clearing into the era primary.
Yeah.
But, like eventually you just slip up once.
Yeah, it is a bit of a laggy frame, so
Yeah,
sometimes
Neff
it'll work.
did use flip for nothing there. Didn't get a kill. Didn't get barrier. Probably just to make sure they don't die because they were close to the wall.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing flips coming all around, whether it lands or not, so I don't think energy is much of a concern here since everyone's been getting burst relatively easily somehow. But we do see that first He's in the corner trying to get that last barrier. It's 2 barriers to 1 here. Oh,
Nice kill.
but yeah, Zoe's been doing such a good job at just fighting those kills that they need to find.
I mean, we did see in the pre-show, Zoe has one of the highest kills per minute, I think. I think it was like 3.8 or something. Which is what we're seeing right now, I would say.
100%,
a lot of kills. Getting the maximum out of that prize fighter as well.
Especially since they got, you know...
And there's another!
I mean, 6 KO streak! Oh! And unfortunately, yeah, maybe if the era buffered strike there, probably would save, but again, very laggy primary, it's not the best.
I do think it was strike primary and then not having strike. I do say so myself.
Yeah, it is kind of bufferable though. It's kind of hard to buffer it though.
Yeah.
On like as a character, it's still kind of hard to buffer. It's like a lot of mashing in my opinion.
Nice flip there to defend. Nice
Sloth is just doing such a good job at just getting the core, you know, out of the Asher's face, which is kind of hard to do as Kai, but you know they're doing it really, really good.
Oh, Neff losing flip, using it to nothing. They still get the barrier though, so might not be as bad. But obviously, you do kind of want to keep that core in front with the flip.
Yep. We do see Pakalos trying to get the barriers there, but not quite. Sloth is on the offense, trying to assist them, but never succeeds with the core yet again. A little too far away from the score range in order to score there. I think we've been seeing that a little often, that, you know, they're a bit too far from where they should be, and I think that's why they haven't been getting the stuns that they need to find as an Asher onto Kai goalie. But Zoe getting the barrier right there. It's no barriers to no barriers, really. There's
the kill.
No goalie.
Sadly, we don't see the instant goal, but
I mean, Sloth is just holding it down while they give enough time for, you know, Lilith and Zoe to score. It just seems as if, you know, even if ZZZ gets all the barriers, they just can't find the goal opening that they need to find in order to score, and then it ends up getting overtime. Yeah.
I mean, Sloth is kind of holding down the fort, even though both barriers are down. Just has to keep up with an Asher. Little bit unfortunate usually for Kai, but did look really nice. Juliet getting the 1-2 punch here, really nice as well. Just more kills, honestly. Amy denying that heavy impact from Asher, so she doesn't get as much damage. Usually a good pickup, in my opinion. A bit worse due to the fact that Neff was going for the stagger build anyway, but still a good pickup for Amy herself, so it's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna see cooldowns on both of them now.
Yeah.
Energy advantage already coming out, and I mean, as I was speaking earlier, everyone's been getting flipped relatively easily, but that Kai also took Catalyst, so they're probably gonna get energy even faster now, so... gonna be a little terrifying to see in the long run. Lila's kind of low and staggered. Can never seeds kind of find the kill that they need to find, but you know, 1 barrier to 1 there. Everyone's just low. Zoe trying to find the kill and does find it. 8 KO streak right there, making the use of practically. I don't think they even died once. You know, having those 3 sets.
Maybe in first set, but second set for sure not.
Yeah.
Oh, losing barrier, unfortunate there, but that's just Taiko Temple sometimes.
Yeah, happens.
Nice defense. What?
Oh my god, the core is a little slow right here.
A little bit. Oh no!
Oh, what a play from ZZZ right there. You know, using that secondary haste to, you know, get into that corner right there. Sloth not using the flip, but that's still a flip for this round here. You know, energy advantage on the side of Packet Loss. We're going to be seeing flips all around here. Maybe to kill, maybe to score, to defend, to whiff. We will have to see.
I say we have three flips right here, and we're gonna see flips.
Oh, the Asher dead, and that flip being shut down by the Atlas shield right there.
Oh, unfortunate. Blocking themselves with the flip and the arrow ult.
1 barrier.
Dangerous territory. Very dangerous territory.
I mean, Juliet, am I right? Or am I wrong? I guess we'll never know.
You are right.
That's crazy. I think I'm pretty right, but you know, Sloth still having.
Oh,
what a kill from Kid there.
Zoe did die here, so
yeah,
losing
maybe
1 back, going back to 1.
But I'm sure they'll just find the KO anyway. So finally getting rid of that flip there that they were holding on to for the longest time possible. Lila's unfortunately kind of low. A bit of their energy having to go out. And like I just said, Zoe just getting that kill right away as if it didn't matter. But oh my god, Lila's is being sent around and around. Taiko Temple bounced and passed everywhere, but still getting their stagger back. Packet Loss is on the offense here, but Neferseeds does respawn back.
Yeah, they're trying to keep the core like outside of their own half. It is not going too well right now. Asher does kind of want to be on that offensive and not always like have to keep being in their own half. That's why we currently see like the barrier still being up. Oh, and another kill.
No Atlas.
I did expect the flip there to kill, but I guess with 1, 2, and 3 Pice Feather stacks, you don't need to.
Yeah, I guess it's just like the cherry on the top if you really, really wanted to. But that is one big IMQ turret. But, you know, flips online for Zoe and Kippen, and almost at first deeds here. Flip coming out, so, it bounced. I mean, if that bounce went somewhere else, I don't think they would be here anymore.
Yeah, saved by Taiko.
Saved by Taiko.
That's only gonna happen once. You usually get.
Yeah, that was lucky.
Usually, you get more funny things from Taiko than being saved.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Lila's just all caster's curse, guys.
Oh, no way.
Sloth was a little too patient right there. Oh, and that primary doesn't quite find the gold that they're looking for. Zoe, though, with the flip, that's a little terrifying in my opinion. Hopefully we do see the flip. We do see the flip come out, and another flip coming out right there, trying to hold what they can until their midfielders spawns back. But also the strike shot almost killing when that
strike shot stagger, just to be certain that Zoe can't confirm.
Yup.
Nice defense again.
I mean, yeah, Sloth has just been doing such a good job against this Asher. Probably because this Asher's a little too far away from, you know,
I wasn't gonna say Sloth is doing such a good job to not cast a curse, but I guess not.
Yeah, it seems as if I'm cursing a little too much, guys. My bad, but it is 2-2. We might see another set here, but there is energy advantage on the side of Packet Loss yet again. Lila's getting the flip coming out, but oh, it's been shut down by that Nada right there. ZZZ doing a good job at keeping the in the corner as they have been, but they just can't find the barrier or the goal that they've been needing to find. And oh, Lila's dying to the Atlas shield. That's unfortunate.
They do keep the core running for a while, so enough time for Lila to respawn. Perfect timing.
Oh,
as
and
well.
right there. Yep. You've been casters blessing them. I've been cursing them.
I mean, I kind of have to caster bless them, so.
I mean, yeah, you are a Packet Loss player.
Oh,
Oh, what's a play into that dash right there. Lucas having
Lucas
the flip
does
online.
have flip.
And
Zoe
they
does
do,
like
but
flip.
yep, only if they're a little bit patient, but it doesn't matter. Nefer Seeds and Lilith both almost having flip here. It could be anyone's game, and you know.
Oh, Lila dying.
Oh, straight to the high EV right there. Can they catch the fastest score known to mankind, or might be the slowest score? Who knows? Let's see if they can score here.
They keep the core running long enough for Lila to respawn. Ah.
Oh,
But it is so unlucky.
This is biased commentary. I just heard you sigh. What the heck? That's crazy.
We're getting content, okay? We're getting content.
We're getting content, guys. But yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. I mean, a quick strike on the Asher does make sense, but with all these stagger awakenings here,
yeah, I was about to say I do think stagger being picked up here is a lot better because you already have two.
Kind of opting for quick strike. They have catalyst. I mean, that's a little iffy, but I guess we want to take it away from the Siege Machine missile prop Atlas. But rapid fire coming onto the Atlas there, you know, pretty useful. Quick strike making their way to the Aini and bulk up. Oh, that's even more power you have to be worrying about on that Juliet. And we do see some speed coming onto the air, so maybe they could catch a bit of the slowest core known to mankind here on Psycho Temple.
Yeah.
Oh, almost a kill, not quite though.
And one thing to keep in mind as well, for if we're going to go to set 5, there are no more stagger awakenings.
Yeah, so that stagger build isn't going to, you know,
get any stronger really.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit, but also like. Oh,
I don't know about you guys, but that's that is one big Asher. But you know, being big makes your strike circle a bit bigger, but that also makes you a bigger target to get killed. And we see both barriers coming down. Oh, Nefer Seeds spawning right there to receive the core from that Psycho Temple bounce. Flips are online 2-0 right there, but K-Pan finding the goal that they need to find. No flip coming out from Sloth though. Sloth's been holding on to flip for like the longest time ever.
I mean, you gotta keep that for next game, right?
Yeah.
For next set, for next game, you just gotta have that.
Always for the next one, guys. Never. But yeah, oh, the flip getting shut down from Nefer Speeds there. Nefer Speeds killed though. Zoe just finding every single dash once you need to find. Double barrier. Oh my god. We'll get the gold themselves. Yeah. Oh, not quite. Oh, but the Ainu turret right there to stop that top clear. Unfortunate.
Really nice turret.
I really thought Sloth would, yeah, really good cover from Lilith. But I thought Sloth would just, you know, EB and then just walk in their face and, you know, core flip. But I guess not. Maybe though. Maybe.
I do feel like he's if he has core flip, he's gonna keep it for defense because I don't think he has been going that much over the half field line because I do think it makes kind of sense against that comp because if you go too aggressive, like even with the eject button, you might get caught out of position. Oh,
that is one big Asher and that is one staggered goalie. Oh my god. Oh,
Primary from Era getting the kill here.
Oh, good patience.
And not being able to defend.
Right there. What a power play. Yeah, I mean, I blink and then I see Sloth staggered. How can win? But energy advantage on the, you know, ZZZ right here. Two of them almost getting flipped. Lila's also getting flipped though. So I don't think energy will ever be a concern. Flip coming out, getting unfortunately getting punished by the Juliet's ult right there. Lila's unfortunately kind of low. Flip coming online. And not there anymore.
Missing flip, but Lila is on the other way, on the other side of the map. So does get the orb as well, so not staggered anymore. Sloth
Me
again,
personally,
kinda low.
as they have been ever since Neferseeds got Big Fish. But me personally, if I was Lucas, 4-4-1 right there, I would have flipped for the kill. Just me though.
I don't think he was in range.
You never know.
Might
It's
be
a
wrong.
psycho angle. Yeah. Good
Getting
patience in the
secondary out there.
primary. Yep, the primary is just finding what they need to. I mean, Kidpan! Kidpan's just been finding everything, dude. The secondary haste into, they've just been covering what they need to. And we are going to a set 5 already, first game. I mean, this draft is a little concerning, you know what I mean? I wonder what people will be taking here.
Yeah. There
Yeah,
is
let's
perfect
see.
form. Julie would love to have that, but last pick, so probably.
I
not
mean,
gonna see it.
Adrenaline Rush, though. Oh,
Yeah.
Unstoppable coming on. Yeah. I mean, to also take away from the Kai, because, Asher getting perfect form over Might of Colossus. They do have a stagger build going on, especially for reverb, so, more cooldown. Stinger coming on to Lilith, never hurts for a little more damage. Might of Colossus to deny, but again, as I was saying, Adrenaline Rush coming onto the Juliettes there. They're just going to get cooldowns regardless here. So, it's either they get more power that they already have, which is like what 169, could be more, but yeah, once they have like 3 stacks. So what is that?
A lot.
I'll do the math while you talk, Just.
I mean, it is kind of like the Nef
I'm
can
thinking.
use. Oh, Zoe did die from center bounce, so she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that damage anymore. The bonus damage from Prize Fighter. They do defend that one really close. Might be.
Oh, what a play!
Might be hard to defend.
Right
though.
before the EB spawn, yeah. I think it's 169 base with 1 prize fighter. Would be like 146 without any prize fighter stacks, and then it's like 215 with all 3. So imagine if they did have Might of Colossus, that would be terrifying.
It would be terrifying, but it's all speculative if you don't get killed. So
Yeah.
we have to wait. Zoe did kind of sadly pass away last goal. So
Yeah, they've been recently dying.
we do have the issue of maybe that prize fighter not being as good as it was set 2 and set 3.
It is still like 146, 169
Yeah.
power though. That's still a chunk. Not as scary, but flips are coming online for the side of ZZZ. Almost all of them right there. I mean, Neferseeds and Kidpan probably in 2 strikes. 1 strike, but flip coming offline for the both of them, but online for Kidpan.
Oh.
Yeah, Lila's dead, and Neferseeds just finding the scores that they need to. That side's really coming in handy right here.
Yeah, that size and cooldown with prime time, perfect form, and reverb with the other 2 stagger trainings, really nice. Basically has all of the abilities at all times. He does die. Doesn't get the Zoe doesn't get the prize fighter stack though, so maybe a blessing in disguise for ZZZ here that he did die.
Yeah.
Zoe didn't get any sacks out of it.
It is 2 goals to 0 here. Paculos trying to, go on the offense as they have been. They've been playing a little more of a patient game rather, but with this huge Asher on the map,
Nice
now
kill.
Asher's craze, getting that prize fighter sex that they need to find here. Doing a really good job at that. But yeah, ever since the Asher's been getting bigger, it's been harder for Sloth to defend because, as we saw earlier, Neferseeds was kind of a little not too close to the Kai and couldn't find the goals that they needed to find. Obviously with the stuns not going through, but now that they're just a little bit bigger, they've been able to hit those stuns. Lilith though staggered. Oh, what a good. Oh.
Does die. Arrow Tornado might saving them.
Yeah. Good kill though from Kidpan though.
Yeah.
Oh, what a stun!
Really nice.
And...
Really nice stun
oh
there.
my god, yeah. And then,
really nice reverse sweep as well.
Guys, I'm just saying, if Neferseeds flipped there, Sloth would not be there, guys. Clip right there. I'll say it. But yeah, ZVZ won, taking the first sets here. Not the first set, but the first game, whatever, reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they scaled insanely hard. Holy shit.
I mean, once we had Asher on 2 stagger trainings, them winning the set and then getting Big Fish. I
yeah,
do think that kind of swung heavily in their favor, especially like as we said in the beginning, Kai not really being the best goalie to be able to
Yeah.
stop Asher and Era from stuffing. Lila did try to help out as much as possible, but in the end, I think it's just size. The size difference was just too big. As we can also see with like the damage and everything.
Yeah. I
Neff,
mean, 60k. Oh my god.
it's just
yeah.
insane.
I mean, like, yeah, I was saying earlier, like, Asher and Taiko Tempo are meant to be. You know, Asher can just stuff it in any corner. And like I was saying during the game, you know, they couldn't necessarily find the goals that they needed to find, you know, considering that Nefertiti was kind of far away from the goal. So the Kai didn't have to really deal with too much stuns, but now that they had the size that they needed, it was kind of hard for the Kai to defend, and, you know, especially with the era and enhancing, you know, speeding and like buffing. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Like, again, if EU liked Mako, it would be a bit of a scary game. But let's look at the stats right here. You know, not on the screen, but everyone kind of had over 300 redirects except Zoe. But when we look at it, that is Zoe made use.
Zoe may had less redirects than everyone else, but also 16 KOs. So
Yeah, they've been making use every time they got in the core. That's for sure. But yeah, what's a scream here?
yeah, I mean that's basically what you can expect once you get scaling on Taiko.
Yeah. Yeah, that's staggered.
I feel like Packet Loss built a comp to win first 3 sets and then pray that it doesn't go further, and their prayers were not heard, and Neff got to scale, and then Kidpan just has to make sure that he gets the core forward to Asher, and then that's just
yeah. Again, Asher on Taiko Temple. Like I said, I was surprised that it wasn't first picked, but we are going to Atlas Lab. Packet Loss pick here. So, you know, maybe we'll go to a game 3. And I do not want to, though. I've said this multiple times. I hate Clarion Test Chamber. Hopefully. Well, that means I would be hating on Packet Loss. I have no thoughts. You know, I think Zoe and Lila are, you know, great people. But me personally, I don't want to go to CTC, but we might. It is a Deadeye quick strike start here. Hopefully we see everyone in quick strike. You know, it's always good to have that bit of energy and also a quicker strike. But there is Deadeye, so we might be seeing a little bit of killing here. We're kind of waiting to see the bans right now. What do you think will be banned?
I think as a competitor myself, having played a lot with Lucas as well, I do think I know what he's going to try and pick on Atlas with that Deadeye.
You should like tell me
it in case someone.
I mean, guys, I'd like to know. You know, I'm from NA. What could I do with that information besides cast? You know.
I mean, we're gonna wait for like the first few picks to come in. Maybe it's gonna be there already. Who knows? I certainly don't. No, but as I've played with Lucas for like I think half a year or something, I do think one of his favorite picks comes in here with Atlas Lab as well. Feels kind of the perfect setup.
I see. Is it Luna? You know that or Finny? Actually, I would like to talk about Finny. Why did we let Finny just like go through without any nerfs? Like NA has been playing a lot. I've been seeing a lot more Finny goalies now. Cause it's like 7/8/25 in terms of cooldowns. Like that's crazy. No other character has 7/8/25. I don't think they do, but if they do, that's terrifying. Cause like, why are we letting Finny go through with all these cooldowns? Like her cooldowns are already low, and you know it's kind of spooky. But you know, with this Deadeye starts, we might see a Finny. I don't know what EUSL is cooking. Rather, I don't know what EU is cooking, guys. I'm a little not aware.
EU
I
has
didn't
been cooking everything. If you can't think of it, it exists, except if it's Mako.
Yeah, you guys. That's. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why we don't like Mako, but oh well. Type B. But quick strike start. We could see an X. We could see an Octavia. Do you guys play Octavia?
Don't think so. I think it's been picked once in the EUSL
Oh.
for now. So I don't know who was it, but it was picked once. Has 100% win rate, but like I can't tell you who it was. It was probably Llama. If I had to think of who.
Yeah. I mean, we're just waiting on these bans here.
Yeah.
What did you ban if you're like playing competitive and you saw these awakenings on Atlas Lab? What did you ban?
I in general don't like to be the one that decides bans in our team because I have two more intelligent people to take care of that. But I do sense a lot of. Oh, we do get the bans now with Feeny coming through, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, makes
that
sense.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Low cooldown's kind of scary, you know.
Yeah.
I did it too, probably. We're just waiting for ZZZ here to ban something. I wonder what it could be.
Okay, we just got confirmation in chat. It was indeed Llama on Octavia. From KLB, Lamacraft, known for a very good Octavia. So.
I see. I mean, Vice. That makes sense. It is Deadeye, so.
Yeah.
We are first picking.
I was expecting Lucas to go for a funny Vice midfield combo with something like Feeny, but then probably they banned it, and then Vice got banned as well.
Yeah.
We do see Luna and Zen. I don't think Zen is going to run Deadeye. Not quite sure. We never know.
I mean, Quickstrike isn't really needed for Zentara, but you know, I guess they're gonna. Yeah,
I don't think Deadeye even works.
I mean, I guess you could probably proc it because you can proc Deadeye on X. You can proc it on X. So I guess you could proc it, but it's not. I mean, it'd be really, really funny if we procced it here, but
it would be funny, but considering this is I don't think they want to be funny. I do think they kind of want to win.
No, but like you could proc it still. I mean, okay, well, I mean, first pick we see the Juliet's Kai. Practically the same comp that we saw. Yeah, practically the same comp we saw last time on Psycho Temple, just on Atlas Lab here. Luna Zentara, I've just seen, you know, EU loves Zentara every single time I cast. There's just a Zentara, but we do see the Estelle. We could probably go for a Quangle, which is just what secondary to primary. NA turns, guys. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, Deadeye starts, but also Quick Strike. So it's like preference pick. Doesn't really hurt to take, you know, Quick Strike. It's always good to take Quick Strike. But yeah, if I was on ZZZ right here, I'd be probably KOing the other team, but it's a little too early to say that as we, you know, as Zoe just gets the KOs that they need to find anyway.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, a thing to mention might be that Packet Loss is playing the exact same comp they were playing last round, and ZZ did change all of their picks, so maybe it doesn't happen a lot, but sometimes people get confused with their buttons. Okay, so if we see some funny things, do keep that in mind.
Yeah,
I know that from myself.
Oh, that is unfortunate, but yeah.
Playing like 2 hours of tournament and then being in finals, and you have been playing the Zentaro the entire time, and suddenly you're playing Julie and you're like, oh no, this is not what my buttons do.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. I'm like, wait, I'm not on this character. I need to think a little. But yeah, they are running
refreshed.
the Yeah, it'll be a while. But you know, we did see ZZZ scale for the late game, taking, you know, all the way to set 5. Not necessarily 0.5, but you know, set 5. yeah, we're just gonna have to see how this goes once we get into the game, of course, if that starts, that is. I mean, anyone could take Deadeye. Anyone could.
I do think we're gonna see Deadeye on everyone except Julian Zen. I think they will still go.
I mean, we could see Deadeye on like anyone, guys. You don't know the tech. Hopefully they do it. Maybe they could proc it. You know what I mean? It's proccable. It is proccable. You can do it. It'd be funny because they die to it too because of the proc. Yeah.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
But like they could get the kill though, and it'd be like from really really far away, and you'd be like, wow, that kills. But yeah, we are finally getting into the game here. Oh wait, here's not necessarily yet, but we will momentarily. Just in a tad bit. Bear with me. In a bit, guys. Surely in a bit.
Oh. I do see some funny hahas.
Is there a Deadeye? I can't see yet.
There is two quick strikes on the sides of PL, and only one Deadeye, which is on Amy, which is also the goalie this time.
I mean,
so the comp
goal?
changed. Technically, character stayed the same.
I'm just staring at this gear screen. What am I looking at? But yeah, Lucas on the cell goal. Oh, what a kill! But yeah, Lucas on the cell goalie. We are going to see Kidpan probably do the walk of shame. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Eventually.
But I would like to talk about the Vicious Bear Burst pick on Zoe. It has been buffed. I think it's like 45%. It doesn't hurt to take, especially it's like damage comps. They might be weak. We will never know, I guess. It's always good to take Siphoning Wand and Zentara for that damage and for that low stagger, of course. Flips are coming online practically for everyone. It is a quick strike start here, but it's also Deadeye, so be careful where you're positioned. And Lila's already low, but yeah.
Good flip. Nice defense there.
Yep. The core might be a little too slow, going around the map. Good pass into the middle right there. The core again might be a little too slow for everyone's liking. Oh, and the flip coming out, saving the core right there. And a striker won by Zoe, and core goes in. It's 1-1 here. Again, could be anyone's game. We don't know. But I think from the pre-show that ZZZ might need this in order to... It's one of their games I think they need in order to qualify.
I mean, yes. They are like on 1-5 or 1-4. I'm not...
1-1-5.
Is it 1-5 already?
I think it's 1-5, yeah. Oh, Lila's kind of lagging though. A bit unfortunate.
Yeah. We do see the reason they're called packet loss. Unfortunately.
I mean, I don't know what servers EU has, so going into the middle might not be the first play, but getting the
servers are usually fine. Servers are fine. It's just.
Do you guys have like central and whatnot?
We don't need central because everything is so close up together.
Oh.
The highest ping we get is from the people in Portuguese. Or Portugal, which is I think 60.
Oh, that's like an average central server in NA. Yeah. Oh, we do see the Zentara kind of dead, but Flip's coming online on Kidpan right there. A little bit low. Yeah. Can't find the kill necessarily yet. Yeah. Good barrage right there. Oh wait, I just realized the Aimi is the goalie and Lilith is on Kai, so even if it's the same, character comp, it's not necessarily like everyone on the same, But the one thing that did stay the same is Zoe getting the KOs that they need to find. Like, oh my god. But Zoe almost, getting there. Energy burst right here. One strike, or not
Ooh.
anymore, I guess. Yeah.
Barely enough energy to flip to dodge there.
Yeah. Can they find the KO? Probably, yeah. But they are on the offense here. A flip is going to come off line. Nefertiti's not finding the goal yet. They do get flip here. Oh, Sloth kind of low. It seems as if both teams are just taking out middle. They're not literally like, yeah, they're just not letting it stay whatsoever. It is 2-2.
Yeah. We do see, sadly, a lot of packet lossing happening here. So we do hope that fixes itself.
I mean,
Because
maybe you gotta get subbed in.
I mean, if a sub would happen, it wouldn't be me, because I'm subbing for Zoe.
Oh.
Because I am a forward player, not a midfield player. So sadly, you have to live with me a little bit longer here.
Womp womp. Wait, where's my sound effect, guys? Okay, there we go. But you know, Lila is kind of low here, elusiving just to stay alive ever so bit. You know, ZZ not finding the KO onto Lila just yet, but they probably will. They are in this corner trying to get that last barrier, but again, Lila is slow, is staggered, and running away for their dear life here. The middle not necessarily going down just yet, but the flip is coming out, going into the Zentara ult and also killing someone, but Zoe getting the barrier from their dash punch right there. Flip coming online for two of the people on ZZZ, energy advantage for them. Slop trying to stall, trying to get the core to Zoe so they could probably get the goal and, you know, take the first set here. Flip on Zoe, flip on Lucas. Who will flip first? We will find out maybe next time on EUSL. Not necessarily, guys. Zoe just used flip.
It was this time, and it was Zoe who missed it.
Yeah, on season 1 of week 6 of EUSL, guys. But Lilith again low and staggered. Kidfin not necessarily doing the walk of shame just yet, but the court is on their side, on the side of ZZZ. But you know who's not on the side of ZZZ? The Kai, as they are dead and not here present with us. Sloth is kind of low. Oh my god, what a dash and straight into the goal. Lucas not having a flip anymore, and Zoe. Okay, Zoe.
I mean, flip doesn't matter if you go next set.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Might as well use it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, overtime came in clutch there. Red core of just a secondary, really nice. We do see hotshot, has to be taken away from Estelle here.
Prize Spider
once again being picked.
Yeah, it's a little terrifying. Might have Colossus though, getting that power. We do see Chrono Boost for that dash ascension onto Zentara. And Castle's coming onto the Kai. I'm just saying, if you know that Zentara did take Deadeye and you know took every dash extension known to mankind, that Deadeye would cross. I'll say it.
I mean, yeah, but sadly we did see the, in my opinion, reasonable pick of Quick Strike.
I mean, yeah, it is Quick Strike, guys.
It is just more consistent, in my opinion.
You just don't know the tech. You don't know the tech.
I wouldn't understand.
Yeah, you don't understand. Not yet, at least. But we do see Pakalos on the not necessarily. Well, now it's the offensive here. You know, trying to find the. Oh, and an unfortunate blink just sends the card right in. No flip being used yet again. I think we're seeing a pattern with goalies not using their flip and just.
Flip wasn't there until he hit core with secondary. So.
I mean, you could mash it. You could mash it. But
yes,
like again, it's pretty hard to do. Yeah, the buffer is not that easy. But we do see Nefertiti's in the corner. Not again, I guess, trying to get the stagger that they need. You know, in the corner here with Flip, does use the flip, doesn't get KO'd, but Lila's kind of staggered. Can they finish Lila off and go for a power play? We will see maybe next season. Not quite. Almost a 0-to-death into the goal was made, but not yet. Would have been funny to see. Lila though doesn't quite find the escape route that they were looking for. Is dead. ZZZ on the
Barrier is taken though from Sloth.
yeah, they're on the offense here. Energy advantage as well. But Lila just spawns right back in his hand, being the one low. Zoe trying to look for the KO, but not quite. Probably right now. And bye-bye.
That resets price fighter as well. Back to 1 stack for Kid Pan. So that should be something we keep in mind as well, because Luna is a character that can kill fast.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I
that
mean-
was unfortunate. They couldn't kill Zoe, just barely.
Yeah.
So she was
And
able
then
to
Zoe-
run up and use core flip.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. But yeah, two points on packet loss here and a set up. ZZZ might again. Oh,
Zoe
no.
a bit too close there to the wall. Pummelers on Luna
Oh.
really get the pressure down there.
Yeah, I might have gotten a call. But yeah, ZZZ might just go for yet another reverse. Kidpin finding the KO that they have been finding. What is this? 2 stacks probably now.
He has a 3, actually.
Oh,
So
How
we
many-
do
how
see
many-
Luna with max stacks right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
Sloth,
mean, what a
Sloth
play.
just got eliminated.
yeah.
We
I
do
mean, I'm
see
getting spam called right now. Oh my god.
both barriers being taken. Really nice, really quick goal. 6 seconds.
I mean, wow. That is something.
Hit pan, really nice ult setup there. Getting the flip afterwards with the perfect hit for both barriers as well. Really nice. I am going to say we're back to having 2-2, just like first set. We do see the funny angle of not getting barrier, even though it goes all the way around.
Yep, we do see packet loss in the corner here. Not anymore though, swapping to the top corners. Left kind of low. Nefer Seed's also kind of low, but maybe they will use their flip here, maybe to kill up. But not quite, not finding the barrier and not finding the KO that they need. Zoe though, on a mission, trying to get that KO. Lucas yet again with the flip. Lilith though, low and staggered, both teams, having one person staggered, and Lilith though, with the lag.
Oh, nice tech from Zoe, going into the Zen special to block it with having the perfect, the opportunity to dodge. They do lose the set though, so we're back to 1-on-1 sets.
Yeah, as we get
So
into
we-
draft here. Hi, I'm Psykeen. I'll be jumping in for a second. I had to take a quick little emergency break, but as we get into this draft here, it looks like Luna taking the MVP Kidpan, taking up that extra special with a Deadeye prize
Extra
fighter Luna.
special Deadeye
is
prize fighter is going to
cinema.
be painful.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
incredible. But Big Fish does fall down to Julie, who is already scaling with that size with the Might of Colossus, so this should be a pretty good draft for packet loss. Now, Lila picking up the stacks on stacks, great on your midfielder. Scary if you're going into that Luna who's going to be trying to kill you. But otherwise, just normal drafts that we're seeing here. But it appears that we
Yeah.
are taking a quick break here.
A quick packet loss, as you may. I do think they're just taking a break for Lila to maybe get everything sorted out. We did see in the set that there were a lot of issues. I mean, packet loss has their name for a reason. Sadly, this does happen sadly on a regular basis, but we hope that it gets settled because obviously you want every team to be on their
Ooh.
performance. So
Oh, okay.
It do seem they're going now. So might not look perfect, but we just hope that it's good enough for them to be at peak performance.
Exactly, and we take what we can get. Speaking of peak performance, you know, Packet Loss is going to take this set immediately after resuming. Incredibly played.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what Zoe does sometimes. Takes both barriers, just ults right in front of where the gate opens. We've seen it so often with the Julie as well, so... Yeah, sometimes we... sometimes it's just that easy.
Yeah, you know. You just punch it once, punch it twice, and then you just ultimate, and guess what? You've got the goal. But now, you know, we're already looking at one barrier down for the side of ZZZ, but Lucas, with some great striking and primary patience there, does manage to hold off the offense for now as Kidpan and Nefarious Steeds are going to get their hands on the ball. But Zoe, this looming threat with all of that size, is already in your back line, going to be taking up that barrier. And now it's an open goal for ZZZ, Immaculator.
I mean, it is open goal, but they do lose. They do lose both barriers, but also get to kill Kidpan. So Kidpan is back to having 0 stacks, which is good, obviously. Oh, we do see the sad angle, honestly. The angle of shame.
Yeah.
That does still keep to have... might have to keep playing with some minor delays on reaction time, but we hope that it fixes itself. Surely we will get to see just peak performance from everyone here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the power play now for the side of Packet Loss. Zoe does have that flip. Lila is very close to having one of her own. Lucas, though, burning their flip in return from Zoe's flip, and now the energy economy is on the side of Lila, who does have that flip. Barrier going down for ZZZ. It is an open goal barrier. Sloth dropping down the kitty cannon, trying to get this core out of there. As Sloth does make the clear to Zoe, Lila lagging at their head off, trying to find a way to score this goal, but unfortunately she's just going to be packet lossing all over her side of the field. And now Sloth with a great pass clear to Zoe, who is going to get possession. But Lucas, I'm not sure the sequence there that happened, but they scored. Packet Loss scored.
It was technically an own goal from Kidpan. He just wanted the set to be over so that he can go back to having one prize for the stack trust.
Yes, and speaking of the set being over, so is my time here. We have got our lovely and beautiful caster Mai back, so I am going to pass the torch on to her as she gets us into this draft.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Obscurity.
Yeah, but thank you, Psykeen, and here we are. Heavy impact on the Juliet here, pretty good, at getting KOs. Still getting that missile prop, gonna keep, Packet Loss at a bit of range as they are already lagging. And with that Packet Loss, bulk up coming onto the IME, I don't necessarily know if anyone has a stagger build here. Centaur getting that a bit of cooldowns that they need.
We do have 2 stagger items on Neff now, so technically speaking, he's building stagger again.
I mean, Lilith, Catalyst just falling all the way to Lilith, is Bookstore Catalyst weak? I guess we'll find out here. I don't think it is, but, Prime Time coming onto Kidpan here, gonna get those KOs with their build, as you see. Zoe in the corner here, in the bottom, but not anymore. I guess we are going back to that corner, but Lucas just doing a good job at keeping the core away from Zoe. Lilith assisting Sloth here in this corner, away from Neferseeds. But speaking of which, Neferseeds does have flip and does use it here in this barrier. Zoe trying to get, the barrier, but can't quite find it. Middle is respawning. Maybe we will see some damage coming out and maybe a kill. Not quite.
Zoe is really low.
Not anymore.
Lila?
Yeah, Lila staggered.
Is also dying.
Yeah, trying to get that barrier, but couldn't quite find it. ZZZ on the power play here, going for the passing play, and Kidpan scores right there, and then just right when Zoe respawns. It is 0-1, 2 sets to 1, but ZZZ might just take the set here. It's a little too early to say, but yeah, good passing play from them. And right off the bat, Zoe is low.
Zoe is already slowly dying. Surprisingly, I thought that Kidpan had more stacks. So he did die again. Really unfortunate there. Sloth being left alone to defend, sadly not being able to. I did expect the Kitpan to have more stacks on Prize Fighter, but it's still only 1. So all of the damage we see could still be worse, which is a thing I'm scared of, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, Kitpan tanking the Ivy turret, but gets sent by the Juliet's primary there. We do see Paculos in this corner here, but Kitpan respawning right there then to get that barrier. Coruscant flying all around. And Lilith, though, getting sent out of the game here just for 9 seconds here. We do see yet again another power play from ZZZ as they've been fighting the chance that they need to find here. And wow, 0-3. ZZZ takes the second, not the second set, but it's the second set that they did take. And we are going into the draft here.
They took their second set.
Yup. It's 2 sets to 2 sets. We're going to yet another set 5 game. We do see many good awakenings on the board here, many in which 4 KOs, as we see the Adrenaline Rush coming onto the Luna.
Ooh.
You know, good KOs all around. Explosive Entrance is going to be taken from, Zentara on the Kai. Good for speed, but we do have a perfect form Zen, so that will be a little scary to see. Primetime on the good for, glitch pops to come all around. We do see the Unstoppable pick coming onto the cell. It's pretty good. Considering, Zoe and Juliet, being Juliet. And, 1-2 punch on Juliet here. Yeah.
I am kind of surprised they took the nice kill. First Adren Rush proc as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I am kind of surprised they took Explosive Entrance away, considering that Zen already has a Dash Awakening. So obviously, nice combo, the usual from Zoe.
Yeah.
Just dash punch perfectly to stun. But I do think as Zen, you don't necessarily want Explosive Entrance if you already have a Dash Awakening, especially since both Perfect Form and 1-2 were open. I do think it would have been better to take away the Perfect Form here, because Kai also can use that very well with the primary counting as singular hits. Does die as well here, sadly. They don't get the barrier. And Kitpan is now up to 3 of their Prize Fighter stacks, so that one's going to be a problem for packet loss going forward.
Yeah, 100%. But I was saying earlier, with dash extensions and possibly a Deadeye onto Zentara, you could dash from probably your own nets and proc Deadeye, so that'd be a little terrifying to see. But KOs going all around, and it is 1-1, sets 5.3. We do see Lilith kind of low. Again, we've just been seeing ZZZ just, scaling for the late game as they always have been. Will Paculos take this, game and go to a sets 3, or will we just end it here? Lilith is kind of low, trying to find that orb, trying to run away and get to the stagger that they need. But again, with the Explosive Entrance, Speed Exodia on Kai is pretty real and pretty valuable. So let's just see how this goes. Both players are down for the side of Paculos, and Nefertiti scores right there and then with the flip.
Gets flip, gets the goal. Match point now for ZZZ, so if they win this, they have won the entire game. But game 1, game 2 would be going a long way for playoff qualification and tiebreaker setup.
They need this game.
Yeah, but at the same time, if Packetlos wins this, they're also in a really good spot. So obviously they're not gonna just take that lying down. They do go for the 2-2.
Yeah, we're going to a set 5. Wait, 5.
We're going back to 2-2-2-2.
Yup. Yeah, and that was just right before the Luna ult came out. But we are seeing an energy advantage on the side of Paculos here. Clips might just come around and might, be the deciding factor here. But Nefertiti almost getting flipped. One strike right there and then gets the barrier.
Double kill, but they do lose both barriers for it.
Yes. One bear is down, about to get the next right there.
Oh
That
no! Oh no!
Oh my god!
Zoe, don't do that to them. That might be the reason they don't get to playoff. That's just disrespectful. Come on.
No. Oh my god. And we are going to a game 3 already. First game of the day, probably. It's morning for me. I'm pretty sick, but we are going to CTC. But let's just look at the stat screen right here.
I am uncomfortable looking at all of those KOs with what little time we had to kill.
I mean, ZZZ, oh my god, that is 16 KOs to 9 right there, and wow.
I mean, you can
Those
have all
are-
the KOs on in the world, but if you don't capitalize on them, you still lose.
Yeah, unfortunately, you need to score in order to win, not kill. But yeah, I thought maybe we would see yet another reverse sweep, but it seems as if ZZZ just kind of died at the worst times there in the last sets. So we are going to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they did try to just close the game out real fast in the last goal. They did get both barriers, but also both died, so they just left Lucas alone, and then Zoe had flip. Zoe just took barriers, and at some point you just have to accept that it's sadly over.
I mean, what can you do? They had a packet-lossing midfield. You can't predict that type of thing in where they're gonna go and where they're gonna send the core. So, secret tech right there, packet-loss wild card coming into play. But yeah, we are getting into a game 3 soon.
And it's going to be on the favorite map of everyone.
I
Very
hate
important.
CTC.
I have no fond memories of this place.
I actually have eye strains on this map. I visually can't play on it. I have trouble, but unfortunately we are going to go on this map, and hopefully it's not a long one because I am sick and I need water. So, who do you think is gonna win, or rather, are you gonna be biased towards Baculus?
I mean, I have to be biased, right?
I mean,
I can't throw my team under the bus for obvious reasons, right?
they're gonna kick
But
you off.
at the same time, I will keep it 100% serious. ZZZ has been playing well. I do think first game they were the better team once set 3 hit, so the reverse sweep was just, in my opinion, really well deserved. Basically inevitable with how they drafted everything and how they got the third set win, and then the win with the Asher and the Big Fish. Now, second round, they did get basically the perfect build on Luna with having Deadeye. Then they got, I think it was Prize Fighter, and after that one, Extra Special. I don't remember the fourth thing, but the last one was Adrenaline Rush as well. So they did have all of the tools to just make sure to destroy everything that has a health bar. But I do think in the end, sadly, it didn't go quite the way you might have wanted it to go. So Packet Loss still was able to come back and survive in the right moments to still get the second game as a win. So now going into Clarion, it's going to be interesting to see where the teams are headed. We did see both times the same team comp from Packet Loss with Amy, Kai, and Julie. One time Kai goalie, one time Amy goalie, and the other team playing 2 completely different combos. So it's going to be interesting if they keep that up or if they are going to run something similar to what they ran either first game with the Atlas Asher era, or if we're going to see something similar to the Estelle Luna Zen we just got to saw last game.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at these awakenings here for Clarion Test Chamber, we see stacks on stacks and Siege Machine. Stacks on stack is one of the awakenings that have been just getting nerfed again and again. It's just a singular pancake. It's not as good as it has been, but you know, it never hurts to take speed, especially if it's a starter awakening. We do see the Siege Machine awakening right here, so we might just see an Atlas pick from the side of ZZZ. We'll never know, but we are seeing the Juno ban from ZZZ here. Makes sense. I don't like Juno either.
I mean, Juno on this map is just good because on like 3 of the maps you have obstacles that block your path to like the obvious spaces to like get to the place where you want to be as a midfielder, with the era map, for example, having the little like triangles. Having Juno just be able to throw slimes over there or just jump over really helps you get control on that map, and Juno being banned with the Siege Machine being there as well makes sense. Atlas ban also kind of reasonable, with again the fact that you can just lock up most maps on Atlas as well, just keep like one area cut off, especially on the car one, where you can just keep it in the corner that is closest to your goal to just shut everything off. Makes sense to get Atlas out. We do see having Zentaro picked first, and second pick from Packet Loss being Vice and Amy. So they are probably going to go a heavy damage comp. ZZZ covering that with Now makes sense as well. And Kai just to be able to have that extra pressure forward. And last pick being the Juliet from Packet Loss. So Zoe playing the same character the entire time. And we do see our first same combo from Packet Loss being Vice instead of Kai this time.
Yeah, it is notable to mention that thank you, Ether. If Packet Loss wins this, loser of KLB Fingerless is also eliminated. So, you know, ZZZ needs this game. It is one of the games that they do need to win, and then obviously what Ether said. So that's notable to mention. But yeah, we are seeing a bit of a change in team comp from Packet Loss here. Possibly Vice goalie. I'd assume so. I don't necessarily like Vice midfield. Well, the Vice midfielders that I've been getting in my competitive games, at least. But yeah, on the side of ZZZ here, we have Zentaro, now Kai, a pretty strong team comp. So it'll be a little. I don't know. There's not much for me to say. It's really just anyone's game, as you have been seeing. So yeah.
I mean, if this goes just like the other games we might have seen today, we're going to go to set 5, and it's going to be a really close match. So we're going to see how it goes. Might be interesting to see if this time we don't get to see a reverse sweep and Packet Loss might lose first 2 sets. Because so far, I do think they did win the first 2 sets on both maps.
Yeah, 100%. Packet Loss has just been pretty patient, and hopefully they're not packet lossing all over. Hopefully that's fixed. But yeah, let's get right into the game and see what people took rather. Momentarily, yeah.
I am interested to see who's gonna pick up the stacks, who's gonna pick up the Siege Machine. I do think we're gonna see Juliet and Zen obviously take the peaks, take stacks, I mean, and everyone else probably is gonna take the Siege Machine.
Yeah, I mean, it just never hurts to take stacks on stacks or any speed awakening. Yeah.
There's only one Siege Machine being picked by Kitan. Everyone else has stacks. So also that makes sense. There's not that many creations in here, and we do see Vice as a midfield.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, but we also see the Vicious Vampires pick on the Zentaro here. Again, it was buffed pretty recently. 45%, if I recall. No siphoning for that stagger, but I think they'll do a bit fine with, Vicious Rambers in the play. But again, both barriers down. We've been seeing this kind of happen, well, I think maybe it's reverse here, but 2 barriers down to none. Pakalos on the offense here can't quite find the barrier that they've been looking for in the first speeds on the play, and what a dribble on the bumper there for that rebound right into the and just sinks the court right in the goal. It is 1-0 already.
Yeah, we do see energy economy as well being heavily in favor of ZZZ right here. So, yeah, that one's gonna be quite unfortunate. Neff does get kind of low, gets healed by now. They both have the flip. Nice defense there from Sloth. Has to flip him for himself though.
Oh, and we do see a KO come out. Yeah, Lila's also staggered, possibly a double KO. But Kidpan following themselves right into the goo, staggered. Both players staggered here. Lucas kind of low, but out of range for any KOs at the current moment here. They're ZZZ just trying to find the KO, but Lila's just getting their stagger all the way back. You kind of have to be careful here on CTC, with the goo and in this variant, because damage can kind of just happen. But they did change, I think, where if you would. But yeah,
was able to defend really well the barrier, so they still have theirs. Did take as well the barrier from ZZZ, so gonna be interesting to see.
100%, yeah. I mean, the core. Yeah, the core might be a little too slow here, but not slow enough. We do see, just like both teams kind of going neutral here. Both the core just going on both sides. Nothing too crazy, nothing drastic here. But Lila kind of low, is going to, retreat for now for that bit of stagger. But oh my God, Zoe just doing Zoe things and getting the KO and the goal right there. It is 1-1. Something tells me that Zoe likes KOing. I don't know, guys. Just me.
She doesn't like KOing. It's just in her blood.
Yeah, it's in her blood for sure.
I think it's the pick mostly. No.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense to always go for the kill as well as the goal, because a goalie that can't defend, right?
Yeah. Surely. I mean, they haven't been banning Juliet's whatsoever. They've kind of just been letting it go through again and again. So
maybe we're still waiting for them to pick something that can counter Juliet, and they're just trying everything out.
Yeah.
But so far, I don't think anything they've been picking did work. Nice goal though.
Yeah, I mean, really good convert from Lucas and Kidpan there, just swapping and letting Lucas assist Nefer Steeds right there and just sinking the car right in. But we do see energy on Zoe right here, and soon on Nefer Steeds.
There's a lot happening in the half of ZZZ right there. This map always has a chance to go completely just wild because of the side panels, just enhancing the core to illegal speeds. They do defend barrier even through the core flip, so that one's kind of unfortunate for packet loss here.
Yeah, 100%. But what a play, having that now Dorito to back you up right there, and Nefer Steeds just stunning them with primary. That was a really good play from ZZZ here, and they're gonna take, the draft here. First pick, Zentara. Let's see what he takes. Do you have any idea?
I can smell Big Fish or Catalyst.
Yeah, Catalyst pick right here. That's pretty solid. We do see the Deadeye pick coming onto the Aimi here, for that little bit of damage. Extra special on to the Kai. Doesn't hurt for, a Giga Blast for defense and to kill, maybe for offense as well. we might see Vice going for a stagger build, but also probably just so the other team can't get it. Big Fish onto the now, a bit of a deny, but we have been seeing, Juliet's getting the power that they want. So, it's either a big Juliet or a very, powerful Juliet.
I
But
mean, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah.
We did get all 3 games prize fighter in second set, so
Yeah, that's true. But I think it's also notable to mention that size is kind of like underrated on like midfielders. Not a bunch of people tend to take it, but it's not like it's not like a bad pickup, you know what I mean? But we do see Nefersteeds kind of staggered, and Pakalus kind of ignoring Nefersteeds for now. Not much of a threat at the moment, but Nefersteeds getting the stagger back, and yeah.
oh no, Neff, unfortunate angle there. Doesn't get barrier somehow. Gets the unlucky. Oh, Zoe misses the kill confirm there on the ult because they kind of failed on hitting, keeping Kitpan in their ult. Still manages to go through with the kill. So
I'm pretty sure you can evade during Juliet ult, so I think
no.
that's...
If you're staggered, you can't.
You can't? Really? That's crazy.
If you're staggered, you can't.
That is something I didn't know, but it seems that it doesn't matter.
No!
Oh, coming out on the side. Oh my god, Luke is kind of, alone here. Can they find the power
Don't even
play?
get a barrier.
Oh, I mean, really good defense from Lucas. Oh my god.
A little bit weird offense here as well, considering nice kill there from Lucas as well with the Giga Blast. But weird approach for the offense here from Packet Loss, considering they had the advantage and they still decided to go into the corner against the Kai who still had primary. So
yeah, I mean,
a little bit questionable, but I don't think really did matter now. Neff got killed again with the primary, but has respawned since.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
a lot of pressure from Packet Loss right here.
Yeah, I mean, Vicious Vambrace might be a little bit weak. But yeah, the ult sends it right into the Dorito, but the dash doesn't quite find the core, and we do see 2 flips coming online for Kidpan and Nefersteeds right here. The core getting sent into the Dorito, and yet again, Nefersteeds off the map. I'm starting to see what you mean with not energy bursting during the Juliet's ult, but
nice
what a
pass.
good passing play. Yeah, what a good passing play from Lilith to Zoe right there. I mean, if that Dorito was a bit angled in another direction, maybe that might have scored, you know what I mean? But would have been crazy.
I mean, we see pretty much what we've been seeing the games before. The only difference is that ZZZ did win first set, so maybe that's gonna help them right now. Packet Loss does have a lot more pressure than ZZ does, so they are 2-0 up. Might be able to make it 3-0 right here. But don't seem to get the barrier going. Lucas very well on defending there. Losing 1 barrier as well for ZZZ. Again, nice defense. I think having to play against Zoe the entire time on Juliet has finally paid off for Lucas, because now he knows how to perfectly defend against the Juliet combo. Obviously, it's not gonna work every time, but like the last 2 times, it's been really going well. Kidpan does die here. It gets KO'd by Dash Punch, I do believe it was.
Yeah, it was Dash Punch.
Both teams lose barrier, and Zoe just gets last goal in. So 3-0 for the second set win. We do go into next draft, and this might be a very important one. We do see explosive entrance. but that one will probably be taken away by either Vice or Amy. Don't think it's gonna go all the way through. Juliet probably wants, yeah, Adrenaline Rush or Heavy Impact. Goes for the Adrenaline Rush because they have been killing a lot as well. Hotshot for Vice. And Amy takes away the Explosive Entrance. So we're looking at Peak for Neff, who doesn't have any stagger prior. So this will be the first stagger he has. Not very potent to go for a stagger build in the future, because we already do see Big Fish being taken and Reverb being in that last rotation as well, and Reptile also being already taken by Lila. So the only one left would be Bulk Up.
Yeah, I mean, it also could have been just to get some speed, obviously, with the fact that they've been dying and, you know, the stacks getting reset, so it doesn't hurt for a little bit more speed in that sense. But Flip comes online for Nefersteeds, gets the barrier right there, going for the dribble play, trying to find the goal, but since they're at the goalie there, doesn't quite find the goal that they need to find here. Flip comes online for Kidpad, does send it into the top right corner, gets shut down, unfortunately. Zoe and Kidpan kind of low, but Zoe is on a mission looking for that KO and does find it, running all the way, and just sends the core right in the goal right there with a Flip online for the next round here. It is 0-1.
Yeah, and one thing to also keep in mind, that ult got the kill, so Adren Rush proc as well, basically having all of the abilities back again for the coming set now, so...
Yeah, that's good to keep in mind. A Flip does come out, but unfortunately gets punished by the punch right there. A beautiful dash into the Flip. It does secure the barrier. It's 0 barriers to 2 right here. Packet loss on the defense, trying to get onto the offense to Zoe to probably get for either a kill and, you know, proc that Adrenaline Rush to get, you know, the cooldowns they need and, you know, score with it. Oh, Zoe getting yeah. I don't think Zoe has Might of Colossus. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is one big ult, and that ult just sends away the goalie. I mean, how can he defend with no goalie? But
doesn't
wow.
need it. She has 3 prize fighter stacks. That's basically like you have Colossus with that center
I mean,
piece.
yeah, that is true. Because if we
Another kill.
Yeah, and also resetting the stacks, we have to keep in mind of that. But yeah, if you do have Might of Colossus and on Clearance Exchange, if you get that middle, it does like crazy power, and you get the size too, so that's notable to keep in mind here. The Packet Loss just trying to get the last goal that they need, secures it with the primary. Sloth on the offense, but doesn't quite flip just here. Liza though, not getting the flip since they did invade. In fact, Zoe
no! Oh no!
Oh. Doesn't find the goal that they're looking for. Lucas still defending and holding it down to, you know, 0 barriers to 2 on their team. Really good patience from Lucas here.
Both teams whiffing that one, not ending in a goal, surprisingly.
Yeah. But we are seeing some energy advantage on Lilac. Oh! I mean, that was, if you know, if for some reason they somehow, you know, like, tried to save that, I think the now secondary kind of made it a little too hard to save it, but we are going into the third. Yeah, we are going.
I can sense the perfect form for Julie. This is going to be very painful.
Yeah, but I mean, it's also, again, like I was saying earlier, getting Might of Colossus does mean you get crazy power from the middle. I don't know if anyone will take it, though. I mean, I hope someone does, because, you know, it's kind of good. But, I mean, thank you now for listening to me. Great work, team. But, you know, Rapid Fire coming onto the Kai right there. Stinger coming onto the Vice, you know, even more damage. We do see the Twin Drive coming onto Zentara. Always good to have that extra little dash, you know what I mean, since he couldn't get the explosive entrance. Perfect form, though, it's going to be a little bit scary, obviously, on Juliet with their build that they have. And then Primetime, of course, on Imi is always just good to have. So, already
pressure they have.
I mean, Zoe just gets it done. I mean, Brawlers get it done. Oh my god.
the pressure they have with all of their abilities, it's insane. Already
Yeah.
going for a strong contender for this game, because we are on match set basically, as well
Yeah,
for like the
that's
entire.
point.
We are
That's
on
that
game
point.
3, so whoever wins this wins the entire series.
Yeah, I mean, wow, the Kai Andy now just wiped off the net here. Neferseed's trying to, hold the barrier down, but doesn't quite yet. Practically all cooldowns down. He's kind of in a lose-lose situation right there. And Zoe just stunning Neferseeds. They're making sure that they cannot find, not defend anything, with no cooldowns that they have,
I think for a short second I saw Zoe care about the core, and then I saw that she just went, oh, blinking health bar.
Yeah. I mean, I think all brawlers just auto, default seeing someone kind of low and getting that kill. And as I was saying, the Taro
There's
again
another
wiped
one.
off. No stacks to stack, just one singular stack probably. ZZZ here trying to defend what they can. One bear comes down, almost
Nice
at the kill.
stop.
They get a good evade from the ult right there. Barrage does save it, but the core just ends up going to Zoe in the end. Oh my god.
I can't. Joy just took ZZZ in the last game, and the rest you can leave to your imagination. That one was not. That was not fun to look at. I'ma be real.
Yeah, I mean, Brawler's get it done, and Zoe, even if you ban out the Juliets because you think you're probably used to the Juliets, I mean, Juliet is Juliet, and that stun is a stun in the end of the day, and that's just all we have been seeing the core,
We played for 17 minutes, and it was a 12 KO game. Oh boy.
I mean, I thought it was longer than that, surely.
I mean, it did feel once set 2 and 3 rolled around, it was just Jover. For ZZ, sadly, they do go 1-5. So I do think, as it's been said in the pre-show, that does eliminate them due to the fact that I think this is second to last round, and already Packet Loss does have 3 rounds won, and they would have the head-to-head, but I don't know exactly how it's working out. But I do think that does eliminate ZZZ.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are eliminated from playoffs, and I don't really remember what Ether said earlier, but something Pack-a-Loss wins the something loser of KLB fingerless. Do you remember? Because I don't.
I am, of course, 100% remembering and not scrolling up in chat.
Yeah, I also tried scrolling up. I could not find it. Not quite. But
if
yeah.
Packet Loss wins, the loser of KLB and Fingerless is also eliminated. So that one's gonna be later today. Not being cast by us.
Yeah.
Match 3, and that one's going to be interesting as well. Then, seeing who will win or lose that one. So gonna be interesting to see how that one shakes out.
Yeah, we are going to take a very, very small break, and then we'll be back for the Amy Haters and T and CT game, I think. Yeah.
Yes, Amy Haters against the Cringer Turtles. Gonna be a funny match.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody, to Amy Haters against Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We are having the time of our lives here, waiting for the first game to start. Obviously, it's going to be really interesting. We do see Atlas Lab and Taiko Temple for sure. Again, the TMCT going for the Atlas Lab first, and Amy Haters going for Taiko first. If we're going to game 3, we do see Inkies, so that's gonna be something for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Inkies has not been having the best reputation for EU. I think, I don't know if it's the same in NA, if it's also been considered annoying, let's say that.
What? Oh,
Or do-
are we talking about Inky Splashdown?
Inky.
So, yeah, that map is constantly banned. No one plays it for some reason. I guess it's probably because of the big barrier and how it's like hard to defend, and then also like people don't like the water. But me personally, as a brawler player, I like the water. You know, just shoving people in it and then they die. You can probably get an ace kill pretty easily. But I'm pretty happy with the with the fact that we're killing the Atlas Lab game 1 and then Psycho Temple game 2. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be really nice having those two maps. Obviously, both teams had to decide not to ban them until the end, so maybe they just don't expect to go there, or they don't hope to go there. But I do know there are some Inky enjoyers, sadly, in EU in these teams. So I don't dislike the map, but I am going to say that it is definitely not under my favorite 8 maps in the game.
Well, me personally, I think Inkies is an okay map, but that's just me. I like killing people, but we are going to Atlas Lab game 1. Perfect form and our dancers start. Pretty solid start. We might be seeing, maybe a Zentaro ban from I don't know who, but with it
I mean,
being-
I do assume if Zentaro's gonna be banned, it's gonna be from
Yeah.
Ninja Turtles, because otherwise, I feel like Rekko usually likes playing Zen, so would be surprised if they ban it. We do see Kai ban first. Also makes sense, considering Perfect Form is also a good training for Kai himself. So we do see the Emmy ban. So probably gonna be Zentaro first pick. Maybe the Ninja Turtles have something just planned that they won't let Zen have his way, or maybe Amy Haters just doesn't want to pick it up. We're gonna see what they'll be picking first. But Amy and Kai being taken off the list, so that means 2/3 of most of Packet Lost's combo have been banned.
I mean, maybe they were watching the previous games and stuff. Yeah. But we do see Zentaro first pick. Understandable. It's a perfect form start here. We do see Luna on the side of TMCT. Probably, maybe the Walk of Shame might happen, but maybe it's on goalie.
The Walk of Shame will, of course, never happen. That wouldn't make any sense, right?
No, the Walk of Shame.
Luna would never. We do see a stall being picked up. Maybe a stall midfield and Luna goalie. So in that case, it would actually not be. It would actually not be the Walk of Shame, because you can just.
No. You never know. Maybe they're playing a General Chui and they're running Momentum Luna goalie, but you could also miss your EB time and then boom, Walk of Shame back. I'm just the biggest hater, man. But we are seeing the Vice pick with the Zentaro pick right there. I think a lot of brawling will happen from IME haters, but also TMCT might just contest that. We are seeing the Juno pick, so it could be. I mean, any of these characters could be goalie here. It might be vice goalie, and if it is
I do
Juno,
think it's Vice Joe.
yeah, I
Vice
also
goalie.
do think it's vice. But if it is Juno, I wonder if they're running either momentum boots or ejected button. But yeah, if it's Antaro, I think we probably know the gear.
Actually,
Probably.
I'm gonna retract my statement. I'm gonna say it's Juno goalie.
Really? Then, do you think it's momentum or is it EB?
EB. I feel like
Guys,
I haven't played Alex in a while in scrims, but I do remember he did really enjoy Juno goalie a while back. So maybe he's running it back with Venom piloting that Vice. We do see last pick being Asher again, just like first game from last round. I like Asher. So
It could be an
happy to see
Asher
that one pick.
goalie. I mean, any of these characters could be goalie at this point.
No, I do think it is. It is
Juno?
not. No, it's not Asher goalie. I mean,
Do you think it's Juno goalie?
I do think it's Juno goalie, but Asher's on the other team. So I do think that she's gonna be forward.
Wait, guys. I still think it's probably Asher goalie though, because Luna is still. It could be, and then I still see the walk of shame regardless.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, pretty much we have 5 goalies in this game, but also 5 midfield and forward characters. So
yeah, we're just waiting for.
It's gonna be interesting on seeing where people go. I do assume everyone will be taking perfect form. Maybe goalies won't take it. But then again, perfect form is just in general really good to keep those cooldowns low. And on Atlas Lab, you can easily be killed and you lose all of your orb stacks. So
yeah,
potential we see just perfect form being picked and orb dancer being put back into rotation if the game decides to be all perfect forms.
Yeah, me personally, even though I love Orb Dancer and I love munching on orbs, I do think I'd probably go for perfect form here as a brawler player. Probably the goalies will take Orb Dancer. I mean, if everyone goes perfect form, it doesn't hurt. Someone's gonna get Orb Dancer in later in the draft anyway. But yeah, if someone does take Orb Dancer and they're not dead by the end of it, it can really just scale. You have to keep in mind 5 stacks is a pretty hefty amount of speed, but we are getting into the game and we're going to see what's Gears and Awakenings everyone did take momentarily.
We do see the Vice goalie and Luna goalie, so I have been proven wrong once again.
Once again, but yeah, we're about to see. Well, I'm about to see rather.
But Atsuro on Luna did take Orb Dancer, so we have 5 perfect forms and 1 Orb Dancer.
We do see Cookies going Vicious Vambrace on Asher, so that does mean the Asher will be a little bit slow in the starts. Probably will get the speed that they're looking for near, sometime in the game. Yeah, good KO, really good stuff from that Pat Slitter. Good patience from Alex, but Cookie just finds the goal right there and then. But yeah, with Vicious Vambrace, and obviously it's been buffed and whatnot, probably expecting it to be KO'd. Yeah, we're gonna have to see this Asher scaling a bit. Doesn't get the KO though.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this game is gonna go. Obviously, with perfect form, you already have like this little cooldown. So a stagger build with.
I mean, wow.
Strike. Just really good timing there.
Yeah.
Atsuro's clear attempt and Atsuro not being there in time with the secondary, but to go back with the cooldown from perfect form, I do think stagger builds, even though they kind of always want to have reverb. Maybe they're not gonna be like using that or prioritizing that one. So we might be able to see like maybe 1 or 2 Stagger builds with them like not prioritizing the Stagger Awakenings that much. We see 2 kills from both, 1 kill from each side. Nice flip from Rekko, just hitting it in the bottom corner. Luna sadly doesn't have the capability to cover that much of the goal if they don't have abilities, which in that case was true because they used it to kill. I think it was Venom.
Yeah, it was that Luna kind of had to like read the situation, and it wasn't the best to do. Rico's kind of just had really good patience there, but you're seeing practically both barriers coming down on the side of Amy haters here. The TMCT having their last barrier, but Giovanni almost getting knocked off the map. Cooking's kind of just staying on the Vice right here, probably waiting to see if they could get a KO, but not quite, so their Stagger is kind of back here. Cooking's converting, trying to get the core, and then, go for the play, but yeah, it's a bit of a stalemate here. We do see Atsuro going a dash in, making use of that flip, and getting a flip out of the Vice, but the Vice is also dead here, so we do see TMCT on the power play here. Venayami kind of low, but not low
Rekko
enough.
does defend really well though, so
yeah, really
Recon
close
coming
kill.
through. They do get barrier as well, so that one's nice for Amy haters here.
Yeah, both teams are just trying to find that one opening to get it past midfield and go for the goal. We are at set points.
Oh!
Oh, what an angle from Ricost. Oh my god.
Intended. Intended, of course. He didn't ult to dodge he didn't ult to dodge Lunar ult or anything. No. He intended that exact play to happen.
I mean, yeah, yep. To also catch the core as well, but yeah, what a play.
Yeah.
Let's see what Zentara does. Zentara ends up picking rapid fire here. Pretty good, getting that primary. We do see Luna, though, getting both orbs already. So there's that. Vice getting CTL, so probably going to go for the secondary into ult, kill option. Big Fish falling to the Asher, a little bit bigger, to reach the core. Since they do have Vicious Rainbow stacks coming onto the Estelle here for that bit of speed. And then we do see, I think, the Juno take Twin Drive?
Aerials.
Oh, it was aerials? Oh. But yeah, a bit of range. So yeah, you have to be careful when, clearing, since they can cover just like that. But, well, not right there, because the barrier did come down, but, I think you know what I mean. Yeah. But Giovanni kind of low already, staggered. Rico's doesn't quite find the barrier, though, unfortunately.
Yeah. Gio does die in the end, and Alex was there to pick up the goal. Really well positioned on that secondary, just covering where the core could go. So really nicely done there. First goal from the first set. There's a lot more death happening than I would expect from both teams. I mean, obviously, you do kind of expect a lot of kills to go in Atlas Lab just in general. But then again, not kill.
Yeah. Trying to go for the double barrier there, but can't quite find it. Rico's on the offensive here, trying to get the goal.
There's so many people low.
Yeah, I mean, Rico's is doing a really good job. Oh, I survived. Yeah, the dash doesn't quite find the core to sink that core right into the goal just yet, but oh my god, Rico's almost just stopping the secondary from Juno right there, but not quite, and they do end up finding the goal, and Atsuro almost, getting killed. Unfortunate though, they still do have their orb stacks, but it is set points right here.
Yeah, you don't usually want to hear this, but I think they didn't want to score there.
Yeah, because literally Atsuro is really low, and I think they have 5 stacks now, so
yeah,
if they did kill, it would have been set of them getting that set.
Gio dead again. just keeps dying on basically respawn.
Yeah,
Record
I
did
mean,
that this time too. Venom
Yeah.
trying to play for time.
KOs are just coming out on both sides. Ots are kind of lingering just for that little bit of offensive play since they are on the power play here, but not anymore since Rico's just respawned. Both barriers are down for both sides. It could be anyone's game.
Yeah. Atsuro played so well on Luna, you didn't even notice the walk of shame.
I did notice the walk of shame. I was just saying he was lingering there, but no more walk of shame as he's right there to feed the core right to the Asher, and they do get the point here. It is 2-1.
2-1 still in
Yeah.
favor of Amy Hatris though.
Yep, they just need one more to take the sets, and then it'll be 2-0 right here and then. But then Yami with no stagger, with no energy rather. I think Cookie's probably noticed that, but not quite. Alex is the one getting the damage right now, but it does have Flip online just for that bit of defense. Because somewhat low, but not necessarily. They're just trying to get the core across since it is 0 barriers to 0 now. I mean, that ult doesn't quite save. Oh my god. I was just so stunned by that entire sequence. I forgot to say anything. But what a good play from Rikos right there. The ult didn't quite find the last barrier, and then Rikos with that patience into that dash, and then obviously not dashing back. I mean, I don't know if he had rocket up or anything, but really good play from Rikos right there. We are seeing Vice though, get MVP. Let's see what Vice ends up taking here.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Even
take
Hotshot
anything
being
yet.
taken
Yeah,
from
as a deny
Juno
from the
makes
Juno.
sense.
Yeah.
Catalyst being taken is also really good. Quick strike from Luna just to cover a little bit of that weak defense, more or less, that you do tend to have. Since you don't have that many defensive options. Prime time for Estelle is going to be an issue as well. Missile prop for Vice also going to do a lot more damage and a lot more range as well to pressure when things get to go on the enemy barrier, on the enemy goal. There will be a lot more pressure, I feel like, from Alex now, even though he already has a lot of pressure going into these exchanges most of the time.
Rikos did end up going bulk up, and I don't know. I think I've been told that Zentaro's like power scaling isn't the best, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. But Rikos does end up getting the kill onto the Asher there. Bishop Dampers doesn't save it, but what a snipe from Giovanni, just sinking the card right in. It is 0-1 here.
I think that was the most anticlimactic Estelle primary I've ever seen.
Yeah, average Estelle primary. But yeah, it's 2 barriers to 1 here. Atsuro on a mission, dashing all the way to the field and getting that barrier. It's 1-1 here in terms of barriers. Because trying to get that barrier, but can't quite find it. Giovanni a bit low. Alex trying to, finish the job, but doesn't quite do so. Me personally, I would have flipped, try to get that KO. But we are holding on to it for defense. Then Oyami dribbling, trying to get that barrier, and Giovanni getting sent to that barrier. Very good choice of emotes coming out.
I mean, we do have probably the best emoters in the game right there. Rekko does flip, barely evading the ult there.
Yeah,
they don't have quite the pressure to take down the second barrier.
Yeah, not yet, but we do see another flip come out. Doesn't quite find it, but really good patience from Aster right there. A bit low though. We do see Rico's trying to get that barrier. Does find it somehow.
Nice angle on
putting it. Yeah, and I mean the aerial
on that barrier take.
That was a really like sneaky barrier take, but yeah, aerial's coming into play right there and just sinks the car right in. It's 1-1. They could just take the set, take game 1 here.
Really nice again. They have the pressure. TMCT does defend the barrier though. So not quite an open goal yet. Cookie's really low. Don't think they get the kill here.
Yeah, not yet, unfortunately. Cookies is getting a bit of stagger though. Back, but not necessarily. I mean, Otter is just in Alex's face right there. Doesn't even need to use their flip, but Giovanni just sinking the card right in and stuffing it through, letting Cookies, get the 10 that they need to get their stagger back. It is 1-2. Team CT can take the set, and we go to a set 3 right here. I mean set 4, right? Yeah.
Alex does kill Cookies in the end, but they lose both barriers for it. They still have the flip on Venom, so that might be a thing they're looking for, to just get that confirmation. They don't need it.
Yeah.
Really nice passes, threading the needle between both Atsuro and Giovanni there. Both not able to reach the core in time to clear it, so now we're on match point for game 1. Early barrier taken from Amy Haters here, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they'll respond with one of their own barriers taken. Nice flip from Venom, taking second barrier.
Yeah, we're just seeing
low.
I wonder if they can get the KO here, though. They almost
Won't
do,
get
but
the
not
KO.
quite.
Alex does defend barrier though, so
Yeah, Cookies is on a mission, and so is Oxer. The way he keeps the way she keeps EBing all over, and what a stun from Giovanni, just sinking the car right in. Oh my god! I mean, Giovanni's been doing a really good job at just keeping the core in the corner for this Asher, and Atsuro doing a really good job. That's just what was the word? Yeah, I think you know what I mean.
Keeping the pressure up as well. Now they have extra special and 5 stacks on Orb Ponderer, so
He's on a mission.
we're gonna see a lot of those ults. And I don't know if you noticed, but if we go set 5 and Atsuro's MVP, there's going to be Deadeye there.
That is true. So we might just scale for the late game yet again, as we've seen in the previous games of last. Yeah.
We have seen a lot of set 5s today, so
it might just be a long block one type beats. But we do see the barrier come down here. Not the second barrier just yet, but Atsuru on a mission, trying to get their orbs with 5 full stacks, as you can see. Oh, somewhat of a walk of shame back. A barrier does come down 2 barriers to 0 right here. Core going all around. The core is, in fact, in the top corner, though. Passing play is being made. Doesn't quite find the goal right here, though.
Ooh.
Rico's on a thin line, almost getting killed, but the flip coming out to save it. Sends back to the Juno. Giovanni trying to get the core out, and 2 Cookies. Cookies is with the core at the moment, trying to get the last barrier and trying to go for the play here. Good kill, which does reset the orbs, by the way, so Atsuru does have 0 orbs, and what a snipe! Oh my god.
There was nothing to be happening. Rekko didn't manage to hit the core, but it didn't matter.
Yeah. It just slid past everything in that, stealth armor.
Barely just managing to get it past.
Oh my god, that dash.
I do think maybe he was aiming for the core, not for Rekko, but in the end, basically hitting Rekko but missing the core still means... Oh, nice kill there from Rekko. Passing up, so Gio walks up himself to cover, and then still just dying. Really nice done. Taking second barrier with the pressure they have now.
Yeah, I mean, he's just putting on the pressure, but Atsuru on a mission yet again. Well, there's no more Asher with a flip right there.
Keeping flip for next life.
Yeah, maybe 9 lives, but I mean, Haters on the power play, but not anymore, as Cookies just respawns back. 1 barrier to none. Atsuru does save the core for now, but with the amount of pressure that Amy Haters is putting on, I wonder how long they can hold on. With barely any orbs. Oh, unfortunate. We are on match point now.
Match point for game 1. Once again, last time didn't go so well for Amy Haters. Maybe this time they will go a bit better. Setting that first game behind them. Would be nice to go into the first into the second game with a win. Obviously, they already qualified, but TMCT obviously want to make sure that they qualify themselves. So they kind of have to like make sure that they win here to guarantee their spot. So obviously they're not going to take the loss right here quite lightly, as we can see as well. Geo, really nice secondary, blocking the clear path and getting the first goal of this set for TMCT.
Yeah, Giovanni is just doing a really good job at keeping core up and to the Asher, just covering so many options, especially with, you know, I think prime time is what they took, but we do see the middle go down, a flip comes out, but unfortunately gets punished by the Centaur ult, but not quite as Bear does come down. One to one Bear right here, but there is a flip on Up0 on a mission, trying to flip, doesn't quite flip, it does EB back, no walk of shame just yet, but we are seeing the flip come out, stopped by the, I think, Juno secondary here. The dash doesn't quite find the goal that they're looking for, but we do see energy advantage on the side of IME haters here. Cookie's trying to get the last barrier. Flip comes out, doesn't quite find the Juno secondary here, but we do see Atsuru kind of low. Rico's trying to get the kill, trying to reset the orbs, but doesn't quite find the KO that they're looking for.
Rico is looking for everything he can. Oh no!
Walk of shame all around the map just to get KO'd once. Oh my god, that is an unfortunate way to end the game there.
First game does go to Amy haters.
Yeah, I mean that was a dash of the century and EB back to hell. Wow. Yeah. First game does go to IME haters. 3-1 here. Let's take a look at these stats. I mean, I guess these stats are kind of close in some sense, but 12 KOs to 6. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's really just basically who got the core better to the enemy side. Don't think the teams were that far from each other, but I do think Amy haters just has the little bit more precision going into the goals and into the passes and everything, taking the barrier. So that one, I think, just really nice done on the part of Amy haters, going 1-0, trying to keep that trying to keep that perfectly intact series going until they eventually have to face Fierce Fury tomorrow. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna play game 2 as well on Taiko, of course. So
yeah,
it's gonna be interesting to see.
IME haters did pick Taiko Temple, so I wonder if we're gonna see an Asher pickup. Hopefully first pick, but we'll never know. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Taiko Temple. You know, it's kind of anyone's game. Any bounces can be made. I am surprised that we did not ban Zentaro on the starts that we had on the Atlas Lab. Yeah, I lost my train of thought, Heike, but hopefully we got to see the Awakenings on Taiko Temple. What do you imagine would be the comp on Taiko Temple here? Hello? Oh, guys, I'm a little too sick. Anyways, I would like to chat with my fellow NA player here. Hi, Psyche.
Oh, hi, I can hop on the mic. Yeah, what is up? We have a little bit of a...
Let's talk about
taking a quick break real quick. So, yeah, Taiko Temple. Huh?
What are our NA thoughts on Taiko Temple, Psyche?
It's a KO map, and I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of KO maps. They're just...
Okay,
I don't play them well enough to enjoy them.
I love KOing.
I know you do. You thick creature.
I am sick.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm very sick right now. But yeah, I mean, Taiko Temple, Asher, match made in heaven. But we are seeing a Chrono boost and the Deadeye start right here. Do you think we'll see an Octavia here? Probably not.
I would be surprised. I believe the only person who has pulled out the Octavia so far in EUSL has been Llama-Craft. So,
Yeah.
and they are not on the field right now. You'll have to wait for KLB for that. But yeah, Deadeye and Chrono, huh? I mean, I don't know if this is a Luna map, honestly. I don't play enough of the character, and maybe I don't watch enough of the character to know. So, do you think we'll see Luna coming out again?
I've seen Andy 7, the numbers one Andy. I have beef with that guy. I've seen him go Luna on Psycho Temple, but then again, he just plays Luna all the time, so I can't really say much. But we are seeing a Kai Ben from IME Haters here. Makes sense. It's Giga Blast, Chrono start. Obviously, we have, you know, Kai, EB goalie, Speed Exodia. Pretty good, solid. We are seeing TMCT ban Vice, though. Kind of makes sense, you know what I mean? Deadeye starts. We are seeing the Luna pick, though. First pick right here. Definitely gonna go Deadeye. But yeah, we are kind of just waiting on the other 2 picks right here from TMCT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
and with
I'm gonna
please
be
go
back.
ahead.
Sorry,
Welcome
I had
back.
to leave for a second. No, but this Luna might be on Venom's side, considering that he is one of the most well-known Luna players. Alex, of course, also likes to play Luna, but Deadeye Luna is kind of somewhat Venom Yami territory, going for
Gotcha.
going for a lot of funny plays.
We are seeing the Era Asher pick right here. So we might just see what we saw on the other Taiko Temple game that we saw earlier today. EUSL EU in general just doesn't run Maka, so unfortunately we will not see a Maka here. It would be kind of crazy if we do. And if we do, I think low-key they kind of win, because that's kind of like strong, high-key. But I'm always a fan of seeing an Era. I barely see Era in EUSL in my time casting, but we are seeing a Luna Zentaro Juno pick from the side of IME Haters. Probably recoast yet again on Zentaro here. There is a Chronovis start, so probably gonna go Chronovis. But yeah, we are just waiting for the last pick. Probably the goalie pick here. Hopefully, probably better if the Asher is forward here, but yeah.
We're gonna see Mako pick Trust.
Trust. We see
Just for
Dubu.
you.
I mean, Dubu is good on Taiko Temple though, so it's okay. It could be Asher goalie, and then we see Dubu, because again, Dubu's kind of good, but like I doubt we will, and that's it will just be Asher forward with Era. But no now pick. It's fine. Because I like Era. But yeah, we will be getting into the game momentarily when everyone readies up. This is a pretty strong comp. I wouldn't say strong. It's like it's okay. It's
I can see one team that just wants to kill everything, and one team that just wants to get the core as far away from their goal as possible.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, we might just see what we saw, earlier today with the Asher, scaling for late game. But again, if you're KO'd really early on, you might not be able to scale that hard unless you are really getting your XP back, which you can get by killing, by the way. They reward killing a little too much, but yeah, we are getting into the game soon, hopefully.
I mean, you can't score if you're dead, right? It's that simple.
You never know. You never know. Maybe the core will somehow go into your net like it happens in my comp game, unfortunately.
I mean, to be fair, there is a Juno in the game, so
I mean, it's Taiko
being
Temple.
dead doesn't necessarily mean you can't score.
Yeah. Surely they'll use the drums on the map to kill. That's another option. You never know. We might just back pass and then boom, red core goes into the net. But yeah, we are getting into the game right now. Alex on the Luna goalie here because Zentaro forward, and then Oyami on the midfield Juno pick. But yeah, We aren't seeing Atsuru on Luna though, so gotta see how this goes. No more Walk of Shame. Well, maybe. You never know. But
I am
yeah.
happy and sad that we don't get to see Venom on Luna, because it does make sense. It's a little bit early to show these kind of scenes in this stream right now, what Venom can do with this Luna, but I mean, it's still gonna be fun to see how it works. As you can see, Gio going that Dubu forward with Chrono. So it's gonna be funny roll time.
I mean, Era goalie, momentum though, not strike shot though, so that's interesting to see. I guess I was right on the Dubu right there. I mean, no doubt I do Dubu, but they do end up getting the goal right there and then. Yeah, with Dubu though, you can lock off like a lot of clear options, and especially if like you're just souping right in front of the goalie's face, there's not a lot of clear options they can do, especially with that Asher just right there getting into their face. I guess you could see that TMCT's comp right here is just getting in Imi Hater's face and just stuffing the core through. But yeah, really good data to keep the core out. Rikus and Venoyomi both low here.
I mean, to be fair, the thing I said was one team just wants to get the core into the goal. Oh.
No.
That is uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristic is crazy.
Uncharacteristic. Let's just say that. No, but one of the teams just wants to keep the core in the enemy side. Just wants to keep all of the like pressure on the enemy barriers and on the enemy. And the other team wants to kill. So far, I think we can see that one team has had a lot of success with their playstyle, with what they want to achieve. So it's going to be interesting to see how this game develops as we go. Because right now, I do think Ninja Turtles does have like a stranglehold on the game. Though Amy Haters does have 2 core flips, so it's going to be interesting to see if and how well they're going to be able to use them.
Yeah, I mean, Rico's finally got, both flips being wasted by the end. Rico's finally just got level 2 not too long ago, but we do see the Dubu coming off of the map, and, you know, both teammates, rather, on the side of TMCT, kind of low, but, you know, that doesn't mean the end of it. We do see Atsura pushing up, Cookie's kind of converting here. The core might be a little too slow here, but the dash into Strike does get the barrier. The flip does get the kill there. Doesn't quite find the goal just yet, but passing plays all around. Alex right in front, but it doesn't matter. The Juno side does take the goal right there. Then it is 1-2 right here.
It is insane what I've been seeing.
Yeah.
This game is everything I wanted it to be and more.
I mean, undoubtedly, but I mean, I thought they probably would have went like strike shot era at least. But we do see Giovanni kind of low. They're both in the corner, both very loud. But there is a flip already for Atsuru right here. So, the Jubu Soup just sending it 2 cookies and sending it straight into the goal. What's up, play? But yeah, the first set is gonna go to TMCT here. Maybe Imi Hitter scales for late game, but you know, it's too early to say anything. Oh, Monumentalist right there for that era to pick up. I hope they do pick it up, guys. Surely we do take Monumental.
I mean, it is rapid fire as well.
Okay, but like Monumentalist, guys. Monumentalist is just right there. But I guess we're leaving it for the Dubu, probably. Nope, not quite. But we do see the peak performance pick coming onto Luna here. 1-2 punch on the Asher, probably going to get those KOs. Aerials for that range, unstoppable for unstoppable reasons. But, you know, Adrenaline Rush coming onto the Zentaro right there. You know, we can see Imi Haters is on a mission, and that mission is to kill the opposite team. But not quite, as the Luna just got wiped off the field. I really wish, though, we took Monumental's era. Just you guys, huge Monumental's era fan. But we see Rico's here in the corner. Does end up getting the barrier there through the Dubu log. Giovanni stalling for time, but what a Taiko angle. Doesn't quite find the goal just yet. But yeah. TMCT is on the offensive here. Good patience from Rikos, getting that flip too. Passing to Veniyami, swapping lanes right here. The Juno side, probably going for the passing play, not quite. Flip being used though, but really good mix-up play from Rikos. Does send the car right into the goal right there, and has passive align for the next round.
Didn't miss core flip though.
Yeah, unfortunately. It was all part of the plan.
It was all plan of the master
It's
plan.
just a mix-up. Yeah, it was a mix-up.
It's a mix-up. They would never expect him to miss.
Yeah,
Atsuro does have to use ult there. Has to use flip. I mean, because he was on that.
Oh my god.
Ult.
Oh.
Barely
Well,
dies.
yeah. I mean, good convert from Cookies and Atsuro. They've been just converting really well, but Giovanni doesn't quite find the save right there, and it's 2-0 right now.
Yeah. I mean, if Atsuro ever dies, they do technically have two goalies that can take up the slack. In that case, they sadly didn't manage to defend, but that is something to keep in mind if they need like help to help defend. Or almost double barrier here.
Oh, does get the double barrier.
Barely not.
Alex does have flip here. Oh, the dash does not quite find it, nor does the Luna ult, but Cookie's here in the corner trying to get the barrier. Giovanni converting and getting that. The Aranada to back it up. A flip does. Oh, I mean, Alex all around the world, as you can see. But yeah, Cookie's on the offense here, trying to score, but can't find it just yet.
Oh, nice clear.
Oh, yeah. Flip does come out though, but we do see Veniyami almost getting flipped. Not just yet though. Does get the flip. Oh, Rico's almost scoring, but not quite.
Alex
Does manage
keep
to get the
defending
flip.
those.
Yeah.
He just
Oh.
doesn't know how to lose.
Yup. I mean, oh my god.
Almost.
Yeah, doesn't quite find it. The pressure is on.
Yeah.
Skamsky is putting that pressure, but Cookies is kind of low. Not low enough, I guess. Because no one's going for the kill just yet.
What?
Oh my god!
A Taiko funny moment.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. That's not how it should end. That's really not how it should end. That's so sad.
Yeah, I mean, what a play.
Really nice defense the entire time, and then he gets funnied by the barrier, by the drum.
Yeah,
Really unfortunate
Giovanni is staggered though. We do see two flips right here on Atsuro and on Rikos. The flip does end up coming out though. It does go all the way around and still on the side of Ami haters. Just Atsuro trying to keep the core into that corner, but can't quite do so as Ami haters is converting. We do see Giovanni low, but not necessarily dead just yet. But Rikos here almost trying to go for the Taiko Temple angle as I thought he would.
Reko trying, but sadly not succeeding.
Well, there goes the Dubu, and almost reclose, but not quite yet. Atsuro putting the core right. Not Atsuro, guys. I got default Luna'd, but Alex, I mean, dude, Atsuro was running Luna last time, man. But Alex did have flip to back the play up. We do see many awakenings on the board right here, many of which, you know, would be interesting to see. I wonder what people will be taking. Quick Strike does fall into the Luna here. Will help. They've been doing a really good job at like defending already, so that's gonna, you know, strengthen that. We do see Catalyst on the Dubu here. Stinger pick on Judo, so again, we're gonna see damage here. No explosive entrance for Zentara, but we do see Era picking it up, which can also help, you know, speed up the very slow Dubu and the Aster. Might have lost his pick also for that size. Oh my god.
He just got mangled.
He got nuked off of the map. I was about to say that's like two big characters in the face of Aimi haters, but you know, I guess not. But now we're spawning back in. I mean, they practically take up like an entire lane. They both just got the barrier right here. Both barriers are down. TMCT on the offensive here. They do manage to get it out.
Defense open. Up. I mean, open goal, but Amy haters doesn't seem to care enough for it to matter.
Yeah, TMCT is doing a good job at just being patient and waiting for that moment to, score. But Giovanni getting knocked off the map right here. We do see 2 flips online, almost a third on Atsu right there. He does get it. We do see Giovanni flipping to stall for time. Really good patience from Atsu right here.
Oh,
But the primary doesn't find the doesn't find the save just yet.
nice redirect from Venom, just perfectly like past the Era primary, gets the goal in. Gio again very low, didn't have dodge, so had to tank the ult. But blocks core flip perfectly.
Yeah, we do see the barrier coming down. Atsuro kind of staggered, but the barrier still stands. Giovanni trying to get the core out, but doesn't quite find it. We will be seeing the NATO come out, but doesn't quite find the kill or the core. But the core is on the side of, well, on the side now to be seen here. But it does go back to Alex, who does get flipped, does end up flipping, and
He defends the barrier.
They don't get the
Against
barrier.
Asher and Dubu.
I mean, well, there is no Tufu now. But yeah, barrier comes down on the side of TMCT. The dash does find the stun and into the primary, which finds the goal right there and then.
Really nicely done from Reko, just stunning Atsuro at the perfect time to just strike it in. Really showing what Zetaro can do when you...
Yeah,
just
the
leave
double
it alone.
barrier! Oh
Oh.
my god! What a KO from Cookies right there. But unfortunately, the Asher Shield Path Splitter doesn't quite... I mean, what a play, sending it to the Juno Slime to sell for a bit of time right into the primary. Really good play from Cookies. Just getting that KO and then, getting that goal right there and then. It's 2-1. It could be anyone's sets right here. We could see a third game.
We could see a third game. And looking at those comps, I just want there to be a third game. Considering the fact that we then would have a beautiful Dubu forward game. I don't think one of them has happened yet in EUSL. But imagine him having Dubu having 100% forward win rate would be funny to see.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Oh, Giovanni is
but
not
he
back.
dies.
Yeah. Beniyami kind of low here. We're just passing around trying to find that one opening for, I'm here to take the set here. Can't quite find it just yet, but now they do, and Cookie is stunned, almost dead. But yeah, what a play. We are seeing the Zentar MVP pick here. Might go for heavy impact here. We will have to see. Yeah, we do see the heavy impact hover right here. It's going to fall onto the Zentar. I wonder if the Asher will, take any stagger awakenings or hot shots to deny from Juno, of course. We are seeing Reptile Remedy fall onto Juno here. Yeah, sucks on sucks. Going to Era, I had no idea what to say about Reptile Remedy, but we are seeing some cooldowns onto the Luna and extra special just to, have that soup right there then to help you score, kill, and whatnot. Yeah, pretty good stuff.
Also, in addition, I have been informed there has been a forward game of Dubu before. And funnily enough, it's the same person that played Octavia.
I mean... They're cooking, that's for sure.
Yeah, the Octavia game was a win, the Dubu one was a loss though. So this would be the first game Dubu forward would win.
Yeah, 50% probably.
Primary.
Yeah. Really good pressure from
50% means viable.
Yeah, okay.
Yay, Taiko moment!
Yay! But yeah, good kill from
Funny
Giovanni.
bounces.
Yeah, I love funny bounces, guys. But yeah, Rico's does end up spawning back. Oh my god! The core is a bit slow, and Giovanni's shutting down a possible option just in case, and the core just gets sent back to, Benayami right here. Yeah.
Even Quick Strike can't save Alex there, sadly.
Yeah. I mean, Alex was just doing such a good job at defending earlier. There was a really sick save that they did earlier. Yeah. Cookie is kind of
on 1 HP.
Oh, doesn't quite...
I retract my statement. Cookies has died.
Maybe they didn't have their evade cooldown up, but Giovanni is also kind of low, but still alive at the moment. Benuyami trying to get the barrier, does find the barrier though. We are seeing
Having
so
to
much.
dodge everything.
Yeah. There's just so much you can dodge, you know, and evade, of course. But what a play from Rico's getting that barrier into the flip right there, and then it's 1-1. But yeah, there's just so much ability clusters coming on the screen, so you know, it's hard to evade everything and dodge everything. Eventually, you will die unless you are the Blizzard. But yeah, what a soup! And into the Patzler there, they do end up getting the barrier. It would be surprising if they didn't. Cookies on the play, doesn't quite find, you know, the goal that they're looking for. Is kind of low though. Rico's staying on their side just so they can probably get the kill, but doesn't quite yet. They do end up getting the kill though. Atsu on the offense, trying to, you know, push up and play when the Asher is just not on the map here. Giovanni does get the core, but doesn't quite find the goal that they're looking for. I'm here just doing a really good job at defense, just keeping the core away. Alex kind of just locked out of any movement that they could do here. Double stun, but does end up getting the save here, and then really good defense, but Asher just finds the opening that they were looking for. And it's now 1-2.
There was so much happening.
There was so much.
And nobody dying. This is the wildest part to me, that nobody died
Yeah.
there.
I mean, they were on the power play, but they just couldn't find
Yeah.
the opening that they were looking for. Going all around with that Luna Tash right there, but a flip is about to come online. And for Alex does, in fact, the flip is coming out from Atsuru, though. Atsuru doing a really good job at just pushing up and, you know, falling into places where they are lacking in. You know, really good job, but they don't necessarily find the score just yet, but a barrier does fall down. Rico's with the dash, does secure the barrier, and does flip for the goal. It does look like a goal, though. Giovanni kind of low. Unfortunately hits a sour spot. Oh my god, doesn't die?
Dubu doesn't die because there was a Juno slime.
And their unstoppable didn't, like, oh my god, it didn't unproc either. That's crazy. We are 2-2. It is still match points. Wait, they just scored though, right? Yeah, it is match point for
it is match point.
I'm here right here. But it's set point for TMCT. They I forgot what I was gonna say, but we are seeing people kind of low on the sub court.
We are on match point, that's it.
Yeah, we are on match points. All okay, yeah, it's all around. We are seeing energy advantage on the side of Ivy haters right here. After it's doing their best. A bear, unfortunately, it does come down though. Oh, we do see the flip for the bear.
Do we see Amy haters securing their second game and therefore the entire match? We will see.
Going on to game 3. Do we see that? But we are seeing passing plays all around, a bit of stalling, just trying to find that one opening and get it out of midfield. Giovanni on the mission, trying to keep it there, but doesn't quite yet. Alex on the offensive. Oh, doesn't quite.
No!
Oh, they missed the
They don't get it!
The Walk of Shame is back, but they do make it back into the goal box right there, and then the pressure is on. TMCT is putting it on to the side of Ivy haters. They're just trying to find an unfortunate dash.
We go to set 5.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is cinema.
I cannot, man.
I mean, imagine if Rico's just passed.
Yeah, imagine if Reko just passed to Alex.
Yeah, and then
Wild.
We do see the primetime coming onto the air. They're really good for stuffing and bulk up onto the Luna. Maybe some KOs will go around. I don't know if Asher's having a stagger build. I don't know, but we are seeing perfect from onto the Asher. Cooldowns coming out. Glass Cannon, I don't think it'll be viable for long. Rampage coming onto the Dubu, so even bigger Dubu than we saw previously. And we are seeing Aura Ponder coming onto the Zentara right here, so cooldowns all around and size all around.
Yeah.
Teams might just scale a little too hard here with how big both of their characters are, but, you know, being a big character means you're also a bigger target to die, so.
The only stagger build we have is, by the way, on Luna.
Oh.
She has Peak, the Reverb, and Bulk Up.
I mean, bye-bye Asher, I guess. We do see Ivy haters on the offense here. they still both have both of their barriers, so there's not much to worry about. Alex still waiting. Possibly could push up, does push up, doesn't quite find the clear that they're thinking about. We do see the flip come out. Rico's in the corner, dashing to, and
Arturo, really nice defense
that's
there.
punished. Yeah, really good defense. We do see a barrier coming down on the side of Ivy Haters here. Rico's trying to find the goal, and Arturo trying to find the clear. It does eventually clear. We do see passing plays all around, but I think Cookies and Giovanni are a little too big, and the Luna ult kind of just sends it backwards.
It is going to go in the favor of I think at this point it's Cringer Turtles, because they don't seem to be dying as much anymore.
That is one big Dubu.
I-
Oh my god. There is no era anymore. But yeah, that Dubu was just as big as the Taiko Temple middle drop. No dead. No!
They don't die as much. I
Yeah,
say they
I
don't die as much the second after Atsuro gets killed.
Yeah. I mean, Giovanni just held on to their flip. I mean, if I was on IB Haters, I'd be a little annoyed because now they have flip here. But we do see the flip get punished, and oh, what a soup! Just keeping the core in the top corner here. Really good defense from Alex, but doesn't
Almost
quite find.
almost defended. They do kill Asher.
It is 0 barriers to 2 right here. Alex does have flip just in case. We are sending it back to the Dubu, but Rico's does win the strike core. Giovanni is a bit low. They are such a big target, so they might end up dying here, but we will not know. We do see Altair with the flip, so both goalies have flip. It'll be probably a Taiko Temple angle that might mess one of them up, but the Dubu is not alive anymore. The core is getting sent all around, but yeah, the pressure is just immense from the side of Ani Haters. Really good defense from Atsuro here, but Cookies is kind of low. Trying to get the orb. Almost said, but not quite. Oh, unfortunate roll though.
Oh.
What a dash from Alex. Right through and into the net. It is 2-1. It is match point for Army Haters and possibly the end of game 2 and not a game 3. We are seeing a flip for Alex. Energy advantage is on the side of Army Haters here, not for the side of TMCT, but the pressure from TMCT is pretty immense here. Oh, but there's no Asher anymore. Oh my god.
I said they don't die as often anymore. I was mistaken. They just got lucky.
They just got lucky. Oh, that is one flat NATO. Oh my god. But yeah, there is just so much pressure going on with both of these teams. Both of these teams are just trying to hold on, and they do find
Both
double.
barriers gone. On a match point, this might be it.
The barrier does come down. It could just be anyone's game. The core is a bit slow. We do see Alex on the moto trying to get the flip. Does walk back though, so we don't see a walk of shame just yet. But Venion, who does have flip, doesn't quite use it yet. Alex does use flip. Oh, what a save! Rico doesn't quite find the angle. Alex sends the core back into the Juno side because does find the strike into the.
And Rekos gets the goal.
Ivy Haters does. Oh, that is crazy. But Ivy Haters.
Really nice here.
Yeah, Ivy Haters does find the win, and they win 2-0. Really, really good plays from TMCT. But in the end, Ivy Haters won.
Rekos said making sure the game stays in the hands of Amy Haters. Sorry.
Yeah.
Force of habit.
Yeah. Yeah. 17 KOs to 4 right here. That is crazy.
I mean, to be fair, it's Dubu Asher era. You
I mean,
either
they
get
were-
these kills or no kills.
Yeah. I mean, when you're such a big target, it's really good for offense, but when you're really big targets, that makes you a bigger target to get killed, and we kind of just saw that a little more than them scoring, so yeah.
Yeah,
Any thoughts?
with that game for sure. It certainly was a game. We do
cinema.
go into the second rounds of games later with today's games having, I think it's Fingerless against KLB, and the last one should be Windows against Fierce Fury, I think, should be the last one. Might be wrong in the order and everything, but those games, sadly, won't be casted by us.
Yeah, we are swapping off to I think Ether and Nitrun. If I recall correctly.
Ether and Nitrun. We're gonna swap over to my beautiful teammate being Nitrun, and probably one of my favorite caster, if not the favorite caster, Ether. So
Yeah, Ether is
gonna
goats.
be, it's gonna be goated cast, goated games.
Yeah.
So for sure, you don't have to be worried once we're gone. Obviously, you will miss our perfect casting, our perfect intuition, and not our entire cursing that we have done.
I mean,
with the
you were
players.
cursing more than I did, okay?
I only cursed in the last game.
Okay.
Copium.
Yeah, sure. This is Copium right here. But yeah, we will be signing off. We'll be taking a short break. But yeah, we will see you momentarily. Well, not us, but you know.
I will see everyone.
Bye
I'll be
bye.
in chat. Bye bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 6th week of EUSL. Earlier today, we did see Packet Loss taking an absolutely cinematic 15-set series over ZZZ. Then, we did see IME Haters just beating TMCT right now after a really fun debut forward game on Taiko. How are you feeling, Nitron?
I am feeling quite nice, quite well. I am quite excited for the next matches we'll have, KLB versus Fingerless and Fierce Fury versus Windows. I do think they're pretty deciding matches for two of these teams, I believe.
Yeah, as we reach the back half of the day, you know, KLB facing off against Fingerless, I'm pretty sure the loser of this match will be eliminated from playoff contention, because KLB sitting right now at 2-3. They don't have the head-to-head versus Packet Loss, so even if they lose here and win next week, ending off at 3-4, and if Packet Loss lose next week, ending off at 3-4, they will not have the head-to-head. And for Fingerless, well, if they lose here, they go 1-5, and they have no chance to catch up to either KLB or Packet Loss.
It is quite an interesting match, especially between KLB and Fingerless, since I do believe these are... I'm not sure what Fingerless's roster is going to be for this week, but we have KLB, the roster that was mostly overhauled from when we initially saw them, having a different goalie and having a different forward this time around, only keeping their midfielder. And I'm pretty sure for Fingerless, there was a forward switch, if I believe.
Yes.
And I suspect that'll keep going on this week, so we'll have probably the two most different rosters from when we started considering all the other teams.
Yeah, I don't think this is a formal roster change, because I was talking with Bingus about it on last week's post-show. Connex, I believe, just came in because Ayuki could not make it, and I could be wrong, but I think that's the same case this week, so we might see Connex in again. And then, yeah, after this, we'll be seeing Fierce Fury facing Windows, right? And yeah, let's take it over to the map draft. Any thoughts on the maps we have so far?
I absolutely adore the fact that Inkies is not even a choice as it was last set.
Damn.
I absolutely adore that. I'm glad we didn't even get to see it last time. And I'm glad we don't get to see it again. We do see Taiko again. Of course, Taiko I'm pretty sure, along with Atlas, it's the most played map in USL that I'm aware of. And Clarion being the same decider as it was in the first game, which should be an interesting set, although not a particularly surprising one.
Yeah, the IME's app actually getting picked up by Fingerless, right? And the one thing about IME's app is, well, when you take it into Snake Draft, yes, there's the Rasmus problem, but breaking it down a little bit more is that the team that picks the map usually won't have first pick. So Fingerless wanting to go to IME's app, saying, okay, KLB, you're probably going to take first pick. We have to figure out what to do about this Rasmus. Are we going to look at this Drakkar or Julie as well? But the Rasmus is that biggest problem. Any other things you have to say about that IME's app?
IME's app is interesting because unlike all the other maps, it isn't as much dictated with the picks that you have, but rather, or pick order, but more so the bans that you have. In a world where nor Rasmus nor Julie get banned, it actually favors the second team, whereas if even one of them gets banned, it's a bit favored toward the first one. I would argue first pick here definitely has an advantage. Compared to every other map where, for example, Taiko, you can counter with an Era X or something along those lines. But we do have already our draft here, Stinger, Reptile. What are your thoughts on these two opposite awakenings for such a map?
Yeah, Stinger, Reptile. Ooh, very interesting. Stinger not typically a factor in this map because a lot of the kills you find are not stagger kills, but rather just instant one-shot kills from the center hole, or not wanting to stand near the center hole and dying off the edge instead. And then the Reptile Remedy, the opposite side, you know. You want to play core control, you can do that a little bit more with the Reptile Remedy, having more stagger, being able to heal more. And yeah, we see this Rasmus being taken off. The Vice picked up for KLB and answered by the Zentaro for Fingerless.
KLB doesn't have a ban this time around, which I am assuming it isn't a mistake and is rather a strategy on their part. Since they don't ban anything, they're not bearing their own picks out. I am surprised that KLB, despite first picking Vice, there isn't a Julie coming over from Fingerless' side. but I do suspect they're just going to try to abuse that Stinger start more than anything else, or are going to throw KOs a bit out the window, which is pretty surprising, all things considered.
Yeah, I think they are going to be playing more for that Stinger win con as opposed to the Julie just looking for these kills, which I believe Fingerless also played Imizap last week, and we did see Connex on this Julie, right? And this Julie is actually going to be picked up by Scream Elves, right? So that's going to be an interesting thing to see how this Zentara versus Julie dynamic plays out.
I suspect this is going to be a Vice goalie for the most part in the Kai midfield, which is a bit surprising, since I don't see Vice and Julie being a particularly interesting forward combo, since they're pretty they're both lack a lot of core control, and I suspect that will make their midfield way weaker if they don't. But I'm interested to see where they're going to take it. What do you think of Fingerless draft?
Yeah, so Fingerless... Oh, ending off with the Atlas. So this means it's actually going to be Oneka on this Luna, most likely. This is going to be the Bingus Atlas. I'd assumed it was going to be the Bingus Luna since she was picking that Luna a bunch, like throughout the previous weeks. I think this Atlas really does help with dealing with a lot of these Julie plays, right? Looking for these one-shot kills if the Atlas is fast enough. And then the Luna Zentara, right? Great users of this Stinger, and if one of them gets an Adrenaline Rush, it's going to be dangerous. And I think Adrenaline Rush, 1-2 Punch are probably the two biggest awakenings to look for.
I would favor Fingerless slightly on this draft, more so because you have their team just seems a bit more consistent in terms of forward duo. Of course, Vice wants to be the damage dealer and Julie wants to be the finisher on most of those kills. But the Kai isn't the best pick for putting in that extra damage for Julie to be able to finish.
Yeah.
Especially with that Remedy start, it's going to be particularly hard for KLB to get kills that aren't knockouts, considering their team comp, and the enemy team having an Atlas. So I actually think Fingerless has the more promising looking draft, at least.
Yeah, do you foresee the chance of it maybe being a Kai or a Kai midfield, right? And a Vice goalie? I don't know. That is completely possible. I'm not sure because it's between Layfire and Llama, right? To see who's playing the Kai, who's playing the Vice.
Layfire is definitely very partial to his Vice. He is a particularly big Vice stand to the point of having played it on only as goalie.
We have a player in NA like that.
I do believe it will be on goalie, especially because that does make their comp a bit more coherent. Having that Kai midfield allows them to barrage and Ginga a bit more reliably, and having that Vice goalie makes it so Vice doesn't need to use her abilities for core control as much, and it allows her to pump a bit more damage than she would at midfield. Also gives them a bit more core control, which is again the Julie Vice combo as a forward duo would be really hard pressed to keep that core control, especially against Zentaro, particularly mobile character like that. So I do believe it will be Kai midfield, but it is a very surprising pick for sure.
Yeah, the Kai midfield is not typically a pick you expect on this map, right? Just because it is slightly more closed off because of that hole in particular, right? You may look, okay, yeah, the Imizap hole doesn't really cover that much space, but really it's the threat of being pushed in that makes the space that the Imizap center cover be a lot larger than it looks like, right? So Kai does usually struggle a little bit more on some of these closed maps, unless you're really precise with your barrages. So we'll have to see, how Llama plays this out.
What are your thoughts on the Awakening split? Which characters do you think will take the Stinger? Which characters do you think are going to get the Reptile here?
I think it'll probably be Atlas Reptile, and most likely everyone else Stinger. Maybe we'll see the Kai pick up Reptile instead of Stinger. But I know some people just like to take the Stinger on Kai when it's up. If it's not like a Rapid Fire Primetime or Chrono or something. Because Kai can actually put out solid enough damage with those barrages if you're precise with them. And at this level, a lot of people will be.
I do think it is a particularly interesting split, mostly because it's a weird dynamic. Which, if let's say a team takes full Reptile and the other team takes full Stinger, it makes it so if it's very much just whichever team can do what they want best, right? The team that takes Reptile probably will still be able to kill the enemy team, whereas the
Yeah.
in between the Tick Stinger most likely won't be able to survive as much. So I do think it's a very interesting matchup, but I do agree with you. I do think the Kai is going to be taking Reptile, most likely, and we'll have a little good split here. Wow.
Yeah.
It does seem
Wow.
we have an almost full Reptile game where the only character that is taking Stinger is Connex on Zen here.
Yeah, this is interesting. Okay. Well, that kind of changes things, and we're already seeing a kill brought off by Scream as he gets the kill onto Oneka, and now Connex and Bingus in a 1v2 is going to be looking really tough for them, but it's insane bounce gets that barrier back, and now it's not looking too bad for the side of Fingerless.
Certified Layfire moment, as they say.
Oh yeah, and then the kill, another kill found on Oneka. Oneka really needs to stop getting picked off so early by Scream, but I guess that's just a testament to how good Scream's dash punches are at this point.
You do have a very interesting dynamic between Kai and Julie here. You do have the score, but again, the Kai and Julie dynamic is pretty interesting. Kai wants to, of course, play on those sides, use that barrage, force it through, get it close to them, which does enable the Julie to get some of those sneaky dash punches in. Whereas Luna and Zen do have, they don't have a lot of issues dealing damage, but they do have issues KOing people for the most part.
Yes, because both of them, their finishers are a little tough without at least a little bit of extra damage or a little extra power. Or just, you know, the precision when it comes to Luna, right? And what a great strike war win out by Connex. Gets that barrier and evens them back up, but now they're looking to be really staggered, and Layfire gets killed by Bingus, and the same astral projection that takes his life takes the goal.
You can never underestimate that Atlas combo into hole. It always catches people off guard.
Yeah. And we do see this getting kicked off by Llama in this quarter. The barrage is missed, but Layfire with the self-pass passes back up to Llama, and now Connex is on the defense here with Bingus. Does clear it out for the time being. Oneka keeping this forward, but the forwards of Fingerless have no stagger to work with, and they might be punished by Scream for it. And a great Celestial intervention intervenes with Scream's attempt to kill, but that attempt might be seen once again, especially with the flip from Scream, and that's the barrier taken in favor of KLB, and the flip. Dash punch doesn't really get anything through, but now Connex is looking low. It's looking dangerous. The barrier taken. Layfire not quick enough to react, but the offense continues. And a slot into the bottom side, the Supernova. Pass back up to Scream. Doesn't really get anything. Another flip. Sends to the bottom corner.
We are seeing a very big disparity in energy here coming from KLB. They do have a lot more energy as a whole than Fingerless does. Probably because of that Vice getting out those evades with that secondary and that ult. Getting those evades out, making them not have as good of an energy conservation than KLB does here.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Vice doesn't necessarily need the Stinger to force those evades out. It's in a higher KO game where Vice would probably want that Stinger to keep up with the damage, but Vice as a character already does insane amounts of damage, has insane threat, where you can just take that Reptile Remedy and still almost achieve the same thing.
It's an argument we were giving at the start, right? The team that has full Reptile are way harder to kill, but in this case, they still do always have that damage.
And speaking of the damage, it's not just the damage, the knockback, taking off Oneka, taking off Bingus, Connex in the 1v3, the flip, not enough!
That was a great combination between the Screen and Layfire there. The Vice stun into the Julie dash punch. I'm pretty sure Bingus also had core flip there. So that was a really big kill for them.
Yeah, taking off the Bingus core flip means that she doesn't have that for the defense, and now the heavy impact falling to Vice. You don't need the Stinger when you have heavy. That's even more cooldown refund, even more damage, and the Catalyst might not even be denied. Hotshot pick to Fralis, great pick, but the Catalyst falling to Julie means it's very dangerous, but that also means no 1-2 punch for Julie, as Zentaro gets this 1-2 punch.
I would be a bit concerned if I was KLB right now. Rather, if I was Fingerless right now. The Luna getting Twin Drive, not a particularly good awakening on her, compared to like the Vice getting heavy impact, the Julie getting Catalyst. I do think that KLB did get the draft, naturally, since they were first pick, they did get an advantage there. But I do think it very much favors them.
Yeah, but despite that, a great clear out by the side of Fingerless, but they have no more energy left to work with, and they could be punished with that. It looks like Scream is waiting for any sort of play to happen, and looking for some dash punch, and Layfire self-passes, but it goes back to Connex. Connex almost winning the interaction and taking this barrier, but it seems to be on the side of Fingerless right now as Scream almost gets this barrier, but it's not enough just yet.
Llama's doing a really good job at keeping that core in the middle, not letting it get past too much, allowing the Vice to play a bit more aggressively, using those cooldowns a bit more aggressively. We are seeing that that really big difference in core control from the Luna.
Whoa! That Luna ult absolutely sending Scream across the map. And that might be what Fingerless needs to get this out, but no, Llama with the saves, Layfire with the saves, they keep getting it out. And now Scream with the dash punch takes Connex low, but might not be enough as the Celestial intervention is there, but Connex is still low even after that Celestial intervention.
Kai showing that he can both goalie even while still not being goalie, right? Having that barrage and keeping the corner to corner, not letting the Luna do what she does best, which is get those sneaky cores through the sides rather than pushing it through.
Yeah, and a great hit around by Scream Alps secures the goal for KLB.
I do think that Fingerless definitely needs to get better at that core control. If they can't get that core out of Llama's hands, they will have a really hard time actually scoring and actually killing. Since they aren't getting any pressure, they're being forced, as we can see here, to use a lot of their abilities for core control, which in turn does make their damage suffer a lot. So if they aren't able to core control properly, and they're already using their abilities for core control, they'll be in a pretty big pickle.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw there, right? Luna using the boost, using the missile, the flip used for KO and core control simultaneously. That's kind of what we want to see as they take the barrier with it. Now Connex being taken off with a flip by Scream. Now Layfire dribbling, looking for the goal, saved by Oneka and Bingus. Now with Lamacraft respawning, there's about 5 seconds where they have this power play for them. They might be able to get it before Connex respawns. Connex respawns in time. The AI Rush keeping it forward. Oneka, boost forward. Not enough. The Oni's Blade, not enough. Lamacraft up to Scream. This is a 1v1 for Bingus. Can they get it out? Yes, they can. Now in a really tough situation with the pass up. Connex almost taken off the map by Scream. But with no energy to work with, they might really just be taken off the map. The secondary by Atlas gets it out for the time being. But Llama keeps it forward. Might not be enough though. And there's the Giga Blast.
It does seem that the win condition for Fingerless from draft and onto the game changed a lot drastically due to the full reptile, the really good choice of going full reptile on KLB side. Makes it so Fingerless's goal of wanting to damage becoming well as well, right? Especially with that Atlas.
And
Since they do have that Atlas, it does make it a lot harder. That extra damage that they would need to get past Remedy, they don't have. They relied too much on the Luna damage and the Zen damage to, and probably didn't suspect the full reptile coming from KLB side. So they're having a really tough time actually fulfilling the goal of their comp.
Yeah, and I mean the side of Fingerless being in really unlucky positions this draft, right? Luna being right behind the Vice means that she doesn't get this Deadeye. Yeah, she gets this reverb, and it's more cooldowns, but it's not that much. And the perfect form gets denied by Julie as well, right? The Zentaro doesn't get the perfect form. But quite a little bit of solace, right? Does get this explosive entrance, still very good. But I think he'd much rather have this perfect form.
This draft being a bit more even for Fingerless' side, it wasn't as good as it could be for sure, but we do get that explosive entrance on Zentaro, potentially allowing him to do way more in terms of core control than he has.
Yeah, but you can't really do much in terms of core control when you're getting hit around, right? Oneka being in a really tough situation and being unable to save that by Scream.
It does seem like there is an interesting aspect of Fingerless' gameplay, which is we're not seeing them at all using their abilities aggressively here. We are seeing them using their abilities a lot defensively to try to get that core control, but even then they're not being able to do that. They're not getting that core control even with their ability usage. KLB just doing a great job just keeping that core to themselves, using that barrage, using that Vice secondary, using that Julie ult, keeping the core to themselves, completely ignoring KLB's attempts at getting it.
Yeah, I mean, while we do typically know Zentaro for having a lot of these... Oh, and that's a flip. It could literally just end right here. But no, great save out by Bingus. But might not have time to talk about the multi-hit abilities of the side of KLB as Fingerless might be scoring here. But no, not for the time being. Layfire has a slip. Where does he send it? Sends it down to Bingus. Bingus has to burn a flip of her own. But for the time being, does look okay as it goes up to Connex. The slice, the dice, doesn't go in. Back to, up to Oneka. Down to Connex. The EI rush forward, and it still keeps going around the world. Lamacraft, Layfire pushing up this bottom side, up to Scream Alps, down to Llama. And this barrage not getting it through for the time being. Now, This Luna ult into the boost. Scream in this 1v1 doesn't really get much. Down to Llama. It's looking to be a very interesting situation, right? Doesn't look to be dangerous for either side for the time being, but maybe with Connex pushing up, it might be with the EI rush into the strike. Beats out Layfire.
That's what they need to win, right? That may be that little extra push, that explosive entrance, allowing Zenthal to be way more versatile with his plays. Being able, like, he wouldn't be able to get that dash most likely if he didn't have that explosive entrance. It does. They of course have completely given up on their game plan of trying to KO them damage-wise, but their silver lining is exactly that, right? If they can get a lot of those awakenings that Zenthal wants, that Luna wants, that Atlas wants especially, they're going to have to way easier time stalling the game enough so they can do their thing.
Yeah, but they might not be able to stall with Oneka falling like that, right? Connex having to fall back on this defense, but it might be good enough for the time being, right? With Bingus' abilities and saving that barrier getting saved, but Scream has his flip. This is going to be really dangerous, but the damage being pumped out onto Scream means that they might not be able to use this flip up to Oneka. And now the side of Fingerless, 1 point away from losing game 1. Their map pick. They need to score this, and an awkward bounce sends it down to Bingus. The flip, down to Layfire, down to Llama. This bottom side looking very dangerous. The strikes, the layers, the dash punch ends it all.
We did see a really dominating game coming from KLB side. Oddly enough, even after I praised Fingerless for having it on paper what I thought to be the better comp, but they did show that Kai midfield on Amy's app can definitely work under the right circumstances. Having that reptile start, allowing him to live that Luna's End comp, allowing him to go through the sides and play on the sides as he wants, due to the lack of KO potential from the enemy team side. That reptile choice was definitely paid off for them.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think I'd ever really be saying this until now, but Julie might have had the most damage in a Stinger start game with Vice, Zentaro, and Luna in it. Well, yeah, without even taking Stinger. It is what it is, but that is game 1, right? The Luna Zentaro forward duo not really working out for the side of Fingerless, right? As we saw, KLB taking an absolutely dominant showing. And now going to their map pick, which I believe was Atlas Lab? No, Taiko Temple. Sorry, Taiko Temple was their map pick now. I'm going to see if Fingerless has a chance to retaliate.
I do wonder if they regret the draft they did, or if they just forget the way they played it, right? I'm assuming they aren't really happy with wanting to go skill comp heavy as they did. Letting that Julie pass, even without having it be first pick by the enemy, they give more priority to Zen Luna than they did to Julie, which is really interesting since of course Julie is known to be that prime Amy Zap character along with Rasmus, right? Drake also wasn't picked or banned in this game. I think that this game more than anything else was more with KLB having that superior insight into the draft, letting the enemy team have that Zen, have that Luna, not really caring about that because they know they can survive with Reptile and getting their comfort picks. Layfire loving that Vice goalie, Scream loving that Julie forward, both getting their comfort picks.
Yeah, but yeah, I think I would have really loved to see this Drakkar out by Oneka. We saw Oneka playing Drakkar with Ayuki before, and it looked really good, and this is the map to pick it, right? Zap, even Night Market is a pretty good map to be picking at in Demon Days where I did see it. And the Drakkar from Oneka would have probably put on a good showing, right? With getting a lot of these KOs, punishing this Kai that doesn't really have any ability to retaliate.
That lack of core control that we saw coming from Fingerless' side, not ever being able to put proper pressure forward, even against Vice goalie. Because if you do get that pressure against that Vice goalie, it is very hard for Vice to defend a lot of those. So their lack of core control could have definitely been faced by a Drakkar. It would have been a pretty good match for the midfield Kai. Provided they can avoid the Julie KOs, which they sadly weren't able to much this game. Scream really being efficient with those kills. Having 5 kills in a rather short game and without having any real damage awakenings rather. It does seem like if they did have that Drakkar, they could potentially have a lot more core control and allow that Zentaro to really shine with his particularly big versatility.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why Scream was able to be so efficient with those kills is because he didn't have to play this core control game, right? Layfire and Llama were just working together and just playing the core control by themselves and just letting Scream loose, say, all right, go kill them, and we'll get the core up to you, and you can just dash punch it in, right? That's all you have to do. And that's all he had to do, and that's kind of why they won.
But we will be going into this Tycho game here. Aerials,
Yes.
Castle start. What are your expectations for draft here? What do you think are going to be the prio picks for this map?
I think there will be an Estelle pretty heavily prioritized by either side. Because Aerial's really good Estelle pick, right? Might see some focus on Era too with that Castellast, but there's really nothing that this tells us about the brawler picks, right? We might honestly, I think Zentaro might be focused on, because you already start with a Dash Awakening, which means you don't have to worry about it being denied from you later on in the draft. What do you think?
I do think that Fingerless, oddly enough, being second pick, again have the draft advantage. They'd had the first pick on Amy's app being an obvious advantage, right? And I do think they have the advantage this time as well. Having that Castellast start, being second pick allows you to get that Era X combination that is really good with that Castellast start. I think that's going to be, well, of course we have the airbend now, so that can't happen. But I do think that would probably be the most coveted combination of for the forwards here.
Yeah, and I mean, I would really love to see Fingerless win this and have us go to a game 3, right? Our block 1 of casters had their fun casting a 15-set series, right, between Packet Loss and ZZZ, and for another one of these playoffs matches, or playoffs matchups, right, for these playoff hopefuls, to go such a long way, that would be great. And we do see this Zentaro getting picked up by KLB first pick, right? Seeing that aerial start, wanting that, and now Fingerless answers with this Kai, and I'll be interested to see what else they pick up alongside it.
I do think that there isn't too many good forward picks here. You do have the Zen, of course, with their aerials, but Asher isn't a pretty good user of any of these awakenings. Nor is Julie, and nor is Rasmus. I think that the real interesting pick here is, which I suspect is going to be the pick for Fingerless, is going to be that X. I would be surprised if they might want to play further comfort. Because I don't think Codex is the biggest X player, so they might want to go for the comfort and avoid that X pick. But that does mean that they will be a bit further behind with their awakening skills, right? They will need a bit more time to get those awakenings into their forward pick, if that's the case.
Yeah, well, funny thing, and I was actually going to mention this until they picked the Asher, right? Asher does, I believe, scale with Castellast for the passive on her primary, right? The barrier beam. It does last longer with Castellast, and I mean, my forward I play with loves Castellast and stuff like Castellast Siege Machine for that reason, because I believe the barrier that is remaining after her primary is considered a creation. So
I actually had no idea about that. That's a pretty interesting aspect to actually get in here. Aerial also is usable in Asher, especially because of that ult. It's definitely not the best thing, but you do get that ult range, which may be decent. Of course, we have that Asher going into midfield coming from KLB side. Llama being this rather notable Asher midfield player, as we've seen previously.
And then the Connors Rasmus standed off. Yeah, I guess the aerials for speed, the Castellas maybe for longer secondary duration, but it's probably the aerials most likely, right?
Yeah, I do think that the Rasmus pick here is definitely a bit more of a comfort pick than it is a proper mag pick. Rasmus not being a particularly known or played forward in Tycho due to the strength that shoving has in this map. You usually want that Julie, you usually want that X, that Asher, those characters that are really able to deny that space, to be able to just shove it in due to the way the
that Dubu, right? It's the Dubu forward as well.
Dubu for sure. You definitely want those characters. So Rasmus may have a bit of a tougher time than other forwards, right? So I'm really interested to see if Fingerless can make that unlikely pick work out.
And funny side note here, the Dubu would have actually been really good here, right? With this Castellast start, you kind of go in, stun them for ages as you get to make this play forward, right? But that's just a side note. Their Dubu forward is not picked nearly as much on this map because of how KO heavy it is. But I will say, towards the start of the meta in this map, NA used to play a ton of Dubu forward.
I just don't think you've seen the legendary Castellast Pummelers Dubu on this map. Stunning people long enough to ulti them into the wall. Of course. Just that Pummeler's Castellas Dubu, I think, would have been the prime picker for any team, I think. For sure.
Certainly would have been fun. And yeah, we see Lamacraft hovering this Dubu, wanting to pick it, but deciding against it, picking, yeah, that Asher, most likely.
I'm starting to think his team forced them to not play Dubu here, especially because he has played it before on EUSL.
Yeah.
Llama was the first Dubu player here. I'm pretty sure.
I want Dubu Forward to have a win on Taiko.
I do suspect that he probably definitely wanted. I just think his teammates didn't let him do it.
Yeah.
That would have been really fun for sure. We see Rasmus going aerials here. Llama being the only person in the game to take Castellast.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I said, right? The primary on Asher scaling, the duration afterwards of the beam scaling with Castellast, right? Just making it so that they can more reliably get those stuffs in. And, ooh, what a great offense there by Layfire, getting that barrier. And now this strike shot, just being really precise with it, too.
Amy is a very interesting character in this map. Since she's known to be a particularly versatile midfielder, being able to both put damage in, being able to not being too bad at core control, even having some KO and forcing potential of her own. She's another character that can do a lot of things. But I do wonder how she's going to measure up to Asher, right?
Yeah. And great start out by Connex, right? Showing some signs of life for Fingerless, right? It's good to see that they haven't really lost all hope after the previous game and are opening up things pretty well.
I do think the name of the game here is going to be this midfield this game. I do think it's going to be very much dictated on which team can keep that position. Both teams are pretty good at getting that score, and if they do get the core forward, right? Estelle being a particularly weak defensive goalie, and Asher and Zentaro being particularly good forward pressures. I do think that the name of the game for this game is going to be the midfield for sure. See if Asher can use her core hogging capabilities to keep that core control, or if Amy's just going to use her versatility to get it through.
And it's not just Amy, right? It's also this Kai, right? Pushing forward with this eject, right? Making sure they can do stuff. And, oh, Bingus with a great save. Oneka is looking staggered. Has to burn the slip, both defensively and offensively, but will be punished for it. And now Llama and Scream up in this offense, but Connex and Bingus keeping it forward for the time being. Making this power play almost virtually erased, right? And now the patience, the flip denied out by Scream.
You do have one component which can be further exploited in the future for KLB side, which is that Zen damage, right? You have Estelle and Zen, both characters that are particularly good at hitting the core whilst also hitting the enemy with their abilities. The Estelle ult being able to hit everything at once, the Estelle laser being particularly good at hitting 2 targets, and Zentaro just being this AoE menace, right? The further the game goes in, we might have to be careful about that damage threat coming in from KLB side.
Yeah, we'd already see Connex taken pretty low with no stagger left, and the flip burned by Llama, getting one barrier. The second barrier is still alive, but all members of Fingerless looking really low. Bingus walks up, grabs his sword, but the second barrier taken in favor of Fingerless. The mix-up by Connex almost gets it in, but a great save out by Layfire keeps it alive for just a little bit longer. And then the bounce into the glitch pop as Layfire isn't able to save it.
Despite KLB's very eager attempts at getting the core out, they were not able to do so. They did try their best with that Asher trying to get the core away with her ability as much as possible. Estelle trying to use her entire kit to get it through. But we did see that lack of defensive capability coming from KLB, right? The lack of ability from Asher, the lack of anti-forcing from Estelle, right? That's definitely Fingerless's win condition here.
Yeah, and Fingerless's win condition might not be good if... Oh, Layfire with the Rose Warp sends it back, and the flip out by Oneka keeps it stuffed in, but the glitch pop keeping out for the time being, and Layfire almost taking another barrier for Fingerless, but does manage to flip to save it in time, but isn't able to. Then, as they're slightly out of position, Bingus sends it up. All 3 members of KLB back on this defense. The Firewall Sentry dropped, not being used very effectively, as it does go over to that bottom side. But back up to Oneka means they might have a chance at this, and Bingus with a save, the Pat Splitter, the Oni's Blade, they might be using everything to get this barrier, no! But 2 flips still available for KLB's forwards, and the flip up at Bigness isn't able to be answered by Scream in time, and that's the set.
I think that KLB is really upset about not getting the set. I think this first half especially is going to be particularly important, since it's going to be the difference maker. We see here that the potential big fish for Erasmus, right? Probably warranting a deny from KLB side, which is not what they want in this situation. We did the Catalyst on Kai. We do have the extra special deny from KLB. KLB working a lot with that deny, not letting the Amy get extra special, not letting the Rasmus get big fish. That does put them in a tricky position. They do want to go for that kill, but none of their awakenings really favor them here. Whereas we see on Fingerless' side that Catalyst coming from Kai, which is really good, of course. Kai Barrage and just getting hit a lot due to Xantharo and Asher being characters like that, allowing him to get a lot of value out of it. Siege Machine for Amy, allowing her ult to force even further, and stacks for Rasmus. If this Rasmus isn't killed when he gets those max stacks, I would be very scared if I was KLB.
Yeah, and that's kind of going to be the name of the game for KLB, to see if they can keep this Rasmus from stacking up, and Rasmus already getting those stacks, a fifth of the way there almost, but a barrier taken a piece for either side. The Rose Warp forward is actually saved out by Bingus, and now the side of KLB continues to keep it forward, but Bingus keeps running. The flip, where does it go? Up to that top corner, back up to Connex. Connex dribbling, set up by Oneka. This defense is immaculate by KLB as they get it forward again, and now Connex and Oneka, they don't want to stop just yet. In this corner with Bingus. Bingus has to teleport back. The Firewall Sentry drop. Connex with the Whiplash gets this barrier. Still kept up by Oneka, but it does just change hands for now. Now Bingus dribbling that bottom side, the strike shot. Out by Layfire. Llama almost taken off the map, getting damaged heavily, and the layering abilities isn't enough, but 2 flips for Fingerless. The flip across. That's the goal by Bingus. Wow. Well played. But yeah, we are getting ourselves into another point, right? With Fingerless leading us off pretty early.
You did notice in that last set the big forcing potential coming from Fingerless' side, right? The Asher having had to use that ult defensively, the Zen having to use that ult defensively, not allowing them to have the tools they want for that offense, making it so Fingerless didn't have as tough of a time defending as they should have.
Yeah, but we still have 2 flips for KLB, right? They have stuff they can use to make things work, and Connex just flipping it to get it out of that corner to prevent the side of KLB from being able to force it, but it might not be enough, as that's the barrier. That's another barrier with this flip, but it's still being kept forward for the time being. Oneka moves forward, Bingus moving forward, everyone in this top corner, but everyone being damaged, and now Bingus has to do this walk of shame, walking back as they don't have this eject. The Firewall Sentry being popped defensively. Good enough for the time being, sent down to Llama, but the Crystal Thorns end it all.
We do have... Bingus is probably going to be wanting to use that flip a lot more often because of that catalyst, right? They could have used that flip there, they didn't. It's definitely a bit of an... I don't think they can afford to be greedy with those flips, especially with that catalyst start. And if you give KLB an inch, they'll probably just try to take the whole hand, right?
Yeah. Now, we'll have to see, right, if they can, because that was a great save out by Bingus, but now Oneka's looking staggered. Connex is actually looking really close to death, and with the full stacks, he needs to keep this alive. Walks up, grabs this orb, so Connex is looking fine for the time being, but Llama and Scream are looking a little low. The flip out by Oneka. Waits out the breakthrough by Llama, and Llama taken off the map. Scream almost taken off the map as well. Is by the death touch. The death finally getting to him. And that's the second barrier taken up by Connex. The pass sends down to the bottom corner.
I think an aspect that is very hard to notice sometimes is the way Connex is playing allows him to sometimes get these kills. He's using a lot of his primaries, a lot of his secondaries to damage the characters. In the off time where they aren't attacking, Connex is using a lot of his abilities aggressively to try to get that damage off, potentially threatening Asher and Zen, right? Due to their reliance on stuffing, they will get hit by abilities a lot more often than he probably would like.
Yeah, and it's like how you play characters like Aimee, Estelle, right? You want to hit them and the core, and well, Aimee being taken off the map means that this might not be good for the side of Fingerless, but Bingus and Connex keeping it up for the time being, but the EI rush might save that, but no, it doesn't. The pass is back forth. are able to keep it for the time being. The Rose Orb having to be used defensively for Layfire to save this, but they might not be able to, as Connex keeps winning all these strike wars. Oneka sending it forward, making sure Llama can't get this past. Llama has this flip in case it goes this way. And now, back up to Connex. This is a 1v1. Not for now, though.
Bingus almost has that flip. They do now have it, but they do miss it.
Yeah, slightly late on the flip means that Scream Elves is able to capitalize, sending it to that top corner.
And we do have a noticeable energy advantage coming from KLB side. Having the flip on the Asher, having the flip on the Estelle. On the other side, Fingerless just used their last flip. All of their characters have absolutely no energy. This is a very dangerous position for Fingerless.
Yeah, and after losing one barrier apiece, well, it's looking to be slightly KLB favored still, right? They haven't used any of these flips offensively or defensively. Means that they can double chain them either on the offense or defense, but Fingerless, oh, the double flip means that they don't have the second one where they need it, but Conex's stacks being reset is really bad, but that's the second barrier taken in favor of Fingerless. This might be really good for them as the barrage keeps it forward, means that Conex has enough time to respawn, stay in this corner, keep the defense going, and now Oneka not getting hit with the eye rush means that they live for a little bit longer. Now Lamacraft passes up to Bingus, Bingus to Oneka. Now the slashing strike almost getting that barrier. Oneka's looking really dangerously low. The Rose Warp means that gets up to Scream. Scream has this flip. Can flip whenever, tries to finish off Oneka. The pendulum swing, not keeping forward. Oneka staggered, no energy left. Scream with this flip, ready at any moment to use it. Bingus keeps it forward. Oneka cyber swipes in time to live. Now Connex, Whiplash, the flip out by Scream Elves. No one has a flip at this moment, but it's in this corner. Asher and Zentara are favored here. They do get this barrier. Bingus, Connex looking really low. The Giga Blast pushed up by Bingus. Llama has this flip. Where does it go? Bottom side, saved by the barrage. Up to top. Bingus saves it for the time being. Connex saves it in the 1v1. And that's the play out by Scream Elves.
I'm really surprised by Llama's capability of building up that core flip. They did. We did have that mishap on KLB's side. Layfire and Llama using both of their flips at the same time, but Asher just being this absolute farmer of energy, being able to get that core flip really fast in an attempt to use it aggressively.
Yeah, and now ending off that set, right? We're now 1-1 in sets, an absolutely cinematic end to that. But now Kai picking up this glass cannon, having more potential to move forward. But on the other side, that means that Layfire gets access to the prime time, right? And then the explosive entrance, a really good pick for Aimee, but also deny away from Scream. And now both Scream and Connex picking up a little bit more stagger, allowing them to live. And I think this is really important for Connex, especially with this peak performance. More speed, more stagger, means these stacks can be more reliably kept alive.
Despite having lost the set, I do think Fingerless got the better of the draft here. They get that explosive entrance on Aimee, being that amazing awakening that Aimee loves to have, giving her both KO potential and offensive versatility. Whereas on KLB side, they did have to force that Zentaro to taking Reptile. I don't think that's what they want at all. They aren't being pressured offensively as much as Fingerless is. So I do think that was more denied than anything else. But especially, you already mentioned that peak on Connex, allowing him to potentially live that damage that KLB has.
Yeah, and I mean, a great shot out by Scream. But talking more about that Reptile pick, right? I personally feel like, looking back at this, at Scream, who has this Big Fish, maybe the peak performance was the correct pick, right? Big Fish allowing you to scale even more with Stagger, and Reptile Remedy not really providing a stat that can be scaled with, right? It's just for that healing. Maybe that's also why they wanted to take it, so that Connex has an even lesser potential to live by hitting the core, which is what they already want to do. But that might not matter, as the side of KLB is getting it forward, and Connex is living. They just keep living. They dodge everything, and they still have one more evade bar to work with, and they might not even need to use it as they heal up back up with these orbs.
KLB was a bit stuck in that between a rock and a hard place in that draft. Regardless of they were forced to either let Connex have the peak performance or the Reptile Remedy. They probably just chose lesser of two evils here, preferring to give that Asher Rampage priority and that Estelle Primetime priority, which might come back to bite them, but it doesn't seem like it at all.
Yeah, as they do get that another flip out by Scream, right? Scream has been flipping these goals all into the net, and Let's see if a third one falls that way, or if the side of Fingerless can take this back.
I would be. We still do have 2 sets at least coming. I do think that the next couple sets are going to be the make or break for KLB especially, because that Zen does really want that perfect form.
Ooh.
In a game like this, where KLB's win con is those tight spaces. It's that Asher keeping the core there, the Zentaro hitting the entire enemy team with his abilities. I think that whichever team wins this set is probably going to get access to the perfect form in all likelihood, and that is a very dangerous thing for Fingerless, and a very good thing for KLB. So they for sure want to win this set as fast as possible.
Yeah, and I mean, we did see Oneka accidentally saving it there with the Firewall Sentry, but making up for it as he takes this barrier, and Connex into that bottom corner, slightly misses a flip out by Oneka. Top side scores!
Really good angle from Oneka, being patient with that core flip, finding the Zentaro mishit, and being able to get that core through. This was definitely a much needed respite for them in terms of goals.
Yeah. And we'll have to see, you know, if the side of Fingerless can bring this back, right? One barrier already lost is looking a little dangerous for them. And now Connex is fully stacked, so this might be good. The flip takes the second barrier as well, and Connex is doing it all as the Death Touch almost brings it back, but Scream has this flip. Might be a third flip into the goal, as I said earlier. And, oh, the flip used early. Countered flipped by Bingus, almost sent in, but the Rose Warp saves it, and Bingus is being taken off the map by Scream. Oneka and Connex have to save it at this point, but they might not be able to, as Llama has the slip for the defense, for the offense. Whatever he needs it for, the Cyber Swipe keeps it forward. Bingus in a really tough situation. Connex hits Llama, stuffs the flip. This is looking really good for them.
I think this is not the position KLB wants to be in. It's all barriers being taken means the map is as wide open as can be, and that honestly just favors Fingerless more than anything else. That does make it the Asher and the Zentaro have a tougher time getting that core, seeing as it's constantly going around really long angles, not allowing them to force through like they want to.
Yeah, the Death Touch great out by Connex. Oh no, Bingus! No, not like this!
Oh. That's a nightmare haunting myth for sure.
Yeah.
Never want to suffer those. Oh, I'm not even a goalie, and I'm feeling pain from that.
Yup. And well, no perfect form, which is a slight sign of life for Fingerless. This means that if they win this set, Zentaro will not be getting perfect form, and this Quick Strike could fall to the Kai Quick Strike Catalyst. Very dangerous. Now let's see if this Kai grabs it, or the Orb Dancer. It is this Quick Strike. They don't want to give this Asher Quick Strike, and now what does this leave Rasmus with? Probably the 1-2 punch, which, as we said earlier, they are doing damage. Connex is hitting people and the core, and this 1-2 punch could be pretty good, especially for this core speed as well, right? For these dribbles, mixing up a ranged goalie like Layfire. We'll have to see how this goes.
You definitely like that hot shot on Amy. You definitely like that quick strike with Catalyst on the Kai. But I'm not sure how good that 1-2 punch is on the Rasmus. They have been getting some damage, and they have been getting a couple KOs in, but it's definitely still not their game plan. On the other hand, you had KLB getting that prime time rapid fire on Estelle, being a ridiculous amount of just increasing their pressure even further. Getting that reverberation on Zentaro, since he's been stacking the Reptile Remy, the Big Fish, he has been stacking that Stagger, and Team Player potentially allowing Asher to cover a lot of those wide angles that you wouldn't normally be able to, making up for that lack of versatility that she has as a character in terms of occupying range, potentially strengthening their attack way more than it previously was. I do think that KLB probably got the better of the draft here.
Yeah, probably slightly better. And I feel like a big part of that is that rapid fire prime time, and that primary being used to take Connex off the map means that the stacks are reset. Though early on to the set, it may not matter as much. Now, Llama taking Bingus on in this 1v1. Layfire sending it back up to Llama. The EI rush, not enough to finish it off. The Firewall Sentry being placed defensively. Bingus running forward, TPing back. For the time being, Scream is taken off the map with a glitch pop. And now, it's a 2v3 in favor of Fingerless. Can they keep it forward, or is this big Asher going to stop them? The glitch pop forward, answered by the piercing shot. The path splitter not activating as the pass down by Oneka into the cyber swipe. The flip, Layfire, Bingus moving forward. They want to flip. Instead, they TP back. And now it goes back to Bingus. Up to Oneka. Oneka almost has this flip built, ready for the offense. And Bingus is not quick enough to strike with the quick strikes, and it goes in.
I'm surprised at how well KLB is handling these open spaces. Seeing that Asher midfield, you would expect them to have a bit of a tougher time getting those finishes in, due to how open the map is at those points. But it seems like they're doing pretty well, even despite that. Whilst that a lot of that is due to Layfire, being able to hold that goal against the onslaught of Pegnalith's attack. You see them constantly getting good aiming glitch pops in, good aiming dashes in, but the EUSL is just barely managing to keep it alive enough for her forwards to do the rest of the job, right?
And I mean, when you have that many piercing shots, like, it's going to happen, right, with the rapid fire prime time, and it might not matter as Connex sends it up, but Layfire with a great Rose Warp does manage to save it for the time being. The piercing shot, as I mentioned, down to Bingus, the flip up to top side, Layfire with no abilities to save it.
This game definitely is far closer than the first game was. We do see a very real chance for Fingerless to come back here despite being down. This goal being a perfectly good example of it. I think that more than despite a couple drafts being a bit more favored to one team, favored to the other, one comp wanting to do one thing and the other comp wanting to do the other a bit more. I think this is a very close match, and it's a lot of it is down to how well these players can handle the pressure, right?
Yeah. And I mean, I think for the storylines, it would be really interesting if Fingerless wins, right? Which would mean that it would be Packet Loss versus Fingerless, that match in Week 7, which would determine which team makes it to playoffs. But that might not happen, as 2 members of Fingerless are taken off the map. A great dead touch out by Connex, but this passing play might mean that Fingerless's hopes will be dashed soon.
Fingerless has to hold it together. They need to bring their A game for these last points. This is absolutely or die for them. The nerves are probably massive. I definitely wouldn't want to be in their position. But if they want any chance of winning, they gotta bring it together, which they're not off to a particularly good start here.
Yeah, losing both barriers means it's really tough for them. The Oni's Blade almost taking off Oneka, finishing off Oneka with the slashing strike. The double barrier, though, by Connex means that they do have some hope left in them. Llama-Craft down to Scream Elves, the Pendulum Swing keeping forward, but Connex looking really low. They do have a lot of stacks to work with as they're moving really quickly around the map. But Bingus has his flip almost ready, grabs the orb, flip is ready. But now where does it go? This Firewall Sentry pushed up, Connex taken off the map right after Oneka comes back. Bingus, where do they even send it? Llama-Craft is holding the top side with this flip. Oneka looking really low, the Oni's Blade in this corner, the flip out by KLB, and that's the hopes of Fingerless dashed as KLB take this series 2-0.
Definitely a far closer game than the first one, and you do have to feel a bit for Fingerless here, right? This wasn't in any way their worst game. You had a lot of small mishaps coming from them. Maybe not striking when they should, using abilities when they shouldn't. It felt to me like they were a bit nervous this game, a bit too much to the point where it cost them.
Yeah. But, yeah, we can see this. Everyone with over 200 redirects, right? This is a very close game, and it doesn't seem like there is anyone in particular who wasn't contributing to this game, right? Everyone doing their part, either saving or scoring, right? And yeah, in the end, it is KLB that takes this, and now KLB moving up to 3-3. We have to see how these matches go next week, right? Between Packet Loss and KLB, if Packet Loss beat Fingerless, KLB is eliminated from playoffs. So KLB really needs Fingerless to now beat Packet Loss.
You do have this very big difference in both damage and kills, however. As you mentioned, the redirects were very close. Both teams were doing pretty well in keeping that attack going for each of their teams. But you do have this obvious damage difference on both teams. Almost 50k damage on that Zentaro, almost 30k damage on both other players, compared to Fingerless's 18k and 30k respectively on both forwards. That they definitely played to the strengths of their comp pretty well there.
Yeah, but with that in mind, we do only have one more match left today, right? Fierce Fury versus Windows. We are seeing some of these replays from this game as well, right? Seeing these sets go one by one, these goals. That was an unfortunate miss out by Bingus. But yeah, I mean, once these replays are done, we'll be going over to short break as Fierce Fury versus Windows starts getting things set up, and we'll be back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our final series of the day, Fierce Fury versus Windows. This is going to be an interesting one, right? To see if Windows can take any wins in the back half of their season, right? They are mathematically eliminated from playoffs because I believe they don't have the head-to-head against Packet Loss or KLB, but it would be really fun to see if they could pull out any wins here.
I may or may not have, during my break, been cutting off Fierce Fury's internet cables. That may or may not be something that happened. We'll have to wait and see. I can't make promises here.
Yeah.
I was cosplaying Sony for a little bit.
Yeah, Sony cables out here.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see how things go, right? Because Windows is bringing in Brack and Devexia in today instead of Nerith and Grim. And Fierce Fury is playing with their usual roster of Fang, Zarhynef, and Sake. And yeah, taking a look at this map pick ban, I'm sure you're happy to see no Inkies.
I'm ecstatic to see no Inkies.
Yeah, I am happy to see no Onis. And yeah, we're going to be seeing Imi Zap once again as our opener map of the series, and Night Market as our game 2. Some good old era double brawler, most likely.
We haven't seen much of Night Market yet, so I'm kind of interested to see how they'll go. I do think that specific comp of era double brawler is going to be a bit harder to pull off to snake draft. But I'm very interested to see what kind of comps are going to be cooked up here for both teams. Well, that map in particular.
Yeah, and for sure, I think the way to cut off era double brawler as like in snake draft is just to either pick away the era or to ban it, right? And that's kind of the big way, because if you try to start pinching brawlers, there are enough brawlers where you can. It doesn't have to be era X Julie. It can be era Julie Zentaro, era X Zentaro, era Asher Zentaro. Like you could throw Kazan in there as well. Like even the Drakkar works fine enough. Like there's so many options.
You're forgetting the Dubu and the Atlas, the best brawlers.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Dubu Atlas. My brawler really loves Atlas forward on Night Market, and yeah, I flame him for it sometimes, but he does perform on it, so I'll give him that.
But as you said, banning that era or picking that era is going to be the best way to counter that comp. Fierce Fury being pretty prone to wanting to pick that comp. We have seen Fang play that era goalie a lot of times. We have Sake, of course, being that menace with that X, and Zar being a really flexible player, because I'm pretty sure throughout all the tournaments that have happened, he has played both roles somewhat consistently. He's a pretty good and pretty flexible player here. Being able to also play characters like Julie and characters like Asher, so I wonder how that game will turn out. But before any of that, we have Amy Zap with a completely different game plan than our previous Amy Zap game had. Not having that Stinger and Revville anymore, but now having Hotshot and Twin Rev. What are your expectations here for this difference in Awakenings and hence comps?
Yeah, with no chance of KO, like a true KO comp being enabled by these Awakenings, I'm interested to see how things go. I anticipate Fierce Fury taking away Devexia as a Luna on this Hotshot start. They could just pick it away here, but I don't think they will. Because as far as I know, I don't know if Fang or Zarhynef really play the Luna.
I'm pretty sure Zarhynef can play it, but I don't think it's in any way a pick he would be eager to get.
Yeah. Now, there is this Rasmus being first picked. I was going to say, there's also the chance we see Devexia's Julie, or it could be even Brack's Julie. I'm not really sure where things are going, and with the Estelle locked in, this kind of leads me more to believe that this is going to be Devexia on Julie.
I think this is Woods Julie goalie for sure.
Surely Julie goalie.
Yeah, but that probably is going to be the Vexia, I assume, playing that Julie, and that's going to be a Brack playing that Estelle. Based on what I know from both players, I think one is more prone to forward than the other. That is what I suspect is going to happen. We do have Atlas and Amy coming in from Fury, wanting to make full use of that twin drive for Atlas and the hot shot for Amy in all likelihood.
Yeah.
It
could very well be a twin drive for Amy, but it's most likely the hot shot. Both of them aren't terrible picks for her, really, because the hot shot, has more core speed, more CD reduction, but the twin drive also just means if you get something like an aerials or an explosive, you have absolutely insane map coverage. And, well, Windows rounds out their draft with this Kai pickup.
You do have that stereotypical front cover comp, Julius to Kai, the poster boys, going against Rasmus, Atlas, Amy. I do believe that Juno ban, after the no ban coming from Fury, was intentionally disregarding that Rasmus, since they probably didn't want to ban it out and have the other team pick Julie instead. I do think that the two comps are pretty even. I think that both forwards are very good on this map. I think both midfielders are very good options on this map. I think both goalies are very good options on this map, and both comps have very similar game plans. I think this is in the end going to come down purely to how well these players can take their characters and win and play properly, I guess.
Yeah.
Rasmus, of course, is a very scary character here. But there aren't really any awakenings that favor Rasmus too much. What do you think about the awakening distribution here for this game?
Yeah, so I'll just walk it through the draft, right? I think this Rasmus most likely goes as Hotshot, right? Because Rasmus with Hotshot should red core on those primaries. Julie, probably the Twin Drive, to allow for those fringe situations where one dash punch missed, and then you have this dash kind of ready for some sort of dash strike play. Estelle is most likely Hotshot. Atlas could go either way, but it's most likely Twin Drive. Aimee is probably Hotshot in my opinion, and then Kai is probably also Hotshot.
I do wonder if there's a chance they actually go Twin Drive from Kai here because of that eject button. I'm wondering if they're gonna want to take that risk, in all honesty, because those eject button plays do make Kai a lot more vulnerable to being killed, especially in a map like Amy's map. So I wonder if they're gonna put their eject button on the line here.
Yeah, that's true. Eject button might be the play they win this game, or the way they win this game, right? With Devexia and Brack kind of pushed forward. Any way to get through Fang's Atlas with probably this Twin Drive, if they have this eject button, that means it's one more person moving up there, right? More abilities coming out, more abilities forced out from this Atlas, and more likelihood of them actually converting something.
It is definitely a riskier take, but it very much is a more aggressive take. It might be necessary, considering that both the Vex and Brack are particularly inexperienced playing forward, and if you're putting two inexperienced forward players going against the wall that is Fang's Atlas, right? I think that they might have a bit of trouble doing so. I suspect that there is going to be a Twin Drive eject button coming from Kai, but I could be completely wrong here.
Hey, maybe we see the eject button Atlas, right? It was picked a few times in NA back in the day, right, for cooldown on the secondary, but it's probably just going to be something along the lines of strike shot or momentum. That works too.
We do see Hotshot coming from Kai. He didn't go that Twin Drive. We did see the Twin Drive coming from Amy instead of the Hotshot. And there is something very interesting in draft here. You do see that Pummelers coming from Brack on Estelle.
Yeah, actually, this is something that has been done sometimes in NA. Oh, sad boy Zaimi Zap angle, but yeah. Where they do like to pick Estelle, Drakkar, and go this Pummelers on this Estelle too, looking for more of those Quangles, and oh, what an interaction win by Sake. Even after the kill out by Devexia onto Zarhainif, Sake just wins the interactions.
That I'm pretty sure that will be their win condition this game for coming from Windows' side. Especially how Fierce Fury being a lot more experienced with EUSL, right? Both Brack and the Vex, I'm pretty sure being this being their first EUSL game here. I do think that their biggest chance of winning is probably to get that man advantage. Abuse that Julie as much as you possibly can. And get those kills and snowball off that.
Yeah, quick clarification. I believe Brack did actually play last week. It was Wood, Brack, and Nerith last week, and Devexia just coming in this week.
Okay. We do see a couple oopsies happening here with the eject button guy. Obviously, goofing up and not getting the barrier save here with the strike. And you do have a lot of damage, surprisingly, coming from Windows side.
Yeah, Sake with the dribbles, once again, just kind of taking it around the members of Windows and then just sending it into that top corner, just slightly past Wood.
We do have draft here. We do have the potential extra special from Rasmus here, in all likelihood, wanting to farm the fish as often as he can. We do have a couple interesting choices here. The perfect form still up. Both the Kai and the Julie will be, in all likelihood, wanting that. Stinger and Prize Fighter, both enabling potential damage components coming into both teams.
Yeah, Prize Fighter being denied from Julie is kind of crucial, right? This means this Julie doesn't get a chance to use that Prize Fighter to build up more stacks and just snowball. And, well, the extra special and Prize Fighter going to Fierce Fury means that the side of Windows doesn't really have any chance to scale, and that's a kill already out by Sake as takes down Devexia. Now, Wood with a great clear almost takes his berry out with the Giga Blast. Now, Brack on this defense, almost getting chunked out by Zarhynef with the IME abilities, and a great save out by Wood for the time being down behind the back barrier. Devexia going forward, and once again another clear behind this back barrier, keeping it forward, but there's not really any chance for Windows to clear it out as the side of Fierce Fury is lethal with their offense, but another one! And Sake, trying to go for this barrier, Wood just keeps putting on a show, a whole forest out here with these plays.
He's definitely showing he's the prime player for Windows here. Barely getting those defenses in. He definitely is going to be that rock that Windows is going to need if they have any chance of wanting to win these games. And but I'm very much looking forward to see how such a different roster coming from Windows can potentially perform here.
Yeah, Wood unable to use her flip, unfortunately, not being fast enough with the reactions, and Devexia being taken off the map means that the side of Windows were in that tough power play, anti-power play. And once again, Devexia getting death touched off the map, the extra special showing why it's so good, and the flip out by Sake not being able to be defended in time by Wood, and now Brack almost has a flip of his own. Now, finally with it, they have this for the defense, for the offense. Fang doesn't even need a flip to defend, and now Wood being taken off this map. This means we have forwards in the net with this firewall sentry forward, and now Zarhynef sends it to the bottom corner, and that's the goal.
You do have that twin drive and that Prize Fighter coming from Amy. Potentially being an unexpected source of damage. Wood being brought down very low with those due to having to defend against that Aimi and that Rasmus, right?
Yeah. And now, I mean, Devexia almost being taken off once again, being chunked by all these abilities by Zarhynef and Sake. Zarhynef continuing to cyberswipe forward, but for now, the side of Windows has gotten it off, and the dash punch not enough to take Zarhynef off the map, and this death touch looking really dangerous. Wood having to evade to get past it. But now, the side of Windows, keeping it forward, Devexia staggered, looking to die at any moment with any death touch, which should be back up really soon thanks to the extra special. But the glitch pop is what finishes it off, and now there's an anti-power play for Windows that they have to defend against. The firewall sentry means that Windows cannot clear bottom side. The Rose Warp takes out Brack, but now it's in a 1v1. The pass up, down. Devexia intercepts. Now Wood runs forward with this eject button. Can they keep it forward? The pendulum swing, clear down to bottom side, intercepted by the glitch pop, and that's the goal.
We are seeing Zarhynef with that twin drive and that Prize Fighter trying to maximize his damage output, trying to farm those that damage as much as they can. Having both two very reliable opportunities to kill the enemies, right? Rasmus being able to hook people constantly, Amy constantly dishing out damage and not letting them be safe anywhere on the map. It's definitely going to be a very hard game for Windows.
Yeah, now Rasmus with this Deadeye means that these hooks are going to be absolutely lethal. Not needing to take this missile propulsion and kind of messing up the hook positioning. Now, Aimi with this quick strike, right, means that she gets to dribble, but Wood does get this chrono boost, right? And with this eject, this means that she can kind of fly up a lot more with this Kai. And the first hook already spelling Devexia's death. And now with this firewall sentry up the top side, it means that Windows is having a really tough time defending, but they might be able to keep it going for long, but no, the glitch pop does actually stop it. And now the passing play, the pendulum swing, almost enough to secure this goal. But now, with Sake being taken off the map, this might be good for Windows with their power play, right? This Flame Flurry tries to get this barrier. The pass, the Rose Warp, slightly awkward as it sends it back towards Wood. Another kill out by Devexia. Devexia needs to keep finding these kills, resetting the prize fighter stacks down to 0 for Zarhainev. But now, Sake has these abilities, has his defense. Fang with the abilities too, the strikes, everything used to defend. And now this Death Touch, making the positioning of Windows really awkward. This Firewall Sentry in this top side cleared down to Brack. Brack with this piercing shot up towards Fang, and now with Devexia taken off the map, this is a 2v3, the Whiplash, almost enough, and then the strike is what sends it in.
Despite having gotten both those kills coming from Windows' side, it does show that reverb Twin Drive Atlas is still incredibly hard to deal with, especially on someone like Fang, particularly known for his Atlas like that. I do think Windows, if they keep getting kills like this, they could very well eventually maybe get a couple points in, maybe get a set in, maybe snowball it off to a couple more sets. But again, they have a really hard timing ahead of them here.
Yeah, I mean, what a stylish play out there by Zarhainev, even if it does take his own barrier. But he might be punished for it as he is dash punched off the map, but now Sake in a 1v3 trying to keep this forward, falls back to help Fang with this defense, but Fang has his flip. I don't think this will ever go in with Fang's flip like this, almost taking Devexia off the map with the secondary. Now Wood is running up, not able to put any pressure, but Brack has his flip, is unable to be sure where to stand. Now walking with Sake, being taken off the map with this glitch pop, with the cyber swipe. Sake death touches it backwards, almost has his flip being built, the pendulum swing taking off Wood, and now Devexia is unable to save it in the 1v3.
That was a very good combination of abilities coming from Bizarre and Sake. Due to the time lag, you could probably guess that was very much coordinated, especially with Brack having cord flip. They probably did very much verbally communicate that, at least that's what it seems like to me based on their timing. But it was really well executed regardless.
Oh, and almost a swift end to this game. Zarhainev with the flip, with the cyber swipe. The members of Windows all looking really low, ready to die. Brack almost being taken off the map. The death touch evaded from Fang with the flip. Wood with the clears. Sake dribbling as Devexia is taken off the map. Brack almost taken off the map. Wood pushing up, flying. Giga Blast gets that barrier. Now they have to save this from this 2v3. If they can buy this time, maybe they can get this goal. But no, Zarhainev closes it out with a shot to the bottom.
The difference between the two teams is very much showing here. Fierce Fury keeping their absolutely dominating stance they have so far. Honestly, completely obliterating Windows here. You did see a couple rays of hope coming from their side. Wood, she got a lot of some interesting, really good defenses here, coming from the outside. The Vexia did get a lot of those, a couple of those cheese kills still. Still being able to get 4 KOs. But if I was Windows here, I'd be pretty scared considering this is their map.
This is their map, and they may have been a little 9-0'd on it, so very scary. And now going to probably what is Fierce Fury's best map by far in Night Market, right? A map that they themselves are known for being one of the best pilots of this era double brawler comp, right? And yeah, there have been a few times where we have seen them off of it, and before we saw that, we wondered what would happen if they had taken off the Sarah double brawler comp. Well, they still stomped without it, right? They still performed really well with, I believe Zarhainev was on this Drakkar, Sake I think on the Exer Centauro, and then I think Fang, I don't know if he was on this era or for something like the Atlas, I think it was the Atlas.
We do, of course, know what Fierce Fury's ideal draft is here. But I do wonder, what do you think Windows is going to want from this match, draft-wise?
There's a chance. I mean, Night Market isn't a great map really for this Luna. I would have said, you know, maybe they want to just get Devexia on this Luna, look for something, but maybe they just keep Devexia on this Julie, right? And try to see if they can look for more of these kills, because Night Market, another map that is good for Julie's KOs, right? So if they can look for that, then that might be the play, and then maybe putting Brack on the Drakkar or something again, right? Or perhaps if Fierce Fury doesn't get blue side, maybe they can just pick up the Era, right, for Brack, right, and just deny it away. But then what happens to Devexia's Julie, right? Does that just happen, or are you just stuck with something like an Era Luna, right, which is a really awkward combo to have to play?
I do think the Vexia can also play Asher. I think Julie and Asher are probably the two forwards he's more comfortable with. I don't think I've ever seen him outside of anything like that. I do know Brack can also play Amy. I'm pretty sure he can also play that Drakkar. I would expect something like a Drakkar Ash or a Drakkar Julie coming from Windows side, and probably defaulting to trying to get that Era comp for Fury here. Wood is probably going to want to pilot that guy. They have been pretty consistently throughout all sets. It is their comfort pick, whereas Fang, despite having played Kai before, I think, is known to experiment a lot more, playing Estelle, playing Era, playing Atlas, playing a lot of these non-Kai characters. So I don't suspect that that's going to be a very contested aspect here. But I do think that the bans is probably going to be the most interesting part of this draft.
Yeah, and I mean, with an Aerial's perfect form start, it's not ideal, to say the least, right? You probably can't really deny both Zentaro and Kazan away from Sake. I am almost certain Sake will be getting one of those two. Because I don't think either Brack or Devexia really play Zentaro or Kazan, and you can only ban one of them, right? And it's probably going to be the Zentaro that is banned, I'd assume.
You also still have an X with that perfect form. X is also still pretty good with that perfect form. So if they do ban that Zentaro away, they do risk getting Era comped from Fury side still. Zar being able to also pilot that Julie quite well. So I wonder what kind of ban they're going to pull out here. If it's going to be the Era, if it's going to be the Zentaro. And it's actually the X.
Okay.
They would rather ban out that X. As you suspected, that probably will be the Kazan, or probably the Julie, in fact, coming in from Furious' side, or in terms of forward.
Yeah, so, okay, the Zentaro actually banned out by Fierce Fury, not wanting to deal with it. I'd imagine maybe we just see a first pick Julie here, right? To kind of force Fierce Fury to either have Zarheinef on a slightly more awkward second brawler pick, or just ditch the idea altogether, right? Because as far as I know, Zarheinef's most comfortable brawler for this double brawler comp is that Julie, which is a little different than what I'm familiar with. It's the Era pick to deny. That's interesting. But yeah,
that can both be an Era goalie or that can be an Era midfield here, because both Wood and Brack have played Era before, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I believe Wood has too. I think it was on Taiko Temple, actually, where they did pilot this Era goalie alongside Grim and Nerith. I believe it was something like Era Luna Asher, I believe. Or Era Rune Asher. But yeah, we'll have to see what they answer with the Julie. Yeah, taken away from Devexia. Makes sense. Also, a really good pick for Zarheinef. Or it could very well just be the Sake Julie, right? Maybe Sake is just playing Julie, and then we just have Zarheinef playing like an Aimi or a Drakkar. Something that's just more overall well-rounded.
I don't think Sake. I'm pretty sure I heard from him once that Julie is probably his weakest forward, so I would expect Fury to want to go double brawler here, maybe picking up the Mako instead of the Era, probably wanting to go Kazan as last pick here. Julie, Mako, Era, Kazan is probably what I expect from Fury. Whereas from Windows, they do have the Era. I do expect something like the Asher coming from them as a forward. I do expect something like the Amy, perhaps coming from Brack. But having that Julie taken away from them is definitely a big hit.
Yeah, so we are seeing this Mako picked up. I think this might actually just be Mako double brawler. There's a very real chance of that. Yeah, so Drakkar picked up, Rasmus picked up. Yeah, I know EU hates Mako, but as a substitute for Era, it's actually not that bad in this comp. Especially with an aerial start, it gives you a little bit more speed than Mako's default drum and bass. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Sake pick up the Zentaro or the Kazan here alongside it.
There is a world where this
Or, sorry, not
isn't.
Twin Tower.
There's a world where this isn't Mako Gully, and this isn't Mako Gully. In fact, I
Wait,
do
no,
think
it
this
could
is
be. It
Kai
could
Gully.
still be. It could still be. Right.
I
Well,
do
does
think this is
Star
Kai
play
Gully.
Kai?
I've never seen him play Kai.
Okay.
I do think this is Kai Gully and Mako Julie Ford. As surprising as that is, they might try to put Azar on that Mako and Sake on that Julie. Or maybe the other way around, though I've never seen either of them playing Mako. This is a very unusual draft.
Yeah, Mako forward is always a treat to see, right? Because there's a lot of really fun tech you can do with her. Mako being known for how many strikes she has, right? Just with her passive. And then there's also the core speed acceleration, right? I'm interested to see if this kind of performs better than the Mako that was pulled out in Imi Hater's game, right? Against, I believe it was Packet Loss, where Umi was on this Mako, and it didn't look the best, to say the least.
Maybe they remembered exactly that and just decided to challenge, I guess, Amy haters to make work what they couldn't. But it's definitely a very interesting draft. We do see Windows getting trying to run some sort of double brawler here with Era Rasmus Drekar, probably the Vexia on that Drekar, probably Brack on that probably the Vexia on that Rasmus and probably Brack on that Drekar.
Yeah, makes sense. That looks pretty accurate.
This is going to be a very unusual game. I don't think I've ever seen either of these two comps being played on this map.
That's for
going to
sure.
be very interesting.
The Mako forward is also kind of enabled a little bit more with the perfect form, right? Because of how much Mako hits the enemy, you're just going to be proccing so much more perfect form and getting even more and more cooldowns back.
It's going to be a very interesting watch for sure. And we're about to go into the game and we're about to know if...
Oh yeah, we're seeing it.
A Mako forward coming from Sake, putting Zara into that Julie forward, in fact. That's double brawler Kai, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, Fierce Fury loving their double brawler picks, and we'll see how they pilot it with this Mako. Perhaps a new pick they're trying to test out before playoffs comes, knowing that they are pretty much locked into playoffs at this point. But yeah, barriers being taken by Windows, both of them, and now both of them being taken back by Fierce Fury. Let's see which of these teams gets this first goal. Both brawlers on the side of Fierce Fury still level 1, while the members of Windows are level 2. Sake just taking over to level 2, having this in snare drums for later. Zarheinef waiting in this midfield, looking for these hits. Oh, Sake about to kill Brack with this flip, ready. And this makes it.
There have been some really interesting awakening picks here. Fang not wanting that eject button and instead wanting that those momentum boots and not wanting that perfect form, we're going for that aerials. Where on the other hand you have Windows going full aerials, not wanting. I do think that Drake could probably use aerials a bit more than perfect form. So
I agree.
Some very interesting draft choices, or awakening choices rather.
Yeah, great double barrier out there by Sake, and still not letting up on this offense, right? Keeping this damage up, and now using the ensnare jumps to keep this core forward as Zarheinef pushes up this top side, ready with this flip. Oh, tries for the dash flip tech, doesn't actually get it, but it does keep the core forward for a little bit longer. Wood having to clear up this top side, it's looking a little bit dangerous, and the dash punch sends the core in alongside Vexia.
This is seeming a bit more competitive than last game was. Especially because Windows have been somewhat consistently getting barriers here on the first 2 points, having gotten 3 of the 4 barriers they could have gotten so far.
And I mean, it might just have to do with the lack of map movement that the side of Fierce Fury has with double brawlers and no speed. And a missed redirect out by Devexia means that they don't even get to answer back with 1 barrier, while Fierce Fury gets 2. And now Sake forward with this flip, giving speed to his allies to let them push up, taking some damage. But the side of Fierce Fury is so methodical with their positioning, with their flips, and with their flips once again as the dash punch sends the core in, with probably 3 members of Windows if the core didn't go in so quickly.
that was a very ideal position for Julie to want there, having basically her entire combo off on the entirety of the enemy team. We do have bulk up here, probably going to the Julie. I suspect it's going to be bulk
Or
up
quick
from the
strike.
Julie. Or quick strike. It seems like quick strike. We have rapid fire coming from Drekar here. Potentially hot shot going for the Kyrie team player. Glass cannon right now through them actually.
Yeah, Glass Cannon makes sense.
It definitely makes sense, especially because of what you previously said, that lack of mobility that Fury has. Perhaps wanting to make up for the lack of mobility with that glass cannon, especially with those momentum boots as well.
Yeah, it's not like Fang is being like hit so much and being damaged so much that this glass cannon is completely useless, right? He does have a lot of these times where the core is just being kept forward by the forwards of Fierce Fury, where Fang doesn't really need to kind of step into the action and is able to build up these stacks of momentum boots and glass cannon. And Wood being taken off by the ensnare drums, absolutely a brutal death. And Devexia looking soon to follow, but no, the core just gets stuffed right past with the perfect dash punch out by Zarhynef.
I think Mako's such an entertaining character to watch, regardless if it's doing well, being picked goalie or being picked forward. I think it's, despite, especially in the EU side, especially not being the most viable of picks in all of the EU players' mind. Of course, I know NA is different, but I find it to be such fun characters to watch play.
Yeah, I think even in NA it's a little bit weaker now. It is being picked sometimes more forward, but it has kind of fallen out of favor from being a goalie, especially after the minimum duration changes that they added to the secondary, and the double flip, ending it off with the ensnare drums that kills Wood once again. Sake just having some sort of vendetta against Wood, just taking her off again and again with this ensnare drums.
That bulk up definitely making it easier for Sake to get those kills. I just don't think Wood is in any way used to playing against Mako forward, I mean, quite honestly.
Yeah. And this might be their ticket to this win right here, right? If they keep playing the way they do and Sake taking double barriers, it means that they might just have this chance.
Brack obviously having to use that core flip a bit defensively, and the Vex still having his. Probably going to have to use it defensively very soon as well.
Oh, eyes for that top barrier.
Zor is staggered though. If there's any silver lining for Windows here, it's that.
Oh no, Wood almost got trapped by that ensnare jumps once again, but thankfully the core was there to bail him out, and now Zarhynef being taken off, but Sake is pretty big and has this flip ready. Now Fang trying to make sure that the side of Windows doesn't really get anything. Sake keeps dribbling as Zarhynef respawns. And now, with the slip ready, all the members of Fierce Fury need to do is just get it up forward to Sake. Now, with this size, this might just be it. To the top corner, saved by Wood with a flip of her own. But this is not the end just yet, as the ensnare drums takes out Brack, and now Wood falls as well. And now Devexia is in a 1v3. This is not unfamiliar to the side of Fierce Fury as they score here.
Watching those Mako drums bounce people around is so satisfying, quite honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
Now you do have that big fish here, probably going to be what Sake wants, stacking up that bulk up, getting Mako that size that she wants, while simultaneously denying Rasmus in the process. But no, Stinger. They're
Stinger's not surprising. Yeah, Mako forward does do a surprising amount of damage, and with as much hits as she has, it's kind of similar to like a Zentaro or a Kazan, which is why this Stinger is as valuable as it is. And not taking the big fish means that Juliet will get one of big fish or Rampage, right? Allowing her to stack a little bit more with this size.
You do have, I do think the Vexia potentially could have used more big fish a bit more than Rampage, especially because they already have that reverberation, being able to stack both. I do suspect that potentially could have been a bit better, but as you said, regardless, they still do get a very needed Slight Awakening on Rasmus. Hope, in ideal world, they're wanting to just snowball that size into getting more and more barriers and getting that setback, and that's they're definitely showing signs of succeeding in doing that, albeit in a small way.
Yeah, defensive dash punch having to be used by Zarhynef alongside that flip, but Brack is taken off the map, and now the ensnare drums means that Wood is in a really tough situation, losing her first barrier, almost a second, but now low, especially with all this damage being put out by Sake, means that Wood might not be long for this world. as more and more damage coming out. This flip ready to be used for this barrier. Not even the flip going to be used for the goal, but no, it doesn't go in as the gates are not open yet. Brack with a great save out by the lock and load. But will this be enough as the members of Fierce Fury push forward? The great Soren angle out by Brack. But the ensnare drums means that Brack won't be able to save this for any longer.
Mako being completely different in terms of success than her previous appearance she has. Again, being a pretty domineering show from Fierce here, even trying something completely different.
Yeah, I mean, they're just at this point, I feel like being locked for playoffs and with TMCT losing, being locked for upper bracket, they're probably pretty happy to just test some stuff out, right? See what they can get done. And, well, if they lose this game, they can always just work on locking it in next game, right? But they haven't even lost any sets, which means that it doesn't look like there's much of a chance for them to lose this game. And now with the side of Fierce Fury pushing forward, Zarheinov almost being taken off the map, but it doesn't even matter as Sake just scores.
You can just see the level difference here. Sake and Zar menacingly looking at Wood, having consistently been bullying him all game. You gotta feel sorry for the era, right?
Yeah, and I mean, it's not just the era, right? You look at everyone on the side of Windows, right? Everyone on the side of Fierce Fury is like 2 to 3 levels above Windows, right? And Zarheinov taking this first barrier. The flip means the second barrier falls. The flip means that Wood falls. And then the flip means that that is the goal and the series for Fierce Fury.
I'm pretty sure there might have been a very tiny chance of Windows somehow still getting to a tiebreaker position if they won all 3 games. I'm not certain about this, but maybe tiny. Regardless,
No,
they would have had to win all 3 games. This is
it's
for
just
sure.
it's just because what is it? Packet Loss and KLB both have the head-to-head against Windows. So even if Windows does win both of their would have won this game or this series and their next series and gotten up to 3 and 4, the other teams competing for that last spot in playoffs just have the head-to-head.
4 and 4, not 3 and 4. They were currently 1-4 for this match. If they won, they would have had 2 more games to play, and they would have been 4 and 4.
No, there's 8 teams between 7 games, right? So there's only one more game.
No, yeah,
next
you're
week.
right. Yeah, they couldn't make it.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is brutal, right? Windows going out this week, losing 18-0, right? Not picking up even a single point versus Fierce Fury. It was definitely a dominant showing, and probably the most dominant showing out by Fierce Fury this season.
It does make you, at one hand, it does make you feel a bit sorry for Windows here, getting just handed, quite honestly. But at the same time, they're playing with a completely different roster than they usually do play, and they're often Grim not being able to play here. They probably feel pretty uncomfortable, and probably not very hopeful going into this game, all things considered.
Yeah, it's possible. Maybe they kind of said, you know what, we can't make playoffs. How about let's just have some fun, let others get a chance to play in EUSL, right? And maybe that's kind of their thought process, just, letting Devexia have his chance to shine, albeit, tough match against Fierce Fury for them too. And next week, again, another tough match against TMCT. But as I mentioned earlier, right, Windows has a chance to play spoiler for TMCT's chance of even making playoffs, because after KLB's win against TMCT, there is a chance for TMCT to not even make playoffs, right? Now that, IME Haters also beat TMCT this week. Because TMCT, Packet Loss, KLB, all sitting at 3 and 3, means that if all 3 of them, Packet Loss and KLB sitting at 3 and 3 and TMCT sitting at 4 and 2, means that if all of them end 4 and 3, there is a chance that we could see a 3-way tie. But I would say that is it for today, right? We do have a post show coming up next. Anything you want to say, Nitron, before we head off?
I actually think that's according to, I'm not sure if I'm looking at this wrong, but TMCT, Packet Loss, and Kobe are all 3 and 3 right now, and not 4 and 2 for TMCT.
Oh, sorry, yes, that is correct.
Is wrong. So there is still very much a chance of them keeping the record.
Yeah,
they're
which means
going three-way tie for three-way tie, I think, possibly.
yes. I mean, if Windows beats TMCT, and then Packet Loss wins their game, TMCT's out. So
If you look at TMCT's standing at the start of USL, that would be a very hard future to imagine. But now it's very much up in the air for these three teams, making next week absolutely vital. It's going to be probably where the stakes have been highest for all three of these teams.
yeah. Well, we'll have to see, right? And I guess with that, I'll send it over to a break, and on the other side of the break, we'll have our post show. So stick around, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a bit.
Blame the post-show host. They don't deserve it,
Whoa.
but you do it anyway.
Well, everyone, the 6th week of EUSL matches has come to an end. I, Ether, am here with Sloth, Layfire, and Scream Elves. So yeah, I'll talk to you guys all about your games first, right? First with Sloth, right? You had your game as the first one in this day, win against ZZZ after a pretty tough back and forth series. In fact, I believe it was 15 sets, right? 5 sets, all 3 games, and you guys were 1 point away from being eliminated multiple times, I think. How was it playing under that pressure?
I mean, the way we usually play out our games at this point is kind of normal. No, obviously it was scary because we're living in completely different worlds if we do win that game or if we lose that game. Luckily for us, we did end up finding that last goal to get it out, but definitely weren't the most leaned back during those last few points of the games.
Yeah, for sure. Did you expect it to be as tough as it was?
To some degree, like ZZZ, it's a weird team to me because they have really strong showings. They are also like the team that I think has gotten to game 3 the most. So I did expect it to not be an easy match for sure. But I think we still went into it favoring ourselves, being confident in being able to win. Just there's always this unknown factor when you play against a team like ZZZ that can just casually almost beat TMCT right in their direct head-to-head matchup. So
yeah, and actually, you are right about this, right? Out of the 4 3-game series that we have seen so far in EUSL, 3 of them have been ZZZ, and the 4th one was IME Hitters versus Packet Loss. So yeah, ZZZ, a very competitive team, right, when it comes to taking these series, especially just against all sorts of teams, right? I'll throw it over to Layfire next, right? I know during our little break, we were talking about your goalie pick on Tycho, right? And how your pool was pinched quite a lot, and you kind of had to play Estelle with Asher's and Tar. It's a pretty unorthodox comp. Can you talk me through it?
We never tried it. I was like, yo guys, can I play Estelle? I was like, no. I picked it anyways.
Damn.
They were like, go Atlas. I was like, no, I don't play that.
Yeah, but I think the issue is if you go Atlas, right, where's the range coming from, right? Tycho, you don't usually have to have that much range, but you need at least something to cover a lot of these like crosses and stuff.
I don't really think we had Llama on Asher, right?
Yeah.
We found out that Asher is really good on Tycho because you can shut down an entire side by yourself.
Exactly.
So in theory, Atlas would be pretty good because he can shut down the other side just like Asher can. But we never tried it. I never played it, and I was more confident picking another aggressive, quote unquote, or supportive forward goalie-ish than going a defensive goalie. I have not played any defensive goalies in ages by now.
It might be time to pick things back up, right? If you're going into playoffs, you're gonna need that whole arsenal of goalies, especially when you start playing against these better teams.
Oh no, I'm confident in picking them. I just haven't played them in a while, so I just kind of didn't want to.
Well, now's your time. Now, going over to Scream Elves, right? The IME game, it was quite a wash. How did it really feel not having to focus as much on the core and just letting your team get the core forward while you just KO'd and stuffed the core? And it was also your debut game, too.
Yes, it was good that I could leave Llama and Layfire the job of giving me the core and allowing me to play as I wanted, which contributed to the team by having a lot of KOs. And yeah, I'm also happy with my first debut, especially in Amy's app that I think that I'll play decently well.
Yeah, good to hear. And I mean, you do have one more game or one more series next week, right? Against ZZZ. Hopefully you are able to get a chance to play then as well. And if you guys win, you have a good shot at playoffs. Now, with that in mind, let's go over to the standing. Let's start taking a look at what things look like after this week's games, right? We have IME Haters and Fierce Fury, sitting on the top, right? Both of them sitting at 6-0, right? Windows, Fingerless, ZZZ, all eliminated from playoff contention, sitting at 1 and 5. And then in the middle, we have TMCT, Packet Loss, and KLB all fighting for the last 2 playoff spots. One of these 3 teams is not going to make it. Before we take a look at next week's matchups, I'll toss it over to Layfire and Scream Elves. I'm assuming you guys believe your team to make it, but which of the other 2 teams do you think won't make it? We'll start with Layfire.
Which of the other 2 teams won't make it?
Yeah, TMCT or Packet Loss.
Yeah, no, I get it. First of all, I love this chart. It's so clean. 2 6-0s, 3 3-3s, and 3 2 5 1 5s. It's awesome. It looks great.
Yeah.
Which of the other 2 teams won't make it? We know that Packet Loss won in the head-to-head against Team CT, if I remember correctly. Was the other way around?
Yeah, TMCT.
My bad. Okay.
It's a 3-way tiebreaker thing.
All right, because Packet Loss won against us. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I no hate Sloth. I have been seeing more Team CT recently, and I think they're gonna make it. Like, they have been showing really confident picks, and I just like the way they play. That's why I bet on Team CT.
Yeah, and Scream, do you think the same thing, or?
So I think that neither of these 3 teams will be eliminated next week. But in the tiebreaker, I think that Packet Loss will get kicked out.
Okay, yeah. So you assume that... I'm assuming that you're saying, yeah, you think all these 3 teams will win their games, go 4 and 3, and then have to play that tiebreaker, and Packet Loss will fall in the end.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, then Sloth, what do you think? TMCT or KLB?
Well, I mean, I kind of would just do the opposite of the other 2, right? No hate, but obviously I'm backing myself. And TMCT, I think, do have like very good showings. The 3 games that they didn't end up losing were just suboptimal days, I would say. So I'd back the Packet Loss and TMCT to be the ones that go through. Although I do also agree with Alves in the fact that I can very much see a world where we have to resolve this in a tiebreaker week, and that it doesn't get resolved next week by just the pure matches.
Yeah, for sure. Now, if we send ourselves over to the next week's matchups, right, we can kind of take a look at what has happened, right, or what will be happening next week. Because next week, I believe we have Packet Loss taking on Fingerless, game 1, right? That'll be the match to see whether Packet Loss sits at 4 and 3 or 3 and 4. TMCT facing off against Windows. KLB facing off against ZZZ, and then at the end, Fierce Fury facing off against IME Haters. Now, a quick thing for all the viewers, you may have noticed this by now, but outside of Fierce Fury versus IME Haters, which is a match for first seed in playoffs, and I believe getting the chance to pick your opponent in the upper bracket, the other 3 matchups are all matches where 3 of the teams competing for playoffs are going to be facing each of the 3 teams that are already out, right? Fingerless, Windows, and ZZZ all sitting at 1 and 5, while the other 3 are all sitting at 3 and 3. Out of these 3 matchups, which of these 3 do you guys think have the highest chance of an upset happening? Sloth, we'll start with you.
I mean, I would just stick with essentially the same thing that I was saying earlier today when I was talking about ZZZ, right? Obviously, KLB, really a strong team, but ZZZ just have that little something to them where they can just show up on the day and take a win. Am I necessarily expecting them to win? Not confident in saying that, but I would definitely say it's possible that we see an upset there. And even in our own game, Fingerless is a good team, right? They have had some really good showings as well. So even though I wouldn't want it to happen, I can see a world where Fingerless can beat us as well. Definitely.
Yeah, sure. Scream, we'll go to you next.
I'm pretty sure there will be no surprises. Packet Loss winning, TSCT winning, us winning, and Fierce Fury winning.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the Fierce Fury game will be close against IME Haters?
It could be close, but I still think Fierce Fury will win.
All right. And Layfire, any thoughts? On
Honestly, when it comes to an upset happening, I can see very much that ZZZ is gonna show up and just, I don't know, roll over us. That could very much happen, but we don't live in a world like that, I think. So, and I'm also coping that. So, if there is an upset, it may be us, but like we kind of have it on our under control, I think. We have been forming very recently as well. There's always that, right? We had a rough start in the season.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's why I think there might be an upset, but if we keep going, I think we're on a good path. So I don't think there's going to be necessarily a surprise.
And I mean, the other thing to keep in mind, right, is ZZZ taking teams to map 3. 2 of those teams that they took to map 3, well, they were other teams that are trying to make it into playoffs, right? Both Packet Loss and TMCT were taken to Game 3 by ZZZ, right? And TMCT actually only winning that Game 3 3-2. They were really close to losing that and maybe even sitting at 2-4 if ZZZ won that, which would have been really dangerous.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. ZZZ is so unpredictable to me. And with us only having formed very recently, I think there is a chance. But us being one of the key factors of them having a chance, I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah,
and
now...
I also hope not. Sorry.
Yeah. This Fierce Fury IME Haters matchup is very interesting, right? I already talked to Scream about it just now. Layfire, who do you predict to win between the two?
I think Fierce Fury is going to win. Not necessarily very easily. I think this is going to be a hard game. But I don't think they're going to lose it. The way they have been showing recently, they feel extremely strong.
And do you think Fierce Fury will drop a game? Because the only team they lost a set to was TMCT. I think they lost 3 sets to TMCT. But in losing a game, they have yet to do that.
It can happen for sure. Like if you give Amy Haters an arm, they're gonna take the entire. Wait, no, that's not a hand. They're gonna take the entire arm. That's not how the saying goes. But regardless, what I wanted to say is, if they have a weird set 1 or something, and the Amy Haters gets ahead, there is a very definite chance that they can lose the game. Maybe even 2, as I said.
Hey, it's possible. Sloth, any thoughts on IME Haters versus Fierce Fury? Who do you have winning?
It's rough to say, really, right? Fury has had a really strong showing in all of their recent games, right? You've mentioned it before. The only team that has taken sets off of Fury was TMCT. But on the other hand, Amy Haters is also really good, right? They have lost more sets to different teams, but that could also be just maybe a little bit more casual approach. Just maybe some of the sets, right? Some silly mistakes that don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. That Fury didn't commit. I think that matchup mainly is going to come down to who just prepares better for it, who knows what the enemy team wants to do more, who gets their own maps, who gets a better Awakening draft, who gets a better character draft. So it's pretty hard to say straight up who I would say will win. But I think just due to recent form, Fury has a slight edge over Amy Haters as of right now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, with that in mind, I think that's almost all we have. I'll let you guys all give it a chance, have a chance to give shoutouts, right? Sloth, we'll start with you. Any shoutouts you have before we head off?
Obviously, shoutouts to the whole team, whole Packet Loss. Shoutouts to Zoe for continuing the streak of just KOing everyone. I always love playing with that. And yeah, I mean, again, shoutouts to everyone working on this thing.
Yeah, sounds good. Now, Layfire, any shoutouts you have?
Obviously, Llama, love you, man. Mwah. Aside from that, Balu, of course, and our best coach in the entire world, Flame. We needed him once. Oh, yeah. He cooked it the entire 2 games, while I did interesting things during that week, I think. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Aside from that, clean. Like, love it.
All right, Scream. Any shoutouts you have?
Oh, before I give my shoutouts, can I just say something?
Sure, go ahead.
You said Fierce Fury only lost a set in the entire league, right?
No, they lost it only to TMCT.
Yes.
Yeah, but they only lost 1 set in the entire league, right?
3, right?
No, 3. 3.
Oh, 3. Okay. I was just going to say that in KLB against Fierce Fury, I was in the gate game, so.
Yeah.
Would have been different with you, huh? Spitting, dude.
Lovely.
Just kidding, but shoutouts only to my team, and that's it.
All right.
No love to Flame and Bala?
They are my team, what do you mean?
Oh, okay, fair.
Okay. All right. Well, before we head off, I'll give a shout out to Joel, right, as the chat wants. But yeah, with that is the end of week 6 of EUSL. There's just one more week of regular season, which will determine a lot about which teams make it to playoffs. I hope to see you there, and, well, goodbye, everyone.
See ya.